Hey guys, welcome to this amazing course of Google Display Ads, and this is going to be the very in-depth and very detailed course on Google Display Ads. So if you want to learn how to create Google Display Ads and what are the tips and tricks which you have to follow in order to create world's best Google Display Ads, then this is the course which you have to follow, and this is the course which you have to pursue. Now in the next slide I'm going to show you what are the things which you are going to learn in this particular course, and what are the tips and tricks, what are the topics which we are going to cover in this particular course. But before that, I have one small request that please watch this course till the end and don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. So let's go to the next slide. Now, these are the topics which we are going to cover in this particular course. So we'll be starting with the very simple, that what is Google Display Ads, what are the usage of Google Display Ads, and where you can use or where you can find Google Display Ads, right? So we are going to start all the things from the very basics. Then we are going to pick up the topics which are very important in Google Display Ads. Like we are going to teach you about the policies, Google Ads policies, which you have to follow in order to create the best and perfect Google Display Ads, right? Then we are going to learn different kind of bidding strategies, because if you don't know the bidding strategies, what are the strategies you have to follow, then you'll end up losing all your budget, right? So you have to know the best bidding strategy for your client, for your business, or for your campaign type. Then we are going to learn different types of audience targeting, because there are hundreds of types of audience, and we have to know that which type of audience we want to target, right? Because if you don't target the perfect audience, then obviously again you will end up losing all your budget, all your money. Then we are going to learn about different types of objectives, because there are many types of objectives. They can be sale, leads, brand awareness, and tons of other objectives, right? So you have to know, or you have to find out that what is the best objective for your business or for your client in that particular time frame, right? Or in that particular phase of your marketing, right? So you have to find out, and we are going to show you and we are going to tell you what are the different types of objectives, right? Then we are going to talk about different types of campaigns and ad formats, right? Because as I already told you that there are many types of campaign types, and you have to know that what are the best campaign types, and what are the formats we should use, right? Then we are going to talk about, or simply I'll going to teach you the best sizes, basically the display ad sizes and specifications which you have to follow while creating your display banners, right? Then in the seventh part, we are going to learn how to create these campaigns, right? And this is the very important and most important and the crucial part in this particular course, because if you don't know how to create the proper campaign, then all your knowledge is waste of time. So you have to know how to create proper campaign. So in the seventh part, we are going to show you how you can create different kind of, or different types of display ad campaigns. So don't miss that part. And after that, after creating the campaigns, we are going to jump into retargeting and remarketing, because if you don't know how to retarget or remarket with display ad campaign, then running display ad campaign is waste of money and time. So you have to know how to retarget and remarket your audience with your display ad campaigns. So these are the topics, these are the main topics which we are going to cover in this particular course. But apart from these topics, there are hundreds of small, or you can say subtopics, which we are going to cover in this particular course. So follow this course till the end, and let's start the course. Hello guys, welcome to Marketing Fundas Global. We are back with the second video in this advanced Google Ads course. In this video I'm going to show you how you can create Google Ads account, and if you are from India, how you can get 20,000 rupees ads credits for free. Yeah, you heard right. Google is running a campaign where you can get ad credits worth rupees 20,000 for free. But before that, you have to spend 20,000 for that. So I'm going to show you step-by-step method on how you can get benefit from this offer, and if you're not from India, you can skip that part anyway. So without wasting any more time, let's get into it. Now, in order to create your Google Ads account, you must have a Gmail ID. So go to Google and log in into your Gmail account. After getting login, click here, scroll down. here you can see Google Ads. And the second method is go to Google again, type Google Ads. As you can see here, the first link, click on it. After clicking on the link, you will land on ads.google.com. This is the page where you can access Google Ads, and this is the ad credit, free ad credit, which is running right now. Here you can see as well that to help you get started, Google is giving 20,000 free ads credit. Also, if you scroll down a little bit, you can see a calling number here, which is a Google Ads expert number. If you get stuck in future in running ads, you can directly call on this number and take help from Google Ads expert. So to create a Google Ads account, click on Get Started. So yeah, as you can see, Google has redirected us to an express campaign, or you can say smart campaign, which is nothing but just a express mode which helps layman people to run ads without getting indulged into tons of customizing or tons of targeting features. So we don't want to be layman people, right? So to be an expert, you can see the switch to expert mode here. Click on that. So the account has been created, but we didn't got any 20,000 free ad credits now. So in order to get that, we have to go to Google Ads page again. As you can see, here's a link that says to help you get started with Google Ads will give you 20,000 free ad credit. So click on this link. Now you can see a claim this offer button here, but before that there is a terms and conditions. Let's just go through this terms and conditions point. So first point says offer available only while supplies last, which means offer available only for limited time period only. And the second point says offer available only to advertisers which are new to Google Ads with a billing address in India. As I told you earlier, this offer is valid for Indians only. It means you have to have a billing address in India. It means Indian billing address. So the third point says to activate this offer, click on the button or link associated with this offer. So you just have to click on this button and you will be automatically eligible for the 20,000 free ad credit. But remember one thing, that you have to spend 20,000 before getting this 20,000 free ad credit. Let's just click on this button. Now, as your Google Ads account is already been created, you just have to set up your billing with Indian billing address and you'll be automatically eligible for the 20,000 free ad credits. We'll tell you where to find that promo code in the upcoming video, and in the next video I'll tell you about billing setup, and after the billing setup you'll get that promo code. So let's meet in the third video in the advanced Google Ads course, where we'll be telling you about the billing setup. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm going to show you how to add billing method in Google Ads. And as you know, without setting up the billing method, you can't just run ads. Well, the method is a bit changed now. You have to do some steps before setting up the billing method. But once the billing gets set up properly, you won't find any problem in future. Also, as we told you earlier, that after billing setup, you will be eligible for 20,000 rupees promo code as well. That is basically for Indian people who resides in India. So without wasting any more time, let's get into it. Now we are into the section where we left last time. From here you have two ways in order to set up your billing. The first method is you set up a proper campaign, and after setting up the campaign you'll get the billing setup option at the end of the campaign making process. And the second option is you click on the create an account without a campaign. When you click on that link, you land here where you have to fill all your business details like your billing country, your time zone and your currency. After filling all the details, you just have to click submit. Now you'll see that congrats, you are all done, and then click explore your account. Finally, you will be able to see that classic Google Ads account. Now in order to set up your billing method, you just have to go tools and settings, then in billing section go to settings. Here you'll see the details which you have to fill in. First, our billing country, as we did earlier, it is India. Then account type, It depends on person to person. If you are an individual, you can set it to individual, and if you are an organization, you can set it to organization. Well, I'm an organization, so I'm setting up as a organization. I'm putting the organization name. After putting the organization name, there is a payment method which you can use. There are so many options like net banking, money transfer, credit card or debit card, or you can go with Paytm wallet. That is an online wallet system in India. So for today, I'm going to go with net banking. Let's add name here, then add city, then postal code, then state. So here you have to fill the amount which you want to add, and the minimum amount is 500 that you can add in India. So we are adding 500 rupees. Agree the terms and conditions and then hit submit. Hit continue. Due to security reasons, the payment method couldn't be recorded. So let me do the payment and then continue with the video. As you can see, the payment is done and the last payment is showing rupees 500, and the available fund is showing 0 because it takes time to refresh the payment. So after some time you will be able to see the 500 rupees in available funds as well. Now click on billing activities. Here you will be able to see all the billing activities from the very next day. Then click on document. In the document section you will be able to see all the invoices generated by Google, and then in promotion. Now in promotion section you will get that 20,000 rupees coupon code which I was talking earlier, and to get that coupon code you just have to spend 20,000 rupees on Google Ads. Now get to the billing transfers. In billing transfers you get to see all the details related to your transferred amount. In payment methods, here you can add payment methods according to your convenience and comfort. Now let's head over to the settings section. In settings you will be able to see all the details related to our account, and if you want to make any changes you can do so. Now scroll down. Here is the tax information that you have to add. Although these details are optional, but if you have these details handy you can fill it so that the things work smoothly and you don't have to get trouble in future. So let me just fill it. After filling the details, hit the add button and then click save. Now everything is done with the billing setup process, and you don't have to do it every time. This is a one-time process, and finally our account is set up and we can run ads now. If you want to add more amount, you can do it without any interruption. In the next coming videos I'm going to show you the process of ad creation. So till the next time, bye bye. Hi guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the fourth video in Google Ads course, and in this video I'm going to tell you about Google Ads account and campaign structure. As you guys are beginner and you need to know the campaign structure, that how things are going and how things are working for you. So let's get into the video directly. So this is the Google Ads dashboard where you'll see all the data related to your campaign, and it is pretty important to understand this dashboard because it will be quite helpful to understand that things are working for you or not. Now, as you can see, we are on a dashboard of one of our clients' Google Ads account, and we are on a overview section. Here's the running campaigns data here, and in the right side, you can see the recommendations by Google, which helps you to improve your Google Ads performance. And if we drop down a bit more, we'll see the draft campaigns which we were working on, and here are the ad previews. And then if we go down a bit more, here we'll be able to see the list of our campaigns which are running right now or which are on pause. So overall, overview section gives you a glimpse of your data, which helps you to improve your Google Ads campaign and which helps you idea that how your ads are working right now. So we have talked about overview dashboard. Now let's talk about the campaign structure. So let's click on campaign. Then in the campaign section, you'll be able to see all the campaigns which are running on this account. Some are paused, some are active, and you'll be able to see the budget, their status, their optimization score, and campaign type. And there are many more data here. As you can see, the impressions, interactions, interaction rate, average cost, then what are the bidding strategy we are using in these particular campaigns. Then we have clicks here, conversion rate, conversion value. So these are all important metrics which help us to optimize the campaign and bring the best ROI. Let me just resize it so that you can see the window properly. Now, in the search section, if we want to search any particular campaign like video campaign, so there is no any video campaign, let's search a discovery campaign, means discovery ad. So if we search discovery campaign, we'll able to see all the discovery campaigns which are running on this account, all the paused ones, all the active ones. And here is the data you can see. You don't have to see this actual data. Now, if we talk about segments, so you can segment your campaigns according to your choice, but we'll talk about later about the segment section. Then here in column, if you want to add any specific column according to your choice, you can add it here. You just have to click on the column. Like for example, I just click on Gmail metric, and then I just have to click on Gmail forwards, and then I have to apply, and the column will be added in the section. So you just have to add the column if you want to use it. Then here is the reports. In report section, you can see detailed reports according to your preference, like basic, time, conversions, label, and you can also download them as well. And if you want to download the campaign data, so you can do so here. Now, as we talked about ad account dashboard, then campaign account dashboard, let's head over to a new campaign and let's see how the dashboard looks like when we create a new campaign. Let's create a new campaign. So when we create a new campaign, we have to clarify that what is the objective of this campaign, like what we want from this campaign. For example, we want website traffic for this campaign now. Then leave this section, then hit continue. Now we have to select a campaign type. For example, we select search campaign. Then we have to add website, like in which website we want our traffic. So let's say I want traffic for marketingfundas.com. Copy this domain. After adding the domain, you can name your campaign as well. Then hit continue. Now in the next step, we have to set budget and bidding. So as we have selected a search campaign, so first we have to add budget. So let's say I want to spend 500 a day. Then hit on bidding. In bidding, I want to focus on clicks. Alright. Then click on more settings. In more settings, you will be able to see that ad rotation. It means which type of ad rotation you want. So leave it as like this. Then hit next. Then in campaign settings, you will be able to see tons of options. So first one is network. So which network you want to choose. So it means where you want to show your ads. Only in Google Search Network, or you want to use display network as well. So let's leave this and only select search network for now. You can select locations, then language, then audience. In audience segment, you can customize your audience as well. So we'll talk about these sections in later videos, in the upcoming videos. And in more settings, you will be able to set start and end date of your campaign. You can schedule your ad. Also, you can add a URL of your campaign. Then hit next. In the third step, you have to add keywords and ad. Before adding keywords and ads, let's talk about ad groups. Well, you can add multiple ad groups in a campaign. For example, you have a business, clothing business, and you sell only in two categories. The first one is women category and the second one is men's category. So you have to create two ad groups. The first one will be women's ad group, where you will add keywords related to women's category, and the second one will be men's ad group, where you will add keywords related to men's clothing, like men shirt, pant for men, suits for men. Got it? Now let's talk about keywords. So here are the keywords which you can add, and in this campaign, in this particular campaign, we are adding only one ad group. So here are the keywords, and below you can design your ad as well. So in ads, we have to focus on some points like catchy headlines, include popular keywords, make headlines unique, then make descriptions unique. By doing this, we can increase our ad strength and ad score, right? Then click on extension. Now, extensions are one of the important part of your ads. It increases the visibility of your ad and your ad strength. For example, let's say I'm searching digital marketing agency in Delhi. Now, as you can see, the clients, contacts, services, these are the ad extensions. Here is the request a quote, service offered, contact us, about us. These are called ad extensions, and it helps to increase the CTR of your ad. You can add many types of extensions like app extension, structured snippet extension, lead form extension, price extension, promotion extensions, and we are already using these call out extensions, call extensions, image extensions. And after done with this, you can just hit to review. Now in the review section, you'll able to see all the details as you have filled in your campaign making process. And here is the estimate data you can see based on your budget and your keywords. Like you would get 238 clicks every day as per your budget and your keywords, right? Now here is the publish button. Once we hit publish campaign, your campaign goes into a review, and once the review is done by Google's team, your campaign will be live, and it might get rejected as well if you have done something wrong. So your ad campaign will be rejected as well. So yeah, that's it for this video. We have told you about account structure, campaign structure, so that in future we create the actual campaign, you don't get confused, right? So bye bye till the next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 9th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about automated bidding and manual bidding. So if you want to be really a Google Ads expert, so you have to know which kind of bidding strategy you are going to use in a particular campaign, so that you can make your campaign profitable and bring the best ROI. So without any further ado, let's get into the video. Well guys, Google Ads offers different type of bidding strategies, and that depends on your targeting, whether you are focusing on clicks, impression, conversions or views. And there are mainly two different types of bidding strategy. The first one is automated bidding strategy, also known as smart bidding strategy, and second one is manual bidding. Now let's go to the second slide, which says consider your goals before bidding. And the first point says want customers to take a direct action on your site using conversion tracking. Then it may be best to focus on conversions. Smart bidding will help you in this case. Well, if you want your customers to take action, direct action on your site, so using conversion tracking will be the best option, which means smart bidding will help you in this case. And if you want to increase brand awareness, in that case you can use cost per thousand viewable impression bidding, also known as CPM bidding. CPM is for cost per milestone, where M is for 1000. And the third point says want to generate traffic for your site, so you can focus on CPC type of bidding, also known as cost per click. It will gonna help you in this case. Now let's go to the third slide, which says automated bidding strategies and its type. So automated bidding strategy mainly use machine learning and AI, and it try to bring the best ROI using previous data, previous conversion data and conversion values. And this feature is also known as auction time bidding. And in the next slide, here is automated bidding types. Well, right now we'll tell you about the name of these bidding types, and in the upcoming videos we'll tell you thoroughly about every bidding type. So let's talk about types of automated bidding. The first one is target cost per action, which is CPA. The second one is target return on ad spend, which is known as ROAS. And the third one is maximize conversions. The fourth one is maximize conversion value. The fifth one is enhanced cost per click, also known as ECPC. Then the last one is maximum clicks. And if we talk about automated bidding strategies for impressions, so the first one is VCPM, known as viewable cost per mile, also milestone. The second one is target impression share. The third one is TCPM, target cost per milestone. The fourth one is cost per milestone, also known as CPM. And the last one is max cost per view, also known as CPV. Now let's head over to the last slide, which is manual bidding strategy and its types. Well, there is only one type of bidding strategy, and that is manual CPC. And manual CPC doesn't need any data to work properly, and it can be totally controlled by the advertiser, and even advertiser can manage the CPC, like how much they want to spend in any particular keyword. So that was the difference between automated bidding strategy and manual bidding strategy. And we'll meet you in the next time. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 11th video in Google Ads course. And in this video, we are going to tell you how to get 20,000 rupees ad credit. As we have already told you in the previous videos that how to get that 20,000 rupee ad credit promo code. And in this video, we are specially going to tell you how to apply that promo code in your Google Ads account. So without further ado, let's get into the video. Now, in order to find that promo code, you have to go to your Gmail account, log in with your Gmail account. Once you get login, search for the email that has the promo code in it. As you can see, I got the mail from Google Ads team, and it says reminder, complete your Google search campaign. If I click on this and drop down a little bit, I'll see that here is the 20,000 rupee promo code. Now I have to add this promo code in my Google Ads account. So let's log in into my Google Ads account. Click on sign in. Select the account. As I have multiple accounts in it, that's why I have to select the account. Once you have logged in into your Google Ads account, you have to go to Tools and Settings, then Promotions in Billing. Now you have to add that promotional code here. Now let's just copy that promo code. And then go to that tab and paste it here. After pasting the promotional code, hit submit button. And you'll see that our 20,000 rupee ad credit has been validated. Now I can spend extra 20,000 rupees on Google Ads for free. But remember one thing, that first you have to spend 20,000 rupees. After spending that 20,000 rupees, you'll get that 20,000 rupee extra free credits. Also, there's one more thing to remember, that we have only 60 days to spend 20,000 rupees. And after spending that 20,000 rupees, we'll get that extra credit of 20,000 rupees. So we have only 60 days. We have to do it in under 60 days, right? So make sure about that. Also, people don't get every time this kind of offer. This is a limited time period offer. And if you want to run ads on Google, so this is the best time, as you are getting 20,000 rupees extra. So yeah, that was it for this video. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 12th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about bidding strategies. Although we have already told you about bidding strategies, but this video is going to be a thorough thing. In this video we are going to thoroughly describe about every bidding strategy and how they can help you to bring the best ROI. Also remember one thing, that this is going to be one of the most important video in this course, as bidding strategy is very important in every Google ad campaign. Before starting a ad campaign, you need to apply a bidding strategy. So with that said, let's get into the video. So the first bidding strategy is targeted ROAS, which means targeted return on ad spend. And in this bidding strategy, the system analyzes and intelligently predicts the value of a potential conversion every time a user searches for a product or any service. Then it automatically adjusts the bidding also, which means if the Google system sees that this kind of searches are converting more, then the Google system increases the bidding and to bring the best result or return on them. For example, if the bidding strategy determines that the user search is likely to generate a conversion with high value, then targeted ROAS will bid high on that search. It means when the Google's AI system feels like that this kind of searches can convert and provide a good value to the customer, so the targeted ROAS will be on high on that particular search. Also, at the same time, if this bidding strategy determines that the search isn't likely to generate high volume conversion, gradually it decreases the bidding on that particular search to save money. Now, let's go to the next slide. Now, here it says before you apply targeted ROAS bidding strategy. Well, before applying targeted ROAS bidding strategy, there is some kind of a protocol which you have to follow. You can't just run targeted ROAS from the next morning of your campaign. Well, there are some protocol you need to follow, and there are a few steps you need to keep in mind. And the first step is you will need to set values for the conversion which you are tracking. See, if you have an e-commerce site, so the value of the conversion is already set, which is the cost of that product. But if you have any other kind of site in which the conversion is a lead form, if the person is filling a lead form, that is counting as a conversion. So there you have to set a value manually. Like you can set 1 or you can set 10. That is totally up to you. But you need to set a conversion value. Now, the second point says to use target ROAS bidding, most campaign types need at least 15 conversions, and that too in the past 30 days. So most of the campaign should have at least 15 conversions in the last 30 days to apply ROAS bidding. Now, if we talk about display campaigns, at least 15 conversion in the past 30 days across all your campaign combined. Also, you need to note that the conversions should be valid, means the conversion should be valued or the conversion should be set valued. Then, if we talk about app install campaigns, at least 10 conversions every day. In discovery campaigns, at least 75 conversions in the last or past 30 days. Also, you need to note that 10 conversions must occur in last 7 days, which means 75 conversions in last 30 days, and the 10 conversions from those 75 conversions should be in the last 7 days. And in video action campaigns, at least 30 conversions in last 30 days. Now let's go to the third slide. And here is the question, that how targeted ROAS works. Well, as I have already told you, Google Ads predicts future conversion and associated values using your reported conversion values, which means the past conversions you have had in your campaign. So Google analyzes those campaigns and try to predict the future conversions, which you report through conversion tracking. Then Google ad will set a maximum, or ad will set max CPC bid to maximize your conversion value while trying to achieve your targeted ROS or an average ROS nearby your target. So this one is the best method to bring the best ROI or bring the best return on ad spend. Also, some conversions may return a higher ROS and some may return a lower ROS, but altogether Google Ads will try to keep your conversion values per cost value to the target ROS you set. So this was all about targeted ROS bidding strategy. Let's go to the next bidding strategy, and that is maximize conversion value bidding. Now, this bidding strategy is used to maximize your total conversion value in your specific budget, which means this bidding strategy try to bring the best or bring the maximum conversion value in your budget. As you can read here, you can maximize the total conversion value of your campaign within your specific budget with the maximum conversion value bidding strategy. Also, this bidding strategy uses advanced machine learning to automatically optimize and set bids. You define the value that you need to maximize, such as sales, revenue, or profit margin, when you set up conversion tracking for your account. Which means this bidding strategy totally works on Google's AI system and try to optimize the bids which Google already have set. Well, this kind of bidding strategy mostly used by e-commerce or real estate sites. Now let's go to the next slide. And that is before you apply maximum conversion value biddings. So you need to follow these things, or you need to keep in mind these things before you apply maximum conversion value bidding. So the first point says this bidding strategy is only available for search and smart shopping campaigns. So as I have told you that there are many types of campaign and there are many types of bidding strategy. So this particular bidding strategy can only be used in search campaigns and smart shopping campaigns, as it is mainly for e-commerce sites. Now, the second point says you must be familiar yourself with automated bidding strategy. So before applying this max conversion value bidding strategy, you must be familiar with these all type of automated bidding strategies. And the third point says before you can use maximum conversion value bidding, you also need to set up conversion tracking with transaction specific values. So without setting up conversion tracking, you can't do anything, because without data, Google will not do any fruitful for you. So you have to be conscious about these things, that you are setting up conversion tracking so that you can track every transaction or every conversion with specific transaction value, so that the Google system can understand what is going on in the campaign and where the AI system need to work on. At the end, the last point says you can adjust your conversion values with conversion value rules for higher value types of customer, device, or location, whatever you want. Which means you can set or you can adjust the conversion values as per your devices, location, or customer, as or whatever you want. So if the middle of the campaign or in the middle of the running campaign, if you think that you need to adjust the conversion values, you can do so without any hassle or without any issue. Now let's go to the next slide, and that is how conversion value bidding works. using your historical performance and evaluating. So as I told you that these automated campaigns use historical or early data to bring the conversions or bring the results. So you need, or your account need to have a good result in past so that these automated campaign can work properly. Now let's get into the slide. Using your historical performance and evaluating the dependent signal present at auction time. Maximize conversion value bidding automatically finds an optimal bidding for your ad each time it's eligible to appear. Google said these bid to help get conversion that are the most valuable for your campaign while spending your budget. So you need to understand that based on historical data and historical performance, these campaigns try to bring the best result by setting the bids as like the targeted ROAS one. Now, before switching to maximize conversion value bidding, you need to check these 2 points. First one is check your average daily budget amount if a target ROAS isn't set. So you should set your target ROAS because if you don't set target ROAS bidding strategy, this bidding strategy will exhaust all your budget, as this bidding strategy tries to bring the conversion, and to bring the conversion sometimes it exhausts or sometimes it spend beyond the limit. So if you set the target ROAS like as 10%, I need 10% conversion, so it will spend the amount in control to bring that 10% ROAS, return on ad spend. And the second point is check your return on investment goals. So before applying maximize conversion value, you should thoroughly check your return on investment goals. Now, the third bidding strategy is maximize conversion bidding. And in this bidding strategy, the system automatically set bids to help you get the most conversion from your campaign while spending your budget. And also, when you're using maximize conversion value without your target CPA set, the campaign will aim to spend all your budget to maximize conversion value for your campaigns. But if you switch your bidding strategy to maximize conversion bidding, you don't need to remove your existing bidding strategy, because maximize conversion bidding don't use that CPA set or your bidding strategy, because maximize conversion bidding strategy uses its own AI system to set bid, and it changes the bidding as per the performance. Now let's move to next slide. Now before switching to maximize conversion, there are some points that you need to keep in your mind. And let me tell you one thing, that these all automated campaigns are kind of a similar. They don't have much different. So let's go to the first point. Let's go through the first point and what it says. Check your average daily budget amount. As I have told you in the previous bidding strategy, you have to check your daily budget. Okay, then maximize conversion will try to spend your average daily budget. So if you are currently spending much less than your budget, maximize conversion could increase your spending, because maximize conversion increases your spending as it helps, or as it wants to bring the conversion, and to bring the conversion it maximizes your spending, or we can say it increases your spending to bring the conversions. Now the second point says check your return on investment goals. So as I have told you in the previous bidding strategies as well, you have to check your return on investment ROI goals before switching to these automated campaigns. Now how this maximize conversion works. Now when using maximize conversion bidding or maximize conversion value bidding, we recommend that you use tools such as budget simulator or impression share. So these tools are inbuilt in the Google Ads platform. You need to keep your eye on in these two tools, budget simulator and impression share. These tools will help you to see that these bidding strategies whether are working for you or not. Now, this only applies when target CPA or target ROS isn't set to maximize conversion strategies. I think you got the point, right? Now, let's go to the fourth bidding strategy, and that is about targeted CPA bidding. CPA means cost per acquisition, which means how much cost you are paying to get a acquisition. For example, you are paying $100 to get one conversion, which means which means your CPA is $100. And this is a smart bidding strategy that sets bid for you to get as many conversions as possible. When you create the target CPA bid strategy, you set an average cost you would like to pay for each conversion, which means when you are using CPA bidding strategy, target CPA bidding strategy, you need to set a particular amount to get the conversion, which means if, for example, if you have set a $10 CPA and you want to sell a product that is worth $100, which means Google will try to bring conversion under $10 to sell that product worth $100. Now, target CPA is available as either a standard strategy in a single campaign or as a portfolio strategy across multiple campaigns. So you can use this targeted CPA bidding strategy in a single campaign, or you can use this bidding strategy in across your campaign, means across your portfolio. And there is one thing to note, that is for app campaign or target CPA is the same value whether the conversion is for installing the app or for using the app. So you need to keep in your mind that if you want your customer to install the app, or whether you want to when you want your customer to use the app, the CPA will be the same. Now let's go to the next bidding strategy. Before going to the next bidding strategy, let's talk about how target CPA works. Well, the working of targeted CPA is not that much complicated. Let's go through it. Targeted CPA bidding automatically finds an optimal bid for your ad each time it's eligible to appear by using historical information about your campaign. So, targeted CPA every time changes the bid and it uses the historical or the old data from your campaign. This is the whole thing targeted CPA do, and your actual CPA depends on factors outside Google's control, like changes to your website or ads or increased competition in the ad auction. Also, you need to note one thing, that your actual conversion rate can be higher or lower than the predicted conversion rate. For example, you have predicted that my conversion or my CPA should be $10 to sell a product that is worth $100, but in the market or in the ad auction, people are paying $30 or even $40 to sell that particular product, to sell that same product that is worth $100. So how you can get that same conversion in $10? So in this case, your CPA, your targeted CPA will be higher. So it is all about practicing to get an idea and experience about everything. Now, let's get into the next slide. This one is the last bidding strategy, and this is targeted max CPC bidding. Well, this is one of the most suitable suitable bidding strategy for a new people who is going to start Google Ads, because this is not that much hard to apply, and the best thing this bidding strategy do is to bring the maximum clicks to your site, and also it increases the chances of conversion, whether it is sales or getting leads. Now let's go through it. Maximize clicks is an automated bidding strategy that sets your bid to help get as many click as possible within your budget. As I have told you earlier, you can use maximum clicks for a single campaign, or you can set it up as a portfolio bid strategy. So as I told you earlier that everything is similar to in every automated bidding strategy. There is some kind of different thing only. Now, portfolio strategies group together multiple campaign into a single strategy. So as I have told you, if you are a beginner, so this one would be the best bidding strategy to use, because CPC, cost per click bidding strategy, brings the best clicks or brings the maximum click to your site. And if you are getting the maximum clicks to your site, so the chances also increases of getting conversions, right? I'm sure you got the point. Let's go to the next slide. Maximum CPC bid limit. Now there's a limit in this strategy, or we can say there's a cap in this bidding strategy that you need to apply before using this bidding strategy. Because see, the work of this bidding strategy is to bring the maximum clicks towards your site. And if you don't apply the cap, if you don't set the limit amount, then in that case, this bidding strategy will exhaust your money, and the clicks which you are going to get will be much higher. So let's go through it once. Maximum CPC enables you to set a cap on bids when using a maximum clicks bid strategy. It lets you to control the maximum amount you are willing to pay for each click. So the meaning of setting a limit is that you are setting an amount that will Google consider as a limit, which means if Google is bringing click towards your site and you have set that each click should be only $1, then Google will not exhaust, or Google will not surpass that limit, right? And Google will try to bring clicks in that particular amount in $1. If you do not set any max bid limit, then Google automatically bid itself for more conversions with higher CPC also. And there's one more thing to note, that is bid adjustment apply on top of the maximum CPC bid limit you've set. So this was all about Google's automated bidding strategies. We are going to tell you, or we are going to teach you how to use these bidding strategies in a campaign in the upcoming videos. So stay connected with this Google's advanced ads course, and we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 14th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about GSN and GDN. GSN means Google Search Network and GDN means Google Display Network. Well, Google is a quite huge platform, and there are many ways to run or many ways to advertise in this platform. So we are going to just talk about these type of advertisement in this platform. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So the first option is GSN, Google Search Network. Well, Google Search Network is a platform where people go and search their query, and then they get results according to that query. Let's read it once. The Google Search Network is a group of search related websites and apps where your ad can appear. When you advertise on the Google Search Network, your ad can show near search results when someone search with term related to one of your keywords. I hope you understand and you got the point, that if people or the person search on the Google Search Network and the result comes related to that query, and the ads also get shown on that query. On the other hand, there is GDN, which means Google Display Network. Well, Google Display Network is a huge thing. You might have seen display ads, banner ads on different site of different kind of websites like YouTube, Gmail, or any kind of blog. So these are comes under GDN, Google's Display Network. Also, millions of sites and applications have been are connected with Google's Display Network, and Google are working with them on a revenue sharing model. So let's go to the next slide. So when we search on Google, we get results, and with the results we get a few ads as well. So these are those ads, and these are in search result ads, also known as search network ads. And as you can see, these are some images. These are also ads, and these are called shopping ads. And on the other hand, in GDN, when we go to different kind of blogs, different kind of sites, we see these kind of banners or display ads. So these are display network ads. As you can see here, this is also a banner ad. Let's go to the next slide. Now let's understand type of ads on display network and search network. So in GSN, in Google's display network, there are 5 types of ads. First one is text ads, then dynamic search ads, then responsive search ads, then call only ads, and then shopping ads. And on the other hand, in GDN, Google's display network, there are also 5 types of ads: traditional display ads, responsive ads, retargeting ads, native ads, discovery ads. Well, we just told you about these type of ads, and in the upcoming videos we'll tell you about how to create these ads and how to implement these ads so that these ads can perform for you. See, these ads can bring the best ROI for you. Also, we'll tell you every small thing about these ad types in the upcoming videos. So for now, we have told you about only these type of ads. So let's go to the next slide. So here comes a small question, that when should you use Google's search network and when should you use Google display network? Well, first let's just talk about Google search network. This advertising format is incredibly effective because it targets an active searcher who is on a mission to find something. When people go to Google and search for something, so there is a hard intent to that they can convert or they will get a conversion. Means the person is searching actively and there is a high chance of getting conversion. And on the other hand, in display network, we don't get this much conversion, but the use of Google display network is to create a brand awareness, to create a recall value, brand recall value. So these are so you have to use both the networks depending on the situation and the scenario. Now let's just read once about display network. Google also give advertisers the opportunity to place their ads on a variety of sites across the internet. This collection of websites, which ranges from blog to news sites and even YouTube, is referred to as Google Display Network, GDN. According to Google, the GDN includes over 2 million sites that reach over 90% to global internet users. So, as I have told you earlier, to create a brand recall value, to do a brand awareness, Google Display Network is one of the best option. And to bring conversions and to bring sales, GSN, which means Google Search Network, is the best option to go. I hope you have understand about GSN and GDN. We'll tell you more about in the upcoming video about GSN and GDN. For now, bye bye till the next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 15th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about Reach Planner. So guys, when we try to start with video marketing, when we go to do video marketing, there are many questions that comes in our mind, that how much budget do we need, how much impressions or how much reach we will get in that particular budget, or what is the best tactic or strategy to get the best impression or best reach in a particular budget. So these many questions that comes in our mind, and to tackle these questions there is one Google's free tool, that is Reach Planner. Well, basically this tool tells us about reach, what will be the reach, what will be the budget, what should be the strategy. So everything it try to forecast, okay, and these forecast data helps us to get best results. So without any further ado, let's get into the video. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads, one of our Google Ads account, and now we are going to practically tell you about how to activate your Reach Planner, then how you can forecast your next video marketing campaign. Okay, so in order to activate your Reach Planner, you just have to go to this tools and settings option. Then in planning section, you will be able to see a Reach Planner option here. So you just have to click on it. Once you click here, you will redirect to a Reach Planner dashboard, and you have to click a request access here because you don't have access to to the Reach Planner right now. So you have to request access here. So just click here. Once the page is loaded, you have to enter your email address which you have used to create your your Google Ads account. So just copy that email address. Let me put my email address which I have used to create my Google Ads account. Then I have to add Google Ads customer ID, which is this one. So let's just copy this, enter here, and then it is asking Google account representative email address. Well, it is not compulsory to enter a representative email address, but if you want, you can do so. Otherwise, you can leave this section empty. Then the fourth option is I want to use Reach Planner to drive. So you have to provide what is the purpose of getting access of the Reach Planner. So what you want from Reach Planner, you can just fill those. You can just check those boxes. So I want brand awareness and reach, action in traffic, brand consideration, anything you want. Then the fifth option is I agree to receive marketing emails and research inquiries related to Google planning tools. So if you want to receive inquiries and research emails related to planning tools, Google's planning tools, you can check this box. Otherwise, leave it. Then you just have to take this terms and condition box, then hit submit button. Once your request is submitted, Google will check your request and Google's team will check your request, and it will take around 24 hours to 48 hours to approve your request. And once your request is approved, your Reach Planner will look like this. Let me go to my another account where I already have Reach Planner. So click on it. So once your Reach Planner is activated, the dashboard will be looking like this, just like this, same as you can see right now. So once you have redirected to Reach Planner, you just have to click here, here, or here in order to create a forecast. So just click here. And now, as you can see, there are two options. The first one is YouTube and the second one is YouTube and linear TV. So if you want to forecast for only YouTube platform, so you just have to click here. But if you want to forecast for YouTube as well as linear TV, which is Google's partnered sites where you can show your video ads in order to reach to more and more people. So in that case, you have to click here. So for now, we are going with only YouTube platform because we just want to advertise on YouTube platform only. As you know, YouTube doesn't have small audience. They have YouTube has a huge audience. So YouTube would be enough to advertise your product. So once we click on YouTube, the first option we have, which is date. So you have to select date bracket, which is from which date to which date you want to forecast. So let's say we are choosing 1 October to 28th of October, which is 28 days. Then we have to select demographics. So for now, it is all people, or you can go with specific age or gender. So let's click on it. Let's say we are choosing from 18 to 44. Okay. So we have chosen this age bracket, and the gender we are choosing male and female both. Then you can select sub location as well if you want to do. For example, we are choosing, let me choose Delhi NCR. Okay. So once we select Delhi NCR, everything will be changed accordingly, as you can see here. Now in build a YouTube media platform, we have the audience section. Now we have to select audience, that which kind of audience we want to choose. Here are many options you can choose from. Now also you can browse here, which is where the affinity option, in market audience. So we will everything we will tell you in the upcoming videos, that what is affinity audience, what is in market audience. So these topic will gonna help you in properly running Google ads. Okay, so upcoming videos will gonna tell you about affinity ads or in market ads. Everything we will cover, you don't have to worry about it. For now we are not selecting any audience. Generally people doesn't select any audience, so we are working like general people, not a Google ads expert. Okay, so let's leave this option for now. Now in lineups, so lineups are the option where you can choose popular content, like popular content worldwide. So in this option you can show your ads on the popular content worldwide. So if you want to show your ads in popular content which is getting popular worldwide, so you just have to click or check this option, and your content will be shown on those popular content which is getting popular worldwide. Or if you want to go with content for India, okay, so and uncheck this option, and now your content or your video will be shown only in India, which is getting popular. So all in all, if you want to show your ads on the popular content worldwide or in any specific country, maybe it is India or America, so you can do that with lineup option. Now if you want to show your ad on only on tech and gadget videos, like you don't want to show your ad on travel videos, so you just have to remove this option. Or you don't want to show your ads on film and entertainment in Telugu, so you just have to remove this option. Okay, so you can do like this. Once you have selected your lineups, go a little bit down. Here you have to select your budget. For now, let's say we are using a budget of 10,000 rupees. Okay, it is around 10,000 rupees is around 130 US dollars. So in $130 we have put in a budget of $130. Let's say how much reach we can get in this budget. Now here are select ad types based on your goal. So which type of ad you want to select, or which type of ad you want to use to now select your ad type based on your goal. So you have to select your ad type based on your goal. Like if you want to get awareness, so you have to click this option, and otherwise you can go with another options as well. You have consideration option, or you can create your own as well. So for now, let's say we are going with this option. This is efficient reach. Okay, let's click here. Now as you can see, this is the forecast right now, the auction. So as you can see, YouTube has break down my budget into two parts, as I want awareness, brand awareness. So in order to do that, YouTube has automatically break down my budget into two parts. So the first one is skippable in-stream ads, and the second one is bumper ads. So my 7,000 of my budget will be spent on skippable ads, and the rest 30%, which is 3,000 of my budget, will be spent on bumper ads. So let's go with this, and then just once you have filled everything, you just have to hit this view forecast button. Now as you can see that here is the forecast that which Google's reach planner has provided us, that if we spend budget of 10,000 rupee, which is around $130, will get the reach around 1.71%. The TRPs will be 2, and the views which will going to get in our video, which video we are going to use in, or you can say creative, which creative we are going to use in our video marketing. That video will get around 39,000 views. Okay, so in 10,000 rupee, after spending 10,000, around $130 will get around 39,000 views. So this is the forecast works, this is the reach planner works, this is how the reach planner works. Now here are some more details about your forecast. Like as I told you, 1.71% reach, the frequency will be 1.08 per average frequency, and the CPM, cost per milestone, will be 36 rupees. Okay, 36 rupees 65 paisas, and the census TRP is 2. Okay, and the census CPP is 4.46k. Okay, and if we drop down a little bit more, you can see a graph according to reach, views, demographics, or on device basis. Okay, here are the breakdown of my two ads, you can say. Here the breakdown of my budget. Well, so in skippable ads, as I have told you earlier, that the budget was allocated, that was 7,000. Okay, and on that 7,000 rupee, I got the impression, on target impression, around 156k, which is 156k. And in the bumper ads, the reach, the target impression will be 84k. So all over, that's how the Google's reach planner works. Maybe you got the point. I hope you understand this video. There was some glitches from my side, but I hope you understand this video, and I hope you understand that how reach planner works, and this will gonna help you in your video marketing in future when you are going to start your video marketing. So reach planner gonna help you properly. Also make sure that you are saving that data. You can save that data so that you can use this data in future while you are going to start your video marketing. You can use this targeting as well if you want to. Okay, so let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 16th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about Google's keyword planner. Well guys, we all know that keyword planning is pretty important, whether you are going to rank your site through SEO on Google's search engine page or SERP results, or you want to run Google Ads. In both the factors, you need best keyword planning. Or whether you are using the keyword planner tool, but if you are not doing it effectively, you might end up losing your hard-earned money. So this video is gonna be in depth about Google's keyword planner. So stay tuned with the video. Let's get into the video. Now we have logged into our Google Ads account. From here we're gonna tell you about the Google's keyword planner tool, which is a free tool from Google that helps you to find potential keywords, or find keyword rankings, or find keyword traffics, or you can forecast the keyword traffic as well. So these all metrics gonna help you in your PPC ad campaign, or whether you are going to start your SEO project. So these key metric points will gonna help you and your site to be ranked on Google. So in order to open Google's keyword planner, you have to go to tools and settings. Then in planning section, we can see performance planner, keyword planner, reach planner. So one by one, we are telling you every tools, or we are giving you tutorial about every tools. So for now, let's stick to keyword planner. Click on this. Now, as you can see, there are two options. The keyword planner is open, and there are two options. The first one is discover new keywords, and the second one is get search volume and forecast. So if you have specific keywords with yourself and you want to find out the volume, or you want to forecast the volume, the search volume of about those particular keywords, so you can go with this option. So we're gonna tell you about this option later. So for now, let's discover new opportunities, new keywords. So click on discover new keywords. Now here are two options. You can start with keywords or you can start with a website. So for now we are going with the website. Click on this. Now it is asking for the URL. For example, you have a site and you want your competitors keyword so that you can rank on those keyword as well. You have started a new site and you want your competitors, you want to know your competitors keywords so that you can find out the opportunities and you can rank on those keywords. So in order to do that, for example, my competitor is marketing fundas. So just copy that URL and paste it here. Once you have pasted here, there are two options. The first one is use the entire site. So if you use this option, the keyword planner will use entire site to extract those keywords, or you can go with only this page. So it will extract only home page to extract the keywords. Okay, so we are going with this option, only use only this page, and click on get results. Now once it fetched the data from the site, here is the data and we got all the keywords from Marketing Funda's homepage. So here are the keywords. We can see that there are 670 keyword ideas available in Marketing Funda's homepage. And as you can see, let me show a little bit more. So the first keyword is digital marketing agency. As you know that Marketing Fundas is a digital marketing agency. So it is obvious that the keywords which are coming from the website will be like this: digital marketing agency, digital marketing company, digital marketing service. So, and this is the obvious results, right? And the second of the bar which we are seeing, it is average monthly searches. So this is the keyword which is digital marketing agency, and the searches which are average searches, monthly searches are on this particular keyword is about 10k to 100k, which means 10,000 to 100,000 searches every month. And this second option is 3-month changes. So if there are any changes, they are up and down in the search volume, so that will be shown here. So right now there is no any changes, so it is showing 0%. Or if there were any changes, it will show plus 2, 3 or 100%, or it would show minus 100 or 50%, like this. Now the third option is year on year change. So this was 3-month change and it was year on year change. So this data shows that what was the result or what was the search volume of this particular keyword was a year ago, and what is the search volume of this particular is right now. So this data shows that. And here is the competition level. In this particular keyword there is a competition, medium competition level. In some keywords there are low competition level, and you might find some keywords that are on high competition level. In this column you can see the minimum bidding which is people are going to pay for this particular keyword, and in this column this is the high range, which is the highest amount which people are paying for this particular keyword. And in this account status column you will see the keyword status, account status, if you add these particular keywords in your campaign, in your Google Ads campaign. So those status will be shown here. Right now we don't have added these keywords in our any of campaign in this particular account. That is why the status is blank right now. Now if you want to add any filter, you want to filter these 670 keywords, so you can add a filter here, like I want to exclude or I want to include any particular keyword. So click on keyword. Now if we want to contain any particular keyword, that for example we want keywords which contain marketing. If I choose this option contain and I select the keyword that is digital marketing, and then text match, which is if the text matches, that is that the text is digital marketing. And if from this list, the list of 670 keywords, if any keyword matches that contain digital marketing word in it, it will be shown. So let me apply this filter. Now as you can see, we have only few keywords available right now, which is around 307. You can see here as well, showing 307 of 670 keyword ideas. Now as you can see, keyword planner has filtered out the keywords which contains digital marketing word in it. So you can use this filter option according to you, according to your preference. Now in the column section, if you want to add or if you want to remove any column from the column section, you can do with these options here. There are many options, like average monthly searches is checked right now, 3-month change checked right now, year on year change, competition, account status, top of page with high range, low range, and then ad impression. You can see the competition index value, organic, what are the organic impression, what are the organic average position. You can add or remove according to your preference, according to your choices. Okay, now let's click on the view option. Now we are seeing keyword view right now, and if we click on grouped view, so Google's keyword planner will automatically grouping these keywords. As you can see, here is one group, that is online marketing agency. This contains 2 keywords. And there's agency near, these also contain 2 keywords. Digital brand, 4 keywords. Digital solution, 4 keywords. Companies near, 2 keywords. Marketing packages, 2 keywords. Content marketing agencies. So this is the one of the best option that Google's keyword planner provides. And why I'm saying this, because see, for example, if you provide 2 or 3 services, or more than 2 3, or maybe 10 or 15 services in a particular company, right? Okay, and you want to run ads through Google, but if you provide, for example, you provide a website designing service, and then graphic designing service, then digital marketing service, so in that case you can't run all of those service ads in a particular one campaign. You have to create different campaigns. So in order to do that, you can directly copy those keywords from here. Like I have an online agency, I can copy these particular keywords and I can run ads on those particular keywords. So these grouping feature helps like this. Okay, now let's go back to the home again, Google Ads home, then go to tools and setting once again, then keyword planner, then discover new keywords. Now we have already told you about start with a website option. Now we will going with start with the keywords option. Let's say we are using a keyword, or we are choosing a keyword digital marketing, as we are related with digital marketing agency, so generally we use this keyword. So digital marketing, or let's say agency, and then hit enter. And like this I can add multiple keywords here. Okay, for now I'm just adding one, and then click on get results. Once I click on get results, I will see some broaden options here, some extra keyword options here, like marketing agency, digital marketing provider, brand activation agency. And if I want to see result on a specific date, like I want to see only last month's data, or I want to see last 24 months data, I can do with this option. Cool, right? also, if you want to change country specific data, or if you want to see language specific data, you can do with these options. Like you can click on this and you can change the language. And if you want to see some another country, right now it is set on India, but if you want to see the search volume of this particular keyword from another country, or in, for example, of USA, sorry, get results, so you can click here and change the location into USA, like this. And if we see the keywords, oh, it is right now in grouped view. Let me change the view. Now as you can see, the particular keyword which I have searched, that is digital marketing agency, and for that keyword the traffic monthly searches are around 10,000 to 100,000, 10k to 100k. And here are some more keyword ideas which Google's keyword planner is showing me, right? Like marketing agency, digital marketing company, digital marketing services, digital agency. So for example, if I want to run a PPC ad, if I want to run a Google ad, I just have to select some relevant keywords on which I want to show my ads. Like I have chosen this particular keyword, that is digital marketing agency, and with this keyword I have to choose some more keywords, like marketing agency is relevant, and then digital marketing company is also relevant, then digital marketing service sounds like a relevant keyword, then digital agency, quite relevant, then social media marketing agency, yeah, I also do that, so let me choose this option as well. Then social media agency, not that much relevant, leave it for now. So for now I've chosen around 5-6 keywords. So if I want to copy these keyword to add into my Google's campaign, I just have to click here and then paste these keywords on that particular campaign. Here I can also make sure that you are choosing the keywords based on your bidding amount as well. You have to keep your eye on these bidding amounts as well. Like for this particular keyword, digital marketing agency, the minimum bid is 19 rupees and the maximum bid is 73 rupees. You might be thinking that for one particular keyword, why there is two bidding values. See, in there are 24 hours in a day, and every time there is no 100% demand. So when there is a demand, the cost gets high, and when there is a the demand gets decreases, the cost also gets decrease. Okay, so for this particular keyword, digital marketing agency, the minimum amount which people are paying is 19 rupees and 79 paisas, and the maximum which they are paying around 73 rupees. Okay, as I told you, it depends on time, also how much advertisers are paying for this particular keyword. If the amount of advertisers are high, if more and more people are willing to pay for this particular keyword, then the rate will be gonna increase. Okay, now once I select these keywords, you can create a new ad group of these particular keywords by clicking on this option. You just have to name and then uh, click on this create button, and you will get a new ad group with these particular keywords. Or if you want to plan with these particular keywords, you can plan. Or if you want to add these particular keywords in an existing campaign, you can do with this option. Or here are some multiple options that can be useful for you, and these are based on scenarios, like which time or which type of option you want on that particular scene. Like here are the options that if you want to use these keywords as a broad match, you can add as a broad match or phrase or exact, as per your choice, as per your convenience. Okay, now these options are basically for your time saving. These options help you to save time. Like for example, I've told you that if you choose these keywords and if you want to add this keyword in your campaign as a broad match, you can do with this option from directly here. Although you can uh, add these keywords in a campaign with the manual method as well, but if you want to save your time, you want to be more productive, you can do with these options directly from here. Okay, now let's just deselect these all the keywords. Now this was all about for Google's ad campaign for PPC search ad. Now I'm telling you about the SEO for the SEO person. If a particular person want to SEO, want to do a SEO for any particular site, whether it is for their client or for themselves, doesn't matter. Now, if you have for example, you have searched this keyword digital marketing agency and you have seen that here the search monthly option, average monthly option is average monthly searches is around 10k to 100k, and the competition is medium. So this particular keyword is a quite potential keyword to add in your keyword list, so that you can use this keyword for your SEO purpose, or you can add this keyword for in your website so that you can do the SEO thing, right? And same that if here is a keyword that is marketing agency, and you are seeing that the monthly average searches are around 1k to 10k, right? And the best part is the competition is pretty low, so this would be a best keyword to add in your keyword list. So like this you can add 2-3 keywords or 10-12 keywords for your list. And after I've just searched one keyword, I've just searched one particular keyword, and you got around 713 keyword ideas. So you just have to think that how much keyword ideas you can get from this keyword planner tool, right? Now once you get ready with your keyword list, you can start your SEO work. Or if you are a ad person, if you run ads, you can do with your PPC thing, right? But for the ad who runs ad, just make sure that you are choosing relevant keywords. While you are creating a campaign, you have to choose relevant keywords, because see, you are not getting anything for free, you are paying for every click you get on your search result, right? So if you want to get proper or best results, please choose relevant keywords. Now this was all about the option for the PPC for the Google ad campaign and the SEO thing, right? Now let's go back again on Google Ads home, then click on tools and settings option, then again click on keyword planner. Google's now we'll talk about forecast option. As I have told you earlier, just click on this option. Now we have to add some keywords for which we want to do a forecast. Okay, so let's add digital marketing agency in Delhi. Let's add one more, social media marketing agency in Delhi. So we are adding 2 for now, but you can add as much as you want. Just after adding the keyword, click on get started. Now as you can see here, these are the same options as that we are getting in the last option, but here is one more setting, that is forecast. You have to click here. Now here is the forecast data. So for example, you have you are running an ad in India, you have selected a language, all language, and you are running ad from 1 November to 30th November 2022, and your bidding strategy is maximize clicks. So in this scenario, with these settings, you will get around 189 clicks. Your budget will be around 14k, means you will spend around 14k. and the average daily budget will be around 460. Okay, and the clicks you will get is around 189. Impressions is here, cost is here, CTR is around 6.1%. So this is the forecast that what if I choose these keywords and I use these settings. Okay, so what will be the return I will get with these keywords and these settings. Okay, so that is not exact data, but it is, as I told you, it is a forecast, right? So it gives you a idea that how much you will spend and what will be the results you will get, right? For example, if I change the location, let's say I'm using USA, United States. Okay, I've chosen the United States and removed India country. Let's save it. Now as you can see, the results is totally changed. Everything is zero because the keywords I have chosen, these are country specific. Here is the city name. So if I want to run ads on United States, so I have to change the keyword. I have to change a keyword according to the location, according to the country, according to the place, right? So right now the data is zero because I have chosen country specific keywords. So you have to figure out that what is what is working for you or what is not. I hope you have understood the video. I hope you have understood about the keyword planner tutorial, and in the upcoming videos we'll tell you about everything about Google Ads. Although also in the upcoming videos we are coming with the creation of Google Ads, so stay tuned and hit that subscribe button. Stay tuned with this playlist, with this Google Ads series, and we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 19th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about Google Ads admin access, and we're gonna also tell you about the type of admin access. Well, if you run ads through your Google account, so that is one of your potential account, your prominent account, which you don't want to lose. So you have to be careful while giving access to others to your account. So in this video we are going to tell you about all type of access, so that you can, that is another company, there is a freelancer, there's another business or marketing agency, anything. In this video we are going to make you clear that which type of access you have to or you should give to others. So let's get into the video. Now we have logged in into our Google Ads account, and additionally I have logged in one more Google Ads account where I have to, or I will give access of this account. So here it is. This is another account. As you can see, here is the email ID and the account ID. Email ID is sohankalwal9717@gmail.com, and here is my account. This is my Google Ads account, which is saurabh.marketingfundas@gmail.com. So in order to give access of your Google account, you have to go to tools and settings. Then in setup you have to come a little bit down. Here you can see access and security. Click on this option. Now as you can see, right now there is only one user, and that is me, saurabh.marketingfundas@gmail.com. And in order to give access to another user, you have to also remember one thing, that there are three type of account accesses, like user access, manager access. Right now we are talking about only user access. So in order to give user access to another account, you have to click on this plus icon. Now as you can see, it is asking an email whom you want to give the account access, and below, just below down, we have a type of accesses like email only, billing, read only, standard, and admin. So let's just talk about emails. So there sometimes you just want to show reports to other people.
So in that case, you just have to give email only access. In this type of access, the user or the person will only be able to view reports of your account. Okay. And the second one is billing. So if you have any accountant or any charged accountant, and they might have to see your Google accounts data, that what you have spent on the Google ads. So in order to do that, you can give billing access to your accountant or charged accountant. Okay. And then here it is read only access. In this access, the people will be able to see all the data, but they will not be able to do any changes, or they will not be able to execute anything. Okay. So if you have any analyst or Google Ads expert who wants to see your account data, so you can give them a read only access, so that they can read all the data and give you a good type of consultation. Okay. And then here it comes standard access. So in this case, in this type of access, the person get almost all the access. They will able to read, they will be able to create, they will be able to execute, and each and everything. Okay. But there is only one limitation. They will not be able to add any user, or even they will not be able to add or remove any user. Okay. And that thing comes in the admin access. So whenever you are giving admin access to another person, keep in mind that that particular person, if they want, they will be able to remove you as well. Okay. So you have to be very conscious when giving admin access to another person. Okay. And if you are hiring a digital marketing agency, any freelancer or any digital marketing expert, you can give them that standard access. Okay. So that they can execute, they can view reports, they can create Google ads, or they can execute the things properly. Now let's give the access to the account. Let me copy the email address. Here it is, the email address, kanwalsohan9717@gmail.com. So let's just copy it, then come back to my Google Ads account, then paste it here. Now I want to give a standard access. Okay. As I told you, just hit send invitation. Now, as you can see, we get a message that this email address in an allowed domain. To make changes to the domain, allowed domain list, update it, and security settings. So I have done this to show you that if you have a security setting, let me come here. So let me make you understand first. So in Google Ads, you can give access to Google's domain, which is Gmail domain, or if you have any business domain, like we have Marketing Fundas domain. So if you have any business domain, you can give access to those particular domains as well. Like if you have info@remarketingfundas.com, you can give Google Ads access to that particular domain. Okay. And right now we have only allowed marketingfundas.com domain. So if I have sort of add marketingfundas.com, I would have got the access. But right now I don't have that email ID. So I have to add Gmail domain here, so that I can get the access to my Gmail account. Okay. So you have to do it. If by chance you don't have the domain, the business domain ID, you can give the access or take the access to your gmail.com Gmail domain as well. Okay. That is totally up to you. So as you can see, I have added the Gmail domain as well. Now go back to user, the add button once again, then enter the email address once again, click on standard. That is totally up to you, that which type of access you want to give. Okay. Now send invitation. Now as you can see, invitation pending, and we can see that the status is awaiting right now. It means the invitation is sent from our side. Now we have to confirm the invitation from that another account. So let me tell you one thing, that to get that request in this particular account, there are two ways. So first one is go to settings and then access and security. So as you can see, we got the invitation here. So if in case you don't get the invitation here, just go to the email address, your email address, log in with your Gmail, okay, and refresh it. As you can see, here is the invitation. Okay, so if that is totally up to you, you can accept it from here or from here as well. So let's just accept it from here. Wait, you will not be able to accept it from here. You have to go to Gmail and open the email address, that particular email, then click on accept invitation. Now it will redirect you to the Google Ads account. Then hit continue. Set up two-step verification if you want, or otherwise you can skip this option. Now I have to enter the password. Let me enter the password and log in. Now as you can see, I got the two-step verification access and I enabled that setting, and now I got the access to that particular Google Ads account here. As you can see here, I got this account access here. Now let's go back to my previous account and let's see that the awaiting response status has changed into access level or anything else. So let's just refresh it here. Now as you can see here that the kanwal sohan9717@gmail.com ID is activated and the account access level is standard here. Still I have the admin access here, and both account has authenticated and the two-step verification is on both the accounts. So that is up to you if you want to enable the two-step verification or not. That is totally up to you. So this was all about giving access to your Google Ads account. That's it for this video. We'll meet you in the next video. I hope this video helps you in the future. You find it useful and coming with the new videos in this Google Ads course. So hit that subscribe button and stay tuned with the course. Till then, bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 22nd video in this Google Ads course, and I hope you are liking this Google Ads course series. And in this video, we are going to tell you about Google Ads billing invoices. Well, we spend tons of money through our Google Ads, and it is very important to get the invoices from this platform so that we can manage our account. And it is very important to track everything and get the invoices from the platform to manage our account properly. Without further ado, let's get into the video. So guys, we have logged in into one of our Google Ads account, and this account has some spending because we can't just raise the invoice without spending any money. Okay, that's why we kept this video in the middle of the course so that you can understand the initial things first and then we get into the billing or invoice things, right? So in order to get the invoices, you have to go to tools and settings. Then in the billing section, click on summary. Now, as you can see, here are the funds available right now in my account. And these are the previous activities I have done through this Google Ads account. As you can see, in September 2022, the payment was around 5,50,000 and the net cost was around 6,01,765. Okay. And then in August, the payment was 0 and the net cost was this, because we already did the payment, that's why. Then in July, June, May, so that's how the payment cycle works. In this account we have done the payment on a monthly basis, like September, August, July, June, May, April. So that is totally up to you and that how you execute your payment thing. Okay, now in order to get the invoices, you have to go to billing activity. So in order to download the invoice, you just have to click here that the button says download statement and tax document. So you can click on this button and it will redirect you to the document section. And here you can see that the issue date, document type, document number, and there is an action button called download. You just have to download this. As you can see, the document or the invoice is downloaded. Let me open it. As you can see, the invoice is generated. All the details it has already mentioned. Let's go to the summary section back. This summary section is overview of all the billing and payment options. Okay. Now, if we go a little bit deep, so let's go to billing activity. Here you will be able to see all the activities step by step, that what you have activities you have done with the billing section. Okay. So all the activities you will be able to see from the first time you have opened this account to the till date. So for example, if you want to see the
data from August 2020 to October 2022. So just enter the date and apply. Now you will be able to see all the data, all the billing activities in the date between August 2020 to October 2020. Okay, so that's how the billing activity system works. If you want any kind of data, if your account, the person who manages your account, if that particular person want any data or any detail with billing activities, you can check it here. Then in the document section, so document section is the place where all the invoices are stored. As you can see here, all the invoices are here. You just have to click on the download button and you will be able to download. And if you want to download only some selected documents, so just click on this box, just check these boxes and then click on download selected. Then in promotions, if you have taken the benefit of any promotion that has run by Google, so that promotions option will be shown here. That promotion, the coupon code or anything else that you have get benefited. Okay, but right now this account doesn't have any promotion, so that's why this section is empty. Then billing transfers. If there is any transfer in your billing, that data will be shown here. For example, if you got refund from Google, that refund data will be shown here. If your account got cancelled and your account billing is transferred, that data will be shown here. So in billing transfer, you will get that kind of data, right? And then in payment methods, so here you will be able to see all the payment methods that Google provides you to add funds. So if this account doesn't have any payment method yet, but if you want to add payment method, you just have to add and you will be able to add the payment method. So then go to settings. So these are the settings and the options which we have told you earlier, that text information, your account detail, your country details, every small data which we have told you earlier. These are pretty important data. You have to keep in mind that without adding these details, your GST number, everything, your account details, your GST number, your company details, you will not be able to do, or you will not be able to run Google Ads properly, because your account will not be maintained and you will get trouble in future with your accounts. So keep that thing in mind. Then advertiser verification. This is the option that if Google finds, for example, if you are selling a product and someone else also selling the same product with the same branding, so Google find that suspicious and they try to verify that who is the real owner of this brand. In that case, Google asks for some documents from your end, so that if you are the owner of that brand, you will be able to provide that documents and you will get verified. So that is totally up to the Google, that if they find anything suspicious, they ask for the verification documents. So this was all about the billing and payment section, and this video was all about the Google Ads billing invoices. Okay, I hope you like the video. I hope you understand everything, each and everything. If you have any confusion, please comment down below and we'll try to figure out, or we'll try to answer that question in the comment section itself. So thanks for watching this video. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 26th video in this Google Ads course. And in this video, we are going to tell you about how to connect your Google Ads account with your Google Analytics. Well, we run ads to bring conversions, to bring sales, to bring up our business. But track all these data, we need Google Analytics. We need an analytics tool, and that helps us to efficiently run our Google Ads so that we can bring the best results as possible. Well, without further ado, let's get into the video. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Analytics account, and we also have logged in into our Google Ads account. So in order to connect your Google Ads account with your Google Analytics, first you have to create both the accounts with the same email ID. So make sure you have created both the accounts with the same email ID, and then you have to go to the dashboard of Google Analytics, and in the left hand side corner you will be able to see an admin option here. Okay, just click on this. Once you click here, in the property section, you will be able to see product links option. And here are some options that you have that are available to connect. Okay, so right now we are going with the Google Ads link. So click on this. Now here you can see a link button. So just click on this link button, and then we have to choose the Google Ads account. Okay, so as I have told you already that if we have created the Google Ads account with the same email ID, we will be able to see here that Google Ad account. As you can see here, this is the account ID and this is the account name. Let me verify it once. This is the account ID. As you can see, MF Ad account 1. Here's the name, and the account ID is 983-508-7950. 983-508-7950. Yeah, that's the account. Check this box and then hit the confirm button. As you can see, also make sure that you can connect maximum 20 accounts only. Okay, so this is our first. Just hit the confirm button. We have confirmed, then hit next. Here are the configuration settings that you can toggle according to your choices, so let them on, keep them on. There's not to worry about that. Okay, hit next, then hit submit. Let me close this. Now as you can see, it shows link created. Let me close it once and then refresh it. Now here is the account that has been linked with my analytics: account name, account ID, account type, and now it is enabled, linked date, and the email ID from which I have connected. Okay, now let me tell you that in Google Ads, where you will be able to see that your account is linked with any analytics or not. Click on tools and settings option, then in the setup option you have to come a little bit down, and here is the option linked accounts. Click on this. Here you can see Google Analytics, GA4 and Firebase. As you can see, one linked it is showing. Click on manage and link. Here is the property: marketing, fundas, testing, Google Analytics. So this was the account name of my Google Analytics. As you can see here, marketing, fundas, testing, right? So the account has been successfully linked, and that's how you can link your Google Analytics with your Google Ads account. And here's the option if you want to unlink. So that's it for this video. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 27th video in this Google Ads course. Well, if you want to run video ads on YouTube, you have to connect your Google Ads account with your YouTube account. If you don't do it, you will not be able to market on YouTube if efficient. So in order to connect your Google Ads account with your YouTube account, you have to follow a simple process. And that's what we are going to show in this video. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So we have logged in into our channel's dashboard, and here is our Google Ads accounts dashboard. So in order to connect your channel with your Google Ads account, you have to click on this tools and settings option. Also make sure that you have created your account with a same email ID, that your channel and your ads account is created with the same email ID. And if you not need to worry about that, because the process is almost same, there's nothing changed in both the cases. So in tools and settings, come in setup option and come a little bit down, click on this linked accounts. Once you click on linked accounts, you will be redirected to this page where many options will be here which you can connect with your Google Ads account. So right now we'll choose YouTube only. So click on details. Once you click on details, it will redirect to the add channel page. You just have to click on add channel, then you have to add URL of your channel. Go back to your channel, and this is the Creator Studio panel. Go to channel, copy the link, and then paste it here. Once you paste the link, it will automatically fetch the details, and now you have to select the ownership. If you are the owner of this channel, you have to select this, and if you are doing this for someone else, so you have to select this. So as of now, I am the owner of this channel, so I'm clicking on this, and now it is saying go to YouTube. So it will redirect me to YouTube's dashboard once I click on that button. As you can see, YouTube Creator Studio is opening. Now I have to fill a link name here so that I can connect my YouTube account with my ads account properly. So let me just write a name, let me just give a name here: MF Marketing Fundas Ads Account, then Google. So this is the name I have given, and here are the options which you can tick or not as per your choice. So if you want to view count, remarketing data, and engagement data, if you want to see these data, you can check these boxes. Then click on the link button and it will automatically link your
both the accounts. As you can see, account link saved. Go back to your ads account. Right now it is showing awaiting approval, but once I refresh it, it will show you linked and the permissions are here. As you can see, all the permissions are given: view counts, remarketing, engagements. So now we will be able to run remarketing ads, engagement ads. I hope you understand this video, and now you will be able to link your Google Ads account with your YouTube account so that you can run YouTube ads, display ads, video ads properly on YouTube. So go try by yourself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 29th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about prohibited content on Google Ads. There are some categories and content on that you can't run Google Ads, and it is very important to understand, it is very important to know that which are those content and those categories, so that you don't get confused, and if your account get banned or suspend due to those content or category, you don't try again and again to run ads on those categories. Although there are few categories on that Google Ads can be run, but with many limitations, and that is like nearly like a ban. So let's get into the video and know more about this. So the first slide says, if we are running ads for our industry on Google, we must know that our content is prohibited or not as per Google's guidelines. So let's go to the second slide that will tell you the first category of prohibited content, and that is counterfeit goods. The content says counterfeit goods contains a trademark or logo that is identical. We cannot use these goods. So all type of branded products like Nike, Adidas, Samsung, we can't use these brand in our marketing campaign. So we have to be conscious that we are not using any trademark or logo that is belongs to any other company or any other organization. Earlier there was no such rules on these counterfeit goods, but now it is very strict that you can't run ads on the counterfeit goods that try to show that the product is belongs to a particular trademark or particular brand, but that is not. So if you are using if you have any counterfeit goods, you can't run ads on that category. So be aware of that. And the second thing is dangerous product or service. Dangerous product or services, the things come in this category is drugs, equipment to facilitate those drugs. So when I say drugs, so I'm not talking about that particular drug like cocaine or weed. I'm just talking about any kind of addictive drug that can be harmful for human being. So those drugs are totally banned and you can't run ads on those drugs. Also those equipments that can be used to take those drugs like a syringe, injection, or you can't use Google Ads to run ads on those products. Then we have weapons, explosive materials, and fireworks, instructions for making explosives. So if you have a video content that instruct that how you can make an explosive, so that content can't be used to run ads. Okay. Or other harmful products like tobacco products. So if any tobacco product you have, you can't run ads on that product. Okay. Now let's go to the next slide. And the third category is alcohol. So any kind of alcohol you have or any kind of alcoholic product you have, you can't run ads on those products or those categories. Like beer, wine, shake, spirits or hard alcohol, champagne, fortified wine, non-alcoholic beer. Although sometimes you might have seen that people are running ads on non-alcoholic beer, but that is kind of tricky and you have to take permission from Google's team that, and you have to fulfill their requirements and your ads will be able to run, but with very very high limitations. Then we have non-alcoholic wine and non-alcoholic distilled spirits. Now the fourth category we have gambling and games.
So all kind of gambling and games that contains gambling are banned on Google Ads. Let's read it once. Restricted gambling related content, physical casino sites where users can bet on poker, bingo, or sports events, national or private lotteries, sports odds aggregator sites, sites offering bonus codes or promotional offers. So these are some gambling sites and game site reference that contains betting and gambling. So these category are banned from Google Ads. Let's go to the next slide. Few more prohibited content. Then we have copyrights. So if a person is holding any copyrighted content, so you can't run ads on that particular category or at that particular content. So copyrighted contents are prohibited from Google. Then we have healthcare and medicines. So this is the category. Then we have healthcare and medicines. So this is the category where people have to be very conscious because this category can harm people's health, and Google totally know about this. That's why Google is very strict in this healthcare and medicines category. Although if you are going legally and if you have all the documents properly and if you are not trying to harm human being, you can run ads in this particular category, that is healthcare and medicines. Then we have legal requirements. So the category where people needs legal requirements, or the category where people have to indulge into government legalities. So that's where Google refuses your ad campaign. So legal requirement category is also prohibited from in Google Ads. Okay, then at last, obviously, sexual content. So sexual content is also totally 100% banned in Google Ads. So I hope you understand the video. I hope you understand the purpose of making this video. Also, if you have any product or service related to these prohibited content or prohibited categories, you should be very conscious about your product or service before running ads on Google Ads. So with that said, we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 30th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about conversions in Google Ads. Well, conversions are the end goal of your marketing campaign in Google Ads. Also, in general, conversions are the end goal of any marketing campaign, whether it is Twitter ads, Instagram ads, LinkedIn ads. Conversions are the end goal of any marketing campaign. Basically, conversions are referred as a goal of your marketing campaign. And your goal can be anything. Maybe it is calls, maybe it is leads, maybe it is sales. So these end goals of your marketing campaigns are known as or are referred as conversions. And in this video, we are going to know more about the conversions in Google Ads. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So the first slide is what is conversion in Google Ads. And as I've told you already, that an action that counted when someone interacts with your ad or free product listing is marked as a conversion. It can be anything as per your business: calls, leads, sales, or etc. So as I've told you, your conversions can be anything as per your business or as per your marketing campaign. So it depends on your marketing campaign and your business that what is your end goal and what is your conversions, right? Now let's go to the next slide. Second slide says how we get a conversion. So here is a small funnel for a demo purpose we have created. So let's get into it. Second slide says how we get a conversion. So here's a small funnel that demonstrates that how a conversion. Second slide says how we get a conversion. So here's a small funnel that demonstrates how we get a conversion. So let's understand it properly. So here's a website. This is the first step where the prospect or our user comes, that a user lands after clicking on your ad. So when the user clicks on your ads, so they land on your website. Maybe if you have created a call only ad, then in that case the person would be able to directly call you. But generally when we create a search ad, when we or when we run display ads, so the first step comes, which is website. So here is the website. When the user clicks on your ad, they land on your website. Then the second step is event. So after landing on your website, they scroll a little bit, they search, they check out your product or services. So that's what here it says, that view, or view your products or services. So after landing on your website, the user interacts with your website. They check out your product, or if you have a service based website, then they check out your services which you are providing on your site, right? Then after the events, there is a third step, that is taken action. So if the user feels satisfied with the product description or the service description mentioned on your website, they take the action, that could be buying the service or placing the order for your product, right? So it is successfully proceed for checkout or submit button. Then at the end, once the action is taken and the order is placed, the conversions or the conversion will be counted. Means after placing an order, there will be a thank you page that says thank you for placing an order with us, or thank you for placing an service order with us, like that. So that page counted as a conversion, which means if the user comes on your site, then scroll your site, then click on the buy button, then fill in the information, and once they place the order, that thank you page comes, and that counted as a conversion. So this is a small demo funnel, okay, and that's how a conversion works. Now let's go to the next slide. So here it says why we need to define our conversion. So why it is important to define your conversion in your marketing campaign, in your Google Ads campaign. So let's read the first point, that says how the performance of your ad relates directly to the success of your business. So if you are not tracking, first, if you are not setting your conversions in your Google Ads campaign, and then if you're not tracking those conversions, so how will you define that your business is growing or no, not? That's why to find out that your business is growing, your business is getting up, you have to define your conversions, and then you have to track your conversions, how much conversions you are getting in the previous month, and how much conversions you have got in this month. So that's how the conversion works, and that's why you have to define your conversion. And the second point is, us it help us to optimize our campaign according to our conversion data. So if you are not defining your conversion, if you are not tracking your conversions, so how will you be able to upgrade, or how will you be able to optimize your marketing campaign? You will, if you don't have enough data that if I do this way I will get more conversions. So in order to find out the way to optimize your marketing campaign, optimize your Google Ads campaign, you need to define your conversions. Then the third point says to automate to run automated bidding strategies campaign for good results. So if you want to run in future, if you want to run automated bidding strategies that can bring you more sales, more conversions in better costing, so you need to have previous conversion data so that those automated bidding strategies can work. Otherwise they will be not able to work at all. Bidding, defining conversions is very important. Now let's go to the next slide. This says two things you must know before creating conversions. So the first point says you must have a funnel plan in your ads so that you can make conversions accordingly. It means it is very important to have a proper roadmap of your campaign so that you can create the conversions according to that. For example, if I have a course and I want to sell that course to the public, I want to sell that course to, for example, in my city. Okay. So in order to do that, I first have to aware them about my course. Then I have to remarket them if they haven't bought the course, and if they have gone back from my website without purchasing the course, then I have to run separate ads for them. Then at the end I have to add the conversion part. I have to create the conversion. So it is a proper funnel plan, and you have to work according to your funnel plan so that at the end you can add or you can make your conversion and you can achieve your goal, your conversion, right? Then we have, you must be clear to your goal before making any final conversion. So for example, if you have a business and maybe, or suppose your business need leads, but you have set your conversion as sales. Okay, you have set your conversion in your website which is sales, which means you will not be able to track your right conversions, and you will not be able to grow, or you will not be able to scale that marketing campaign. So in order to grow your business through Google Ads, you have to be crystal clear about your goals before creating or before making any conversion. So I hope you understand this whole part of the conversion, that how conversion works, how we get conversion. I hope you understand each and everything, every slide, every point. And if you still have any question, please feel free to comment down below, and I hope I can answer that comment, and we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 31st video in this Google Ads course. And in this video, we are going to tell you about how to install a GTM code on your website. So, well, GTM code is known as Google Tag Manager, which is a tracking code provided by Google, and it helps you to track each and every data from your website, from engagement to conversion, each and everything. So let's understand how to add a tracking code, a GTM tracking code into your website. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So in order to add a GTM code in your website, first you have to get that GTM code from Google Tag Manager's portal. Okay, so go to Google and search for Google Tag Manager, and then click on the first option which says Google Tag Manager. Okay, and it will open the Google Tag Manager's website. Now you have to create an account so that you can get that GTM code. Okay, so click on create account. Now here you have to enter the account name. For example, you can add the company name or a particular website name. So let's say I'm adding, so I've added account name. Okay, then I have to select the country, then I have to enter the website, and make sure that you are entering the website for which you need a GTM code. Okay, so for now I'm using this website. This is a dummy site, and I will add a GTM code in this website for in this video. Okay, so let's copy the URL and then paste it, remove this, and then this. So this is the container, and which type of platform it is. So is it a iOS app, Android, server, or a website? So if it is a website, then click on the web option, then click create. This is the agreement which you have to accept. Click on I accept the data processing term, all the terms, then hit yes. As you can see, it is loading right now. It is creating our account. So the account has been created, and these are the codes in front of us. Okay, and by chance if you remove, or if the code gets hide from your dashboard, you have to go to admin, then click on install Google Tag Manager. So you will get that same code option here. Now you have to select the first code which you have to add on the head section of your website. So click on this copy button. It will automatically copy all the code, GTM code. And now go to your website, go to back panel. So this website is running on WordPress. So I'm going to the dashboard of WordPress. So that's how WordPress dashboard looks like. You have to go to appearance. Then at the end, here is a theme file editor option. So you have to click on this. Once you redirect to this code page, where all the codes related to this website has been stored, you have to go to scroll a little bit down here, and you will be able to see theme header. So as we have told you that you have to click this first code in the head section of your website, right? So go back to the theme website, and then this is the theme header. So click on this. Also below you can see header.php. So click on, once we click on the header.php option, we are in the head section of our website. So this is the head section code. Now you have to find, here is the head section. As you can see, this is the code, head open, then head closed. So between this and this, you have to enter that, paste that code. So click here, hit enter, then paste that code. As you can see, Google Tag Manager code is pasted here. Then update file. Once the file gets updated, go back to the Google Tag Manager dashboard again. Then we have the second code which we have to paste in the body section of our website. So click this code, go back to the theme editor. Now in the same head section, you have to scroll a little bit down and you will be able to see the body section as well. So here's the body section. As you can see, there is a body tag here. You just have to click here, enter one more so that you can get one line here, then paste the code here. As you can see, the code is pasted here. Now click on update file. So both the tags has been added in your website. Now we have to check that whether tag is properly working or not. So in order to check the tag which is added in your site is working or not, you have to go to Google Tag Manager dashboard again. So there are two options to check that your code, that GTM code is working in your website or not. So the first option is go back. Here is your account. As you can see, we have created one account just before in this video. So you have to click this container name. You will be redirected to this dashboard. Now you have to click on this preview icon, preview button, and it will open a tag assistant option where you can check that whether your GTM code is working on your website or not. So you have to enter the URL of your website here. So go and select the website URL, copy, then came back here and paste. Now click on the connect icon. So after connecting with your with our website, as you can see, the one more dialog box has been opened and the website is here, and you can see tag assistant and it is showing connected. Right now it is opened, our website is open on debug mode. Okay, and you can see the tag assistant shows connected. This was the first method to check whether your tag GTM code is working in your website or not. So let's check the second method. Click continue here. Second method is pretty simple. You just have to install Google Chrome extension. So just search for Google Tag Manager extension. So this is the first option. As you can see, Tag Assistant Legacy by Google. Click on this. Make sure that you are installing it on your Chrome, because it works only on Chrome. Add to Chrome, then add extension. So here is the extension. Let me just pin it here. As you can see, the extension is pinned now. Now let's go to our website. This is the site. Go to the front end. Let me open the website again. Our website domain is marketing.unx.com. Once the website gets opened, you have to click on this extension and just hit the enable button and then refresh the website once again. So once the refresh is completed, you will see that the tag assistant is turned green. Click once again and you will be see that the GTM code is detected now. So in order to check that the GTM code is properly connected, you have to go to GTM, Google Tag Manager once again, so that you can cross check your GTM code. Click on this. So this is the container name marketingking.unx.com and the container ID is GTM space KZ5XVG7 and the code is also the same here, GTM KZ5XVG7. It means the code is perfectly added in the website. So that's how you add the GTM code in your website, and there are two ways to check your GTM code, that whether the code is perfectly added in your website or not. So if you have any confusion or query, please comment down below and we'll try to answer that question. Also, if you like this video, please comment. Also, if you like this video, please don't forget to subscribe and hit that like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 32nd video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about how to install Google conversion tracking code in your website or your blog. If you want to run Google Ads for your website, so it is very important to install or to add a tracking code, conversion tracking code in your website, so that you can track all the conversions, all the data. So in future, if you want to remarket with your audience, you can do that. Or if you want to analyze the data, that what type of conversions or how much conversions you got through your website with the Google Ads, so you will be able to do that with the help of conversion tracking code. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So guys, we have logged into our Google Ads account because you need Google Ads account dashboard to get that conversion code. Okay, and then on the other tab we have logged in into our WordPress site as well, so that we can paste that conversion code in our WordPress website. And if you have any other platform except WordPress, so you have to open the backend of that particular website or the CMS of that website, and then we can go further. Okay, so now go to your Google Ads account again and then click on tools and settings. Then we have to go to this setup option and this click on Google tag. Once the web window is open, you have to scroll a little bit down and you will be able to see your Google tag. Okay, and here is the Google ID, as you can see here. Okay, and now you just have to click on installation instructions. Then we have to click on install manually, because we are doing this process totally manually, so we have to click on install manually. So scroll a little bit down and here you will be able to see that Google conversion tracking code. Just copy this code. As you can see, here is the button. Just you have to click on this and the code will be copied automatically. Then go back to your WordPress site or any other website which you have. In my case, I'm using WordPress site. So in WordPress, you have to go to appearance, then theme file editor, because we have to go to the header section of this website. Okay, and the header section will be found in this WordPress site in the theme file editor. So let me just open this. Once the theme file editor gets open, you have to scroll a little bit down in this right hand side menu here, and you will be able to see theme header, also header.php. Click on this. Okay, now header.php is opened, and here you will be able to see the head tag, which is the head section of this website. So here is the open and here's the close head tag. Okay, so you have to paste the code between these two tags. So let me just create a space here and then paste the code here. So as you can see, the code is pasted here, and now just I have to update this file. Click update. So it says file edited successfully. So your conversion tracking code is added in your WordPress website properly, and now you will be able to track all the conversions, all the track data, which will help you to get success in your marketing journey. Also, if you want to test that the code is properly added in the website or not, you can do dummy testing, dummy conversions, so that you can check or you can verify that the code is pasted on your website. I hope you understand the video. If you have any question or query, you can comment down below and we'll comment that question or we'll answer that question in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 36th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about how you can connect your Google Analytics 4 with your Google Tag Manager, which is GTM. Well guys, it is pretty important to understand about Google Analytics 4 and the Google Tag Manager, because if you are learning Google Ads and you don't know about Google Analytics 4, which is GA4 in short, and Google Tag Manager, which is GTM in short, and if you don't know about these tools, then you might find many difficulties to track your Google Ads data, because there are many metrics that can be measured with these tools, and if you don't use these tools, you will not be able to optimize your Google Ads, and ultimately you will not become a good Google Ads expert. So in order to understand how you can connect your Google Analytics 4 with your GTM, which means Google Tag Manager, you have to completely watch this video. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we have opened our browser, and in order to connect your GA4 with your GTM, you have to create an account in Google Analytics first. Okay, so write Google Analytics and search. Here is the first link you can see. Click on this. It is getting loaded. So as you can see, the account is already created. If you don't know how to create an account, you just have to sign in and fill all the company details. Once you've done that, you will be landed on this particular page where you will be asked that which type of property you want to add, like web, Android, or iOS. So right now we are going with the web application, which means website, right? So click on this web icon. Once you click on the web icon, it will ask for the website, which means the property you want to add. So this is the website I want to add, and the same website I have used to connect my Google Tag Manager. Okay, let's remove this and then remove this as well, because already the HTTP is added here. Okay, and stream name, if you want to add, you can add, let's say marketing, and keep this toggle on. You don't need to worry about this, and create stream. Now
the stream has been created, and you have to just copy this measurement ID. It is also known as Google Analytics ID. Okay, so just copy this and then go to your tag manager. Now in tag manager, you have to go to that container which website you have added in your Google Analytics. So that is marketingking.unox.com. Click on this. Now go to tags, and in tags icon you have to click on this new icon, then click here. And now you have to add the feature, which type of property, which means the feature you want to add, which type of feature you are trying to add right now. So if that is universal analytics, then you can use this one, but universal analytics is shutting down, as you know. So we have to use GA4 configuration only. Now here paste your measurement ID as I've told you to copy. Okay, that's it. You have added your measurement ID and you have selected GA4 configuration. Just hit the save button, and then you have to add the trigger as well. If you don't want to add, then save the tag. But if you don't add the trigger, then the purpose of adding Google Analytics will not be fulfilled, right? So add trigger as well. So here are three options on which particular page you want to add the trigger, or if you want to choose all pages so that your Google Analytics code can trigger on all the pages of your website, right? So let's say I choose all pages option for now, then hit the save button. Here is the tag name, Google Analytics GA4 configuration. Just save it. So as you can see, the tag is added here. Now go to your website, refresh it once, and then click on this tag icon, and here you will be able to see all the tags. As you can see, the tag has been created, Google Analytics GA4 configuration, which I have named earlier. Okay, now once it is created, you just have to click on this submit button, submit here, and then hit. Also, if you want to add the version name, then add it. Let me add GA4 Analytics. Okay, and then hit submit button. Once it's published, okay, click on this cross icon, and as you can see, version 3 is live now. You can see here. Now go back to your website, hit refresh, and then click on this tag assistance legacy, and you will be able to see this one, measurement ID, which you have added in your GTM, right? You can cross check as well. Let me go to my Google Analytics. So here is the measurement ID, GYM0K6Z6LW1. Go to your website again, click on this assistant tag, scroll a little bit down. Here is one, GYM0K6Z6LW1, right? Which means the tag has been added in your website and the tag is active right now. So that's how you connect your Google Analytics 4 with your Google Tag Manager. I hope you understand the video. I hope you like the video. If you still have any question or query, you can comment down below. I'll try to answer that question. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 38th video in this Google Ads course. And in this video, we are going to tell you about how to set and track conversion actions in Google Ads. Well guys, if you want to track any specific action in Google Ads, then you have to set a conversion tracking. By setting conversions in Google Ads, you can specifically track any kind of action you want to track in Google Ads. That's why this step and this particular video is very important, because this will help you to track the conversions which you want to track specifically. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads account. Now we are going to tell you that how you can set conversions in order to track every conversion, every particular conversion specifically. Although we have already told you that how you can create conversions in the previous video, how you can set up codes in your website. But this video is very important, because this video will tell you how you can track each and every conversion according to your preference, according to your business model. Okay, first we have to log in into our Google Ads account, and side by side we have to open our Google Tag Manager, because we are showing this video, we are making this video with the help of Google Tag Manager, which means we are adding the conversion tracking with the help of Google Tag Manager. And why we are using it? Because this is the product of Google. And why we are using Google Tag Manager? Because that is the product of Google. And why we are using Google Tag Manager? Because that is also a product of Google, and it is easy to add conversion or any kind of tracking with the help of Google Tag Manager instead of adding specific code for every purpose in the website. Okay, so let's open Google Tag Manager as well. Also make sure that the website which you are going to track is added in your Google Tag Manager as well. Okay, Google Tag Manager. In the previous video, we have already told you that how you can add Google Tag Manager in your website. So the Google Tag Manager is open now. Now let's go to Google Ads again, and here's the tools and settings option. Click on this, then click in the measurement menu. You have to choose this conversions option. Once you get here, you have to click on this new conversion action. Although you can see here we have added some conversions already, but in order to create a new one, you have to click on this blue button that says new conversion action. Now we have 4 options. The first one is website, app, phone calls, and then you can import the conversion data as well. So in the previous video, we have already told you how to use this. Now we are going to tell you the website, because majority of websites and individuals want to track their website and their landing pages. So in that case, website would be the perfect option. So click on this. Now you have to enter your domain here. So let's copy this domain, which we have already added in our Google Tag Manager. Okay, copy and then paste here, and then hit this scan button so that website can be scanned by Google Ads. Once the scan is done, scroll a little bit down. Here is the option to create the conversions automatically, but we are going with the manual option. Okay, so scroll a little bit down more, and here is the manual option. Okay, click on this, add a conversion action manually, and here we have to add the conversions. So the first option is goal and action optimization. So here is the option which you have to choose according to your preference, like which kind of conversion you have in your website: purchase, add to cart, being checkout, subscribe, lead categories. In lead categories, we have contact, submit lead form, book appointment, sign up. So there are many options you can choose according to your preference. Okay, many businesses use this purchase conversion, and if you add purchase conversion, you have to add the URL of your thank you page as well, so that Google can track that if the thank you page is triggered, which means the conversion or the purchase has been done. So that's how the thing works. But right now we have added our dummy site and we want just a page view. Okay, so scroll a little bit down, and here is the page view conversion. Click on this, and what the name you want to save for this conversion. So let's add this as page view. Okay, then what value you want to give to your conversion. So if, let's say, if you are selling a product and the cost of that product is $10, so you can use this option, use the same value for each conversion, and you can add a value for that particular product or for that particular conversion, and that will be $10. Okay, and let's say for example, you have multiple products. There's $10 products, there's $20 products, or there are some of the $30 products as well. So you can use this option. This is use different value for each conversion. In this case, you will be able to add different kind of conversions for different kind of products. I hope you got the point. Okay, but right now we want just page views, and there is no any kind of particular value for that conversion. So we are using this option. Don't use value for this conversion action, although it is not recommended, but we want page views, right? Okay, then I scroll a little bit down. Here is the count option. So what type of count you want, which means if I have choose page views, right? So if the user land in my particular website or in my particular landing page, so I want him, what is count? Well, for example, let's say a user landed on my website 5 times in a day. Okay, so if I want to track or count him every time, then I have to use this option. Or if I want to choose, or if I want to count him only once, so I have to use this option. So I want to count him only once, because if the user lands on my particular website 10 times a day, so I can't count them every time, right? So I want to click on this option. Everything is set up now. Now click on done. Now hit save and continue. Now here's the options. We have 3 options: set up with a Google tag, email instructions to your webmaster, or use Google Tag Manager. So as I've already told you, we are going to use Google Tag Manager because we have already added Google Tag Manager in our website, and it is pretty easy and pretty handy to use Google Tag Manager in order to track everything. Okay, you just have to put one code in your website and everything can be tracked with that particular one code only. So it is pretty handy and easy to use Google Tag Manager. That's why I'm recommending Google Tag Manager to use in your website. Okay, now we are using Google Tag Manager. Just scroll a little bit down. Here is the conversion ID and this page view code. Okay, we just have to copy these 2 things. Let's go to our Google Tag Manager, click on the website. Now click on tags. So as you can see here, we have already created 2-3 tags, but I want to create new ones. So click on this new. Now click on tag configuration. You have to click here. As you can see, once you click here, you have to choose the tag type. So Google Ads conversion tracking. Click on this, stay here. Now we have to add conversion ID first. Go back to your Google Ads account and here is the conversion ID. Select it, copy, go to your Google Tag Manager and paste it here. Then we have to add conversion label. Go back to your Google Ads. Here is the conversion label, which is the page view, right? Select this one, copy, go to Tag Manager and paste here. Okay, now it is set up. Now scroll a little bit down and click on triggering. Once you click on triggering, we have 2-3 more options, but I want to track everything, all of my pages. So I want to click on, or I have to click on all pages. But if you have any kind of other triggering option, like you want to track only one particular page, you want, or any one particular URL, then you have to select the other option. But right now we are going with all pages. Click on this so that the tag can fire on all the pages, right? And here you have to add the name of your tag, right? So let's say page view tag. Okay, then hit the save button and it has been saved. Now click on submit and then publish. Click on skip. As you can see, the tag has been published. Now go back to your Google Ads account, scroll here and click on done. So as you can see, here is my conversion which I have added. Okay, now it is showing that the status is showing unverified. So I have to verify it just by clicking on this troubleshoot button. Click on this, click continue. Now I have to add my particular website which I have added. Okay, once again, so that this is the website, so that Google Tag Manager or Google Tag Assistant can verify everything. Okay, now click connect. Now Tag Manager is trying everything and connecting with my website, as you can see here.
So as you can see, the conversion is verified now, but it is saying no conversions right now, which means we don't have any conversions in our account right now. But when we start getting data, we'll see some numbers here like 1, 2, 3 or so on and so forth. So I hope you understand how to create conversions and how to track those conversions in your Google Ads account. I hope you like the video. If you do, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you have any comment or query, please comment down below. I'll try to answer that question. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads account and let's learn about Audience Manager. Well guys, Audience Manager is very important tool in Google Ads because all the audience which we have created after running Google Ads gets gathered in this Audience Manager. And this also helps you to remarket and retarget your audience, or you can say helps to run remarketing ads. So in order to access your Audience Manager, you just have to go to this tools and setting option, click on this, and then in shared library you will be able to see this Audience Manager option over here. Click on this. Now let's just make you understand properly. So the first thing we are able to see is this data. Although these are totally zero, but we can see some data over here. Okay, and if we scroll a little bit down, we will be able to see more data over here, as you can see here. So these are the data which are gathering over the period of time after running our Google Ads. Okay, so if in layman language I make you understand, already shown our ads, this is the audience which have already seen our ads, and the data or that particular audience is getting saved over this in this Audience Manager platform. Okay, as you can see, we have saved over 30,000 users over here, and these are the, let me make you understand properly, these are the website visitors which the audience which have visited our website and they have done any kind of activity. They might have checked our listings, they might have checked our products, and also maybe they have added the product in the cart as well. Okay, so that particular audience gets saved here. As you can see here, in this one we have only 740. Okay, and in this one we have 30,000, over 30,000 searches, and in which means through search we got 30,000 users. Okay, and through our YouTube we got 29,000, through our display campaign we got 27,000, and so on and so forth. In this is the Gmail campaign. Okay, as you can see here, and if we scroll a little bit down, this one is one more. This is, although this is custom combination segment, but this is created automatically. This one is created by Google itself. I'll make you understand that what is custom segment audience as well. But let's just understand that how this audience are getting gathered here. Okay, well, these are basically cookies which we are gathering through different types of platforms. This one is search platform, which means Google search, okay, then YouTube, then display, and Gmail campaign. So these are the platforms from which we are gathering cookies, audience cookie data, in the form of this audience manager data. Okay, so I hope you understand. Now if we scroll a little bit down, you will be able to see cart abandoners, which means the audience which have added products in their cart but they haven't purchased the product. So these are cart abandoners. As I've told you earlier, that the audience who do or perform any kind of activity on our website gets saved as a data in our audience manager. So this one is also a data that the person or the audience who have added the product in their cart but they haven't purchased the product, so that particular data gets saved here. And after some time we'll show ads to those particular audience again and again in order to increase the purchase or in order to increase the conversion. Okay, because this is kind of a hot audience and they might get convert or they might get purchase the product. Okay, then we have this one more, checkout page viewer. So this audience a bit more hot because they have added the product in their cart and they have proceed to checkout as well, but they have left the checkout page without purchasing the product, which means they have just viewed the checkout page and they have leave that tab or that particular page. Okay, so they might get convert as well. Then we have general visitors and then Google Smart List. So this is from this data is coming from analytics. So basically we connect all the Google's product with our Google Ads account, like our YouTube channel, our Google Analytics, our GA4, everything. And this helps us to create, or you can say to gather the data which we can use in our remarketing ad campaigns. Okay, so that's how this audience manager thing works. Okay, here is all the data which you can use again and again to increase the conversion rate. And if I show you one more thing, this one is, as you can see, similar to Kilol registered users. So the Kilol is our client, which the account which I'm showing you, this is Kilol's account. Okay, and this is the similar audience that have registered as a user with our client, which is Kilol, right? So this is the similar audience. This is not the exact audience, but we have created one similar audience as well, that is look alike to that particular audience who have interacted with our ads or with our website. So the size of this audience is around 3 lakh here, and then 2 to 3 million here, and in display that is around 10 to 50k. Okay, so I hope you understand this one. And if we go, this is the data which Google creates automatically, which I have already shown you. Okay, and here's the custom segment. If you want to create any kind of custom segment, so this is here you can create the custom segment as well. Let's say if you are running an ad campaign in a particular landing page, and the audience who are visiting your particular landing page will not get automatically saved by Google. Okay, you have to create a custom segment for that particular landing page in order to save that audience over here, over in this audience manager account, so that you can remarket that particular audience. Okay, also there are different type of custom segments you can create. As you can see here, intent based, geo, which means location based, timing based, many more options are over here. Okay, you just have to click on this plus icon and you will be able to create your custom audience as well. Then we have combined segment. In the combined segment, you have to understand that you can create one more new audience by combining two existing segments. Okay, also the name is also suggesting that combined segment, which means you have to, or you can combine two different or two existing segments in order to create a new segment. Okay, this is totally for experimental purposes, or if you are an expert Google ad expert, you can use this combined segment option as well. Then after this segments option, if we go a little bit down in this your data insights, click on this. Now you will be able to see all the specific datas, demographic wise, location wise, device wise. So these are the data on your properties, which can be your website, which can be your YouTube channel. So these data will be, or this data is coming directly from your website or from your different kind of platforms like YouTube, your website, your landing page. Okay, now as you can see over here that we are seeing only all converters data, which means all the audience which have converted are showing here. And if we click on this, we will be able to see all different types of segments which we can choose. Okay, so as you can see here, website visitors customer list. Okay, if we click on this, this is the Kilol registered user. So all the users who are registered with our client's website, and if we click on this, we'll be able to see all those registered users data. Okay, and in that particular data, we have around 25% males are registered and 58% males are not registered. And if we talk about female, 71% females are registered and 36% females are not registered. Why this is? Because this is a clothing brand, women clothing brand. That's why 71% females are registered with our client's website. Okay, then we have age segment over here. So as you can see here, 18 to 24, 25 to 34. So if we click on this, as you can see here, 6% of 18 to 24 audience is registered and the left 27% is unregistered. So that's how you can see the data. And then here's the parental status. So this data you can see over here. The blue one is registered user and the gray one is India, which means non-registered user you can see, from which we are comparing the data. And if you scroll a little bit down in relevant segment, you will be able to see in market segment and affinity segments. So we'll create a separate video for these two different terms, but let's just understand that what is in market segment. Well, these are the audience who are interacting with our website. Okay, and this is not the exact audience. In market segment means this kind of the audience are interacting with our website, which means with our client's website, right? So as you can see over here, this is kind of an interest. Okay, so the audience who are into travel, trips by destination, trips to Asia specific, trips to India, trips to Hyderabad. So this kind of particular audience is interacting with our website. So I hope you are understanding, I hope you are getting my point. Okay, and why it is helpful? Because see, if you are coming with any kind of offer or any kind of marketing campaign in future as well, so you can keep this audience keep in your mind while creating the ad campaign or while creating the offer. Okay, so that's how this in market segment can help you with your marketing campaign. Okay, and if we go to this after demographics, if we go to locations, you will be able to see location wise that which countries people are interacting with your website or with your YouTube channel. Okay, so mainly we have traffic from India only. And then if we go to devices, we have only two devices. There's no tablet over here, only mobile phones, mainly mobile phone, and then computers. Okay, basically majority of the audience are coming from mobile phone only. If we go to your data sources, here you will be able to see the properties or the sources from which we are gathering the data, or our Google Audience Manager is gathering the data. So the first one is Google Ads tag mainly. Okay, then we have Universal Analytics, then we have Google GA4, which means Google Analytics 4. And if we scroll a little bit down, here are more options which we can add, like another third party analytics tool. Okay, then YouTube, if we have a YouTube account, we can connect that as well. And if I talk about our Marketing Fundas ad account, we have connected this our YouTube channel as well. And if we click on this details option, if you click on this button, you will be able to see more detailed data over here about Google tags only. And in order to check the data of other platforms, or I mean other properties, you just have to click on that details button and you will be able to see that how much hits you are getting, currency hits, e-com page type hits, and much more. So here are the parameters on the basis of which we are getting the data over here. Okay, so that's how you use Audience Manager in order to retarget or remarket in Google Ads. I hope you understood each and everything, and if you still have any question or query, you can comment down below. I'll try to answer those questions. And if you like the video, you can hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 47th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about Affinity audience in Google Ads. Well guys, if you want to target your audience on the basis of their interest, on the basis of their regular activity, then Affinity audience is the option that will gonna help you out. Affinity audience is the option in Google Ads that let you target your audience on the basis of their interest, on the basis of their activity they are doing on a regular basis. So let's understand how Affinity audience works and how we can do this kind of targeting using Affinity audience. Let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we have logged in into our one of new Google Ads account, and now we are going to show you how Affinity audience works. So let's create a new campaign here. Click on this. For now, let's select a campaign which we were creating earlier. Okay, select this, and now let's go to targeting options. And in targeting options, there is audience segment. Let me click on add targeting. Let me select demographics. Okay, so these are the targeting options. We have some more over here. So if I click on audience segment and if I go to browse, I'll be able to see these are the audience segment options we have right now, as we have already covered the who they are option in the previous video. Okay, now we are going to explain this option, what their interests and habits are, and these are affinity audience. So if we click on this, we'll be able to see all the options, you can say the habits and the audience that a user can have on the internet. Okay, and on the basis of those interests and habits, you can target your audience. Okay, and let me tell you how this audience accumulates here, which means how Google knows that this particular person has an interest in banking or this particular girl has an interest in beauty and wellness. So how these data are getting stored in this affinity segment. Okay, so let's understand this clearly. If you are an internet user, then definitely you might have one Gmail account, one Google account, right? And that Gmail account can be logged in into your computer, into your Android mobile phone, or maybe in your iPhone as well. But in iPhone, gathering a data is a bit hard. But if you are an Android, then definitely all the data can be gathered by Google. Okay, so all of these platform generates a data about yourself. Okay, and once the data is generated and once Google get to know that you are interested in banking and finance or you are interested in home and gardening, then Google adds that particular Google account in that particular section, in the affinity audience section, right? So that's how these affinity audience segment works. And this is not about one day or 1 month or 1 week. Okay, this is the thing that have created over a period of time. Google doesn't add your data in banking and finance just because you have watched just one video on banking and finance, and that too might be you have watched by mistake, right? So Google takes time to understand that which type of person you are, what are your interests, what are your habits. Then Google select the perfect type of interest or habit segment where your account can be added or can be submitted, right? So these are the options you have here, as you can see here, like banking and finance. And if I click on this, I'll be able to see one more option here, and every option has some sub options over here. And if I click on this, I'll be able to see beauty mavens frequently visits salons. So that's how these affinity audience section works. As you can see here, food and dining, and in food and dining I have one more option here, coffee shop regulars and cooking enthusiast. And if I click on cooking enthusiast, I have two more options over here, 30-minute chefs, aspiring chefs. So these are the options which you can select to create the perfect audience for your business. But before this, you have to find out that who is your perfect audience. You can create a buyer's persona and then find out what can be the habits and what can be the interest of your targeted audience. Then on the basis of that data, on the basis of that data's result, you can select the audience, and then I'm damn sure that you will be able to perform better in Google Ads with the best possible budgets. Okay, I hope you understood the video, and if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 48th video in this Google Ads course. And in this video, we are going to tell you about in-market audience in Google Ads. Well guys, if you want to find the audience who is actively searching for the product or the services related to your product or the industry in which you are, where you can find this kind of hot audience that can directly buy the product or the services which you are selling because they are totally hot and they are keen to buy the product, right? You can find that type of audience in market audience Google Ads. Now let's understand that what is in market audience and how does it work. Let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads account and we are in the targeting section right now. And as you can see here, audience segment, and we have 0 targeted segments right now. And once we click on this pencil icon, we'll be able to see these options. We have already covered this one and this one in the previous videos. Okay, 46th and 47th, and right now we are in the 48th video. Okay, so in this video we are going to cover what they are actively searching or planning. Also, this is called in market or live events. So before proceeding further, let me just clarify one thing, that these type of audience or these type of segments only works in display ads or the video ads. Okay, and if we talk about search or PPC ads, these type of segments doesn't work that much because that is totally a different game. in search ads, people search their keyword, search their query, and on the basis of those query, on the basis of those keywords, Google shows results to those audience. Okay, so these options, mainly these options, are for display ads or videos ads. Okay, now let's talk about what they are actively searching or planning. Once we click on this, we'll be able to see in market or live events. Let me click on in market audience, as we are talking about in market only right now. Okay, so in this we have many options over here. As you can see, apparel and accessories, art and craft supplies, autos and vehicles, baby and children products. So if you are a person who is searching for baby or children products, maybe baby food or maybe a toy, okay, and if you're searching on a regular basis about baby food, baby products, then definitely you will be in this section. Your data will be stored in this section, in baby and children's product section. Definitely you will be starting seeing baby product ads or the product services related to baby and children products. Okay, so how does it work? Well, as I've told you already in the previous video, that if you are a Google user, or not the Google user, if you are the internet user, then you definitely you'll have your Gmail account, right? And through that Gmail account, Google tracks your each and every data, that what are you searching for, what are you watching on YouTube, what are you interacting with. So once these data accumulates day by day, Google tags you as an in-market audience and add your data in one of these options. Okay, now let's take one example. Let's say I'm watching videos related to digital marketing and I'm keenly learning about digital marketing from blogs, from websites, and I'm keenly searching about digital marketing websites and looking for the courses about this marketing. Then definitely after a week or after a month, not even the month, after the week, I'll be able to see ads related to digital marketing courses. Okay, a digital marketing course, and if in this particular time I get convinced with one of the digital marketing course ad, then definitely I'll buy that particular course. So that's how in market audience works. Let me summarize this in market audience in a simple line, that if you are searching for any product or services from past 1 2 or maybe a week, okay, 1 2 days or maybe a week, then definitely you are considered as a in-market audience or as a hot audience, and you'll be started getting ads related to that particular product or service which you were searching for. Okay, now we have many more options over here. You just have to create a buyer's persona and then find out that which type of audience can buy your product. Maybe your business offers clothing, then you can select this apparel and accessories options. But if you've done a research properly, then you'll be find that if I buy a cloth, then definitely I might need altering as well. So if you provide altering service, then you can select this option, and after the audience buying apparel, and after the audience buy any kind of apparel, then they might need an altering service. Okay, and then they can contact you because they are seeing your ads. Okay, so that's how you can create a buyer's persona and find out who is your targeted audience, and then select the targeted audience, or directly you can select the audience whom you want to target. Okay, so I hope you understand and I hope you like the video, and if you do, please hit that like and subscribe button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 49th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to talk about custom audience and similar audience in Google Ads. Well guys, if you want to leverage your custom audience whom you have already show your brand's ads, or you want to save the cookies of those audience, or you want to use the similar audience who have seen your ads already, I mean you can show your ads to the similar audience like your custom audience. So let's understand how you can use these options, where you can use these options in the Google Ads campaign, and what are the benefits of using these type of audiences. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, I have logged in into my Google Ads dashboard and I'm creating one campaign, and I'm in the audience section right now, where you will be able to find the similar audience and the custom audience option. Okay, so you just have to go to audience option in campaign settings and you have to click on browse option. Once you click here, you'll be able to see all the options which you can use for your similar and custom audience targeting. The first one is similar segment, then we have custom combination, then we have website visitors, then we have customer list. And if we go back, okay, you'll be able to see like this. Once you came here, okay, in the search option, you have to click on browse and you'll be able to see these options, who they are, as we have already talked about this in our previous videos, and then affinity audience, then in market audience. Now we are going to talk about your data and similar segments, which means how they have interacted with your business, which means the audience who have already interacted with your ads with your business. So this is that particular data. You just have to click on this and you'll able to see all these options. And if you have any other mode of ads, like you can use your YouTube channel, if you have your YouTube channel, and if you have a good amount of audience there, you can add that audience, that particular audience as well here. That will be shown as a YouTube audience. Okay, so we don't have a YouTube audience in this account right now, but we do have similar audience, custom combinations, website visitors who have visited our website, and then customer list who have already bought our product. So we have to figure it out that which type of audience we can use in this particular campaign. Okay, so that is totally up to you, then that how you are creating or how you are executing your strategy in order to create your Google ad campaign. Okay, so let's talk about the similar audience segment first. So if I click on this, so we have multiple options over here. The first option is similar to all converters. So this particular audience, if I select this option, then this particular audience is who have already converted. Okay, so this will show to the similar audience who have already converted. Okay, then we have similar to all visitors, so the audience who have visited our website, and this option will show to the similar audience who have visited our website. Okay, maybe they have visited others website in that particular niche, okay, in that particular category, so that will be called as a similar audience, similar to all visitors, right? Then similar to cart abandoners. Similar to cart abandoners means who have added the product in cart but left the website from there. Then we have other options as well, similar to cart page viewer, similar to checkout page viewer. So we have many options over here. Okay, so this is our business name, and then similar to kilo registered users, which means the audience who have registered with us. And if I check this particular option, this will show, the campaign will show ads to the particular audience, to the particular similar audience who have registered with us. Okay, so that's how similar audience works. If we go back in the similar segment option, let me close this one. Then we have custom combinations. So in custom combination option, we have only one option, that is AdWords optimized list. So basically this is the optimized audience list which I have created in this Google ad account. Okay, and if I hover my cursor on this, I'll be able to see the audience size as well, and it is around 8.8k to 30k audience. So I hope you are getting the point. I hope you are understanding that if I select this option, I'll be able to show my ads to that particular custom audience, which is around 8.8 to 30k, okay, in numbers. So I'll be able to show my ads to around 30k people, and they are totally optimized, they are totally hot, you can say, and the chances of getting conversions will be higher in this case. Okay, now if I click on this and let me go to website visitors, so these are totally the visitors who have visited our website. Okay, all converters, all users of Kilo, all visitor Google ads who have visited through Google ads, right? Then all visitors. Then we have cart abandoners, cart page viewer. So these total, as you can see here, so these are the audience who have interacted, who have visited with our website. Okay, so you can say these audience is also hot audience, which can convert pretty easily. You just have to create a good strategy which can work properly, right? Okay, I was in the website visitor. Then at the end we have customer list. So customer list is totally the user who have already registered with us, so we'll consider those as our customer. Okay, so if I select this option, the registered users will be able to see the ads only. So there's a point of every type of audience, or you can say there's a reason of selecting of every type of audience, any type of audience, right? If I select this option, maybe I have some new products. Okay, maybe I have some new product segment, or I'm running some new sale campaign, you can say. So in that particular case, I can select this option so that I can show my new products or my new sales offer to my registered user, or let them know about the products and the offer, right? So that's how this custom audience and similar audience section works. I hope you understood each and everything. I hope you like the video, and if you do, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. Now in our Google Ads course, we have completed the search ad series. Now in this course, I'm gonna conduct, or we can simply say we are starting with the display ad series, right? So from here, from this video, we are starting our display ads complete series, where I'm gonna show you how display ads can help you to grow your business drastically. What are the types of display ads, how to run display ads, how to customize your display ad campaign, how to optimize your display ad campaign. Everything I'm gonna teach you in the upcoming videos, so stay connected. And in this video I'm gonna tell you that what are the benefits of using display ads, what can be the cost you have to bear using display ads, and what are the formats in display ads. These basic questions which you could have into your mind, I'm gonna clear all these questions in this particular video. Okay, so let's start with this first slide, where I'm gonna showing you the topics which I'm gonna clear in this particular video. So the first one is what are display ads or display network. Then I'm gonna tell you that how this Google display ad works, right? Then I'm gonna tell you the types of display ads, benefit of display ads, size and formats which you have to use in display ads. Then best practices, what are the best practices you should follow. Then examples of display ad, that what will the cost that you have to bear. And at the end, I'm gonna provide you 3 key audience building factors that can help you to uh, get success in your display ad campaign, right? So let's start with the slide first, where the question is, what is Google display ad or display network? Basically, Google display ad, or you can say display network, is a part of Google, where Google has thousands of millions of partnered sites where Google shows display ads. And the best part is that the number of sites that Google have into its GDN network is around 2 million, right? And it has applications, it has video networks where your ad can appear, right? Also, there is around 90% of the globe internet user that Google can reach, right? So you just have to pick up Google display ads in order to market your product, your service, and you'll be have the access to 90% of the users who are using internet these days, right? Now I hope you understood that what is Google display ad or GDN network. And if you want more briefly explanation about these GDN network or Google display ad network, then you can check out our video in this particular playlist. You can go to our playlist section, and there you can find out the Google ads course series, where I have already uploaded and explained everything about GDN, right? Now let's go to the third slide, which says how display ad works. Basically, display ads are a form comes in a form of images or videos, or sometimes GIFs, right? Now as you can see here, these are the basically display ad examples. This is wide skyscraper, then skyscraper, half page, medium rectangle. So these are the name of these display ads, and these are the banners that Google shows in their display, in its display network, in order to increase your brand awareness or sales as well. Right now you should use good large number, sorry, not large number, a large size of CTA into these display ads. As you can see, every display banner has added buy now button in it, as you can see here, because you don't get much space in display ads so that you can show everything. So you have to add limited content into your display ads and a good strong CTA, call to action button, right? Now let's go to the next slide, which says types of display ads. So basically there are only 2 types of display ads: image ads and video ads. Also GIF, which is GIFs, are comes under image ads, right? And then we have video ads. So these 2 types of properties comes under display ads, right? Then we have benefits of display ads. What are the benefits, main benefits of using display ads? The first one is differentiate your brand. Obviously you get the user access of 90% of all over the internet user from all over the world, right? Which means you are able to market every customer segment you want, and it helps you, ultimately it helps you to differentiate your brand from your competition, obviously. Then the second point we have that says build brand awareness. Yes, mainly display ads are used to do brand awareness, right? So if you want your customer to recall your brand, then display ads are the perfect option. Then the third option is help you improve performance for your other ads. Obviously, let's say you are running sales, or simple, in a simple language you can say conversion campaign, right? Let's say you are running conversion campaign, and side by side if you run display ads or display campaign as well, then it helps you to get more conversions, because when people sees your ads multiple times, ultimately it helps you to get a conversion, right? Then the fourth point says skyrocket results with targeting. Basically it's not targeting, it's retargeting. Yes, if you do retargeting with your with display ads, then it can help you to skyrocket the result. Yes, obviously, let's say you have already run search ads, right? And you got 1,000 clicks, which means 1,000 users, right? Now you can retarget those users with your display ad campaign, which is more cost effective, and as they have already interacted with your brand, so there's a high chance that they can buy or they can convert just by seeing your display ad, right? Then the fifth point is very cost effective. Obviously, I've already told you that display ads are very cost effective in compared to search ads, right? Now let's go to the next slide that says size and formats of display ads. So I'll be giving you the link in the description box below so that you can check what are the perfect size for display ads. That link is the official website of Google, where they have already shown you that what kind of sizes, what kind of format you need to use in display ads, right? Now I think your confusion with formats and sizes is cleared now, right? Now we have the seventh slide that says Google display ads best practices. Yes, there are many best practices, or you can say healthy practices, that you should follow in order to get the most out of your display ad campaign. The first point is get your targeting right. Yes, obviously you have to do the perfect targeting in order to get the best possible result, right? Because if your targeting is wrong, then definitely people not be interested in your product, and when they are not interested in your product, they are not gonna buy, or they are not gonna consider in future, right? Then the second point says keep your search and display network distinct. Yes, don't just show the same thing into your search ad or in your display ad, right? You have to be a bit distinct so that people don't get bored with the detail or the data you are providing, right? Or the way you are trying to grab their attention with your ads, right? So you have to be distinct with both the methods, right? Then the third point says create ads that stand out. Yes, obviously, in display ads we have to be a bit creative, not bit creative, we have to be much creative, because just get this much space, this is the banner size space, and by showing this banner we have to grab the attention of our customer, who is our target audience, right? So we don't get lots of space there, we have only few words to write and one CTA, and maybe one discount, right? Discount offer. So all in all, we have to be very creative, and our ad should be very attractive, very click worthy, so that we can get the results as best as possible. Then we have the fourth point that says separate your remarketing audience with new users. Yes, it means that you have to run your remarketing campaign and your new user campaign differently. Don't just run your remarketing and new user campaign with one campaign only, right? So you have to make different campaigns for remarket audience and new audience or new users, right? Then the fifth point says create optimized landing page. Yes, when you are able to agree your customer to get to click on your ad, but if your landing page is not that much promisable, if your landing page is not that much convertible, it means you will not gonna get any conversion. So it is very important to get a high quality converting landing page, as it is very important to get conversions, right? So both are important. Your display banner is also important, your display banner is also click worthy, and your landing page is also very important, and it should be very
converting. Right now the 6 point says monitor frequently. Yes, you not just run your campaign and leave it coasted, right? You have to check the performance on a regular basis, that how it is working, how it is it can be better, and what are the things that I should customize in my campaign, right? So you should monitor your campaigns frequently. Then the 7 point says explore all placement options properly. Yes, there are many placement options. As you can see, this is for some different kind of placement, this is for any different kind of placement, this is for any different kind of placement. So you have to explore that what are the placements are best working for you. So you have to experiment, you have to explore it, that which placements are working for you. Then the 8 point says ensure ads should be mobile friendly. Yes, you have to create the ads that are mobile friendly as well, because most of the audience is on mobile these days, right? So mobile friendly ads is very important. Then the 9 point is CTA should be clear and loud, as like these, right? CTA, call to action, should be clear and loud, and it is very important to add a call to action, right? As they have added a call to action which is buy now. So it is important to add a call to action, but it depends on your strategy, that what kind of ad you are running, right? But generally CTA is very important. Then the 10th point is, which is very practical, A/B testing. You should create multiple types of ads, right? And then test with multiple ads, and then find out that which type of display ad is working for you, which type of design, which type of headline, which type of text is working for you, and then scale that campaign, right? So you should A/B test your ads. Now let's go to the 8th slide, which says Google display examples. Basically these are the examples. As you can see here, we have taken manually these screenshots, and how to find out that these display ads are coming from Google directly. So when you see this kind of symbol or logo type thing, as you can see here, so when you see this kind of blue color symbol or logo, that means this ad is from Google itself, right? As you can see here, and when you click here on this I button, you'll be able to see ad by Google, right? So next time when you see this kind of logo, just go and hover your mouse, hover your cursor over there, and you'll be able to see ad by Google, right? So this is how your display ad looks like. These are the examples, right? Now let's go to the 9th slide, which is cost. How much cost you have to bear while using display ad? Well, it depends on many factors, right? It depends on your location, it depends on your niche, it depends on your category, which kind of category you are on which kind of category you are running your ads, also on which type of on which type of websites your ads, display ads are showing, right? It also depends. So there are many factors. It is not easy to quote certain number that you have to pay this much amount for your for a click to get on display ad, or for a milestone, right? So the first thing is that you can pay by CPM, which is cost per milestone. When you get 1,000 impressions, then you have to pay a nominal amount, or when you then you have to pay a certain amount of money. Or you can go with CPC model, which is cost per click. When you get a click, you have to pay, right? So there are two models. Then the second point is, which is very important, that display ads are much cheaper than search ads, right? So this is the thing you have to keep in mind when you are going with display ads, that display ads are much cheaper than search ads. So if you have run already run your search ads, then you will get a number, or you will get a rough idea that how much I have paid for my search campaign and how much I have to pay for display ads, right? So this is how, or this is what you have to pay for display ads. Then the last slide is 3 key audience building factors, right? How you can build your audience. The first one is select the right devices. Yes, you have to select the right devices. You have to find out that majority of your audience is on mobile devices, is on tablets, or is on PC, right? So you have to find it out. Then the second point is choose the right demographics and location. Obviously, when you are running your ads, when you are starting your any type of campaign, you have to figure out that what is the right demographics of my audience, and what are the locations, what are their age, what are their income level. You have to find out these everything, right? So ultimately this helps you to show your ads to the perfect audience as you want, right? Then the third point is mark the box for content exclusion.
Well, there's an option that where you don't want to show your ads. So if you think that showing my ad on this placement or in this kind of location is not so good, so you should mark those locations for content exclusion. So there's an option in Google display ads. When we'll be creating the campaign, I'll show you the option that you can check this box when you want to exclude your ads from this kind of locations, right? So it is very important because showing your ads on unnecessary places can increase your spending, and at the end your campaign go into negative, right? So keep these three key points into your mind while running your display ads. I hope you understood the points which I have explained in this video. And if you still have any question or query regarding any of the point which I have told you in this video, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna talk about display ads in Google, right? So I'm gonna tell you the perfect size, that what are the sizes that you need to create for Google display ads, right? What are the file sizes, what are the dimensions, everything I'll gonna cover in this particular video, right? So let's go to the video directly. So guys, let's just directly go into our Google ads so that we can create one direct display campaign, and I can show you that where you have to put in your display ads, right? Then I'll be talking about that what are the dimensions, what are the sizes you need in order to run your display ads perfectly, right? So I've just searched Google ads, and here you have to, this is the first result you have to click on, then sign in. So guys, let me just click directly on a create button so that I can create a campaign, new campaign. Click on campaign, just click on campaign display so that I can show you that what are the requirements for a display campaign, right? Everything is set now. Start new. Now let's select any location and hit the next button. Language is already set. Then add one budget. It's done. Hit the next button. Now in targeting, let's select any option. Let me select one topic based targeting. Just click on this. Now select any, let's say I want to target people who are related to arts and entertainment, right? Then hit the next button. Now I'm into ad creation process, right? Now here you have to add the final URL and business name. Then we have this option where you have to add up to 15 images, where you have to add your display creatives, and it is asking that at least one landscape image is required, at least one square image is required. Now there is a big question that what should be the size of these images, what should be the dimension of these images. Just give me a moment, I am giving you the answer for that. This is the Google's official website, Google supports website, where you can find all the sizes that you need for your display campaign, right? If you click on this, these are the sizes you required, right? Not every size you required, you can choose up any 15 size which you need, right? And according to those sizes, Google ad will show your ad on the platform, right? On their different display network, right? Now let's say these are app ads. When you want to show your ads on different applications, Android applications, iOS applications, these are the sizes, right? Then if I click on video ads, these are the display sizes which will be shown on video ads. Then local ads, discovery ads, right? So these are the sizes, basically the dimensions. Your image ad should be 300 by 100. Now what should be the sizes? Like these are the sizes which you can choose from, right? Now in this Google's support article, you will find that if I go to a little bit down here, you'll be see all the guidelines that Google prefers, Google suggests you to follow, that in order to get the best result possible, right? So you can read this article. I'll be giving the link of both the articles so that you can check out the dimensions. Also you can check out the sizes, that what sizes are needed, right? As you can see here, in landscape, or as I have told you, one square image is required. So if I select square image, then the size of the square image shouldn't be more than 5120 KB, like this, right? So you can check out both the articles. I'll be giving the link, and there's no big issue about the sizes and the dimensions, so I don't think there will be more confusion on this topic. So if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna give you a step-by-step tutorial on how to create Google display ads for CPC. Yes, this display ad campaign is going to be based on the CPC basis, which means cost per click, right? So whenever your ads will get a click, you have to pay a certain amount of money. Otherwise, you don't have to pay anything, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account dashboard. This is the new ads account design. As you can see here, all the settings have been went down here from here, right? And if you want to go back, you will be able to see this option for certain period of time. Otherwise this option will be vanished after some time, right? So if you want to go back to into your previous settings, you have to use this use previous design option. Otherwise this is okay for me, no need to change. Now let's directly click on the create button. In order to create a campaign, click on campaign. Right now you'll get the objective that you have to choose an objective for your campaign like this, right? But we are not going to choose any objective because we are properly creating our advanced campaign, which is for, let's say, our digital marketing course, okay? So this is going to be a display ad campaign, and I'm going to select create a campaign without a goal guidance. That's what experts do, right? Once you have selected your objective, now you have to select your campaign type. Obviously I'm creating display campaign, so this one would be the perfect option. Now here are the conversions options. If you don't know how to create conversions, you can refer to our previous videos in our playlist. Otherwise leave this option and hit the continue. Now it is asking for your website. So our website is this. Just copy and paste here, Control V, right? I have pasted. Now it is asking me to name the campaign display 7 digital marketing course, right? So this is the campaign name. Hit the continue button, and I'll be clicking on start new because we have tons of draft campaigns over here. That's why it is asking me to select any draft campaign, but I have started new. Now from here you have to follow all the process. Basically we have 5-step process in order to create our perfect campaign, right? So this is the first step where we have to select our location, language, and few more settings over here, right? So this is the campaign settings. So what will be the location basically? So the first option is location. If you want, you can select the whole country as per your preference. Otherwise you can select any specific location. If I click on this, I'll be getting this option where I can select any particular location if I want, right? Otherwise I can click on advanced search, and here I got two options. Either I target on a location wise, or I can target radius wise, right? So location wise is like, just let's say I want to target Delhi city, which is the capital of India. I'm in India right now, so I'll be targeting Delhi city, right? So I'm targeting the whole city over here. Otherwise if you want, you can target by pin code wise or any specific area if you want. Let's say I want to target only East Delhi, right? So these are the pin codes of East Delhi. I can target these pin codes according to my preference, right? So this is totally up to you that how you want to target your audience. Otherwise you can select another option, which is radius wise. Let's say I want to target, let's take Faridabad or Noida, which is the neighboring neighboring city of New Delhi, right? So I'm selecting Noida, targeted this, and Noida and the 20 miles of radius is being targeted. Now if I want, I can decrease, I can change miles into kilometers. Otherwise I can decrease the number, basically the radius distance, let's say 10 kilometers on. So you'll be able to see that the circle will get a bit smaller now. Now hit the OK button. So I have selected two locations according to my preference. Now here we have location option. If I click on this, we got two options, target wise and targeting option and exclusion. Targeting is for the first option says presence and interest. People who are showing interest and people who are living in that particular location will be targeted if you select this option. Otherwise if you select this option, which means people who are
living in that particular location. Let's say I have selected Delhi, I have targeted Delhi. So people who are living in Delhi will be targeted only, right? But I have selected this option, and this one is also recommended. People who are living in that location and people who are searching for that location will be targeted if you select this option, right? So I'll be going with this one because I am going to run offline classes for my digital marketing course. So people have to visit my branch or visit my institute for taking the classes, right? So I'll be selecting this option because people need to be present in that particular location. And same goes with exclusion option. People who are present in that location, or people who are showing interest and people who are present in that location will be excluded, right? So I hope the confusion is clear now. Turn this option. Now we have this language option. So English is already being selected. If you want, you can select any other languages. Let's say my audience is English as well as Hindi speaking. So I have selected 2 languages. Now once the language setting is done, we have few more settings over here, right? As you can see, the first one is add rotation. If I click on this, we get 2 options. The first one is prefer best performing ads, and the second one is rotate indefinitely. Basically, it will optimize your ads and prefer the best performing ads to show your target audience. But if you select this option, it will do not optimize anything and it will indefinitely rotate your ads and will show your all ads equally to your target audience, right? So this is obvious, you have to select this option. This is the perfect option. It is automatically selected. Then we have add schedule option. If you want to schedule, let's say you know that my audience is active on weekends, or let's say my audience is active on only weekdays, not on weekends. So you can do one thing, you can select the weekdays and the time as well, that in which time frame they are active, most active, right? So you can schedule your ads according to your target audience so that you don't have to turn your campaign off and on manually, and that drastically harms your campaign when you manually turn on and off your campaigns, right? So if you want to schedule your campaign, you can do with this option. But right now I'm not gonna schedule. I'll be running this campaign on all days. Now we have this device option. Let's say you want to show your ads on any specific device. Let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile phones. So you can select on mobile phones, you can select computers, you can select tablets, and we have few more options over here. You can select devices, networks, and operating system as well, right? So this much targeting option you get in Google Ads display campaign, right? So I'm not gonna do anything here. I want to show ads on all devices, but if you want, you can do it. Right now we have another setting, which is campaign URL option. This is for tracking. If you want to track your Google Ads through third party company, then you can use this option, but right now there is no need of this, so I'll be not doing anything here. Otherwise you can watch our previous videos in order to learn about campaign URL option, right? Then we have dynamic ads. We don't have this. This is not a dynamic ad, so we don't need this option. Then start and end date. If you want, you can set and start and end date into your campaign. Let's say you don't want to start your campaign today, which is, as you can see, today is May 3rd 2023, and let's say I want to turn this campaign on from, I want to run this campaign from 5th of May, right? So I have to add that start, and if I want, I can add end date as well, right? Then we have conversion options. Not so important, so leave this, because we are going to be use CPC model in this particular campaign, right? So at the end we have just content exclusion option. If you click on this, you'll be able to see this options over here. Basically this is to exclude your ads from different kind of platforms or different kind of contents. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on tragedy and conflict content, so you can select this. Otherwise let's say you don't want to show your ads on sensitive social issues, profanity and rough languages, sexually suggestive content, sensational and shocking content. So if you don't want to show your ads, you can exclude your ads from these type of contents, right? Then here we have content types, then here we have content labels. So you get this option, right? Let's say you don't want to show your ads on the embedded videos, right? So I'll be selecting this option and just
close this. So your campaign settings are done now. Hit the next button and we are into budget and bidding option. So I am in India, so I have to select the currency in INR, which is rupees. So I'll be selecting 1800, which is around $20, right? So I'll be spending $20 on a daily basis. This is my daily budget, right? And once the budget is set, here is the bidding option, right? But we don't want to focus on conversions right now. We want to focus on CPC. We want to focus on clicks. We need clicks, right? So for that, you have to select this option which says or select a bid strategy directly, although it is not recommended, but we are going with this one, right? Once we click on that particular option, we see these strategies basically, right? Now here you have to select maximize clicks because we want clicks, right? Now you have one more option over here. This is the checkbox that says set a maximum cost per bid limit. So how much money you want to spend for a click, the maximum money you want to spend for a click, right? So I'll be not recommending you this right now because this is our first campaign and you don't know that what is the maximum cost that people can pay in your industry, right? If you know, you can select this option, you can check this option box and enter the amount. But if you don't know, you can leave this to Google Ads so that Google can help you find out the best maximum bid limit, right? In the next campaigns you can use that maximum bid limit, but for now I'll be unchecking this box, right? Now hit the next button and you'll be into the targeting option. Now in targeting option, we see this ad targeting. Click on this option and here are the options which you can use to target your specific audience. And if you select this option, but I don't want to add any audience segment in this ad campaign, because if I select any audience segment, this will narrow down my campaign and my target audience will also be getting narrowed down, right? But if you want, you know that I want to target this type of audience segment, then you can select, right? You can search audience segment according to your business and according to your niche, right? And if you have already created any audience segment, you can select that as well. Let's for example, if I show you, I have already created few audience segment over here. Let me go on browse, and in browse how they have interacted with your business. If I click on this website visitors, here you can see which I have created the list, customer who have visited my website, right? So if you have created already created your custom list, you can select that. Otherwise don't select this, because if you add any audience segment into your campaign, this will narrow down your customer base, right? So I'll be not selecting any audience segment right now. Now if I click on another targeting options, we have this demographics. You can set the demographics according to your preference, according to your business niche. Let's say, because I'm creating this campaign for Google for my digital marketing course, right? So I'll be not targeting people who are 65 plus, people who are in 55 to 64, and people who are in 45 to 54. I just want to target people who are in 18 to 44. Also I don't want to show my ads to unknown people, right? So you can also set the demographics on a gender basis, age basis, marital status basis, and household income basis. So I'll be just changing in age option and hit the done button, right? Now demographics are set. Now we have three options left here on the basis of which we can target, right? We can target on keyword basis, we can target on topic basis, we can target on placement basis. Let's say you want to target on keyword basis. So how this will work? Basically, people who have let's say you are adding a keyword best digital marketing course. So people who have recently searched best digital marketing course on Google will be able to see your ads on different websites on different locations, right? So this is how keyword based targeting works. And as I've already added my website, so here as you'll be able to see few keywords that Google Ads is directly suggesting me after fetching my website, right? But for now in this campaign, I'll be not selecting this keyword based targeting. So let me just close this. Otherwise, if you want for your business, you can go with this keyword based targeting, right? So I'll be going with topic based targeting right now. You just have to click on this edit button or the pencil icon, and topic based targeting, you can select these topics, right? And people who fall under these topics, will be able to see your ads, right? Let's say I select this business and industries option, and you can click on this drop down option as well. So you will be able to see these subtopics as well, right? So if you want to target on a subtopic level, you can do that as well. Otherwise, you can select the whole topic, right? So I have selected this particular topic, business and industrial, and hit the done button. This is just for demo purposes. I'm not doing the proper targeting, but yeah, that's how you do your targeting, right? The process I'm showing you is totally perfect. You have to target your audience in a same way, right? Then the last option we have, the placement based targeting. Placement based is basically allows you to show your ad or allows you to restrict your ad on a particular platforms, right? Let's say you just want to show your ads on websites, right? Google partnered websites. So you can select this option. Otherwise, you want to show your ads on particular YouTube channels, right? So you can select this option. Otherwise, you want to show your ads on particular YouTube videos, you can select this option, right? And we have two more options over here, apps and app categories. You can select the whole category or you can select any particular app, right? Here you just have to enter the URL of those videos, those channels, those apps, and you will be able to target on those particular platform, on those particular properties, right? So I hope you understood the placement based targeting as well. Now our targeting is done. Hit the next button and we are into ads creation process. Here we have to create our ad. The first option is final URL, which we have already mentioned, right, in the first step of the video, where we have added our the website, right? So this has already taken our website as a final URL. If you want, you can change it, otherwise you can leave it, right? Now our business name is Marketing Fundas, right? So I've selected my business name. After adding the business name, you have to add the images, and you can add up to 15 images of different locations, different properties, right? Now here you have this plus icon where you have to click in order to submit the images, right? And there's a notice, there's a message that says at least one landscape image is required, at least one square image is required. If I click on this, as you'll be able to see, I have already uploaded few images over here, right? So I'm going to use these images which is related to marketing fundas, although this is not for digital marketing course, but you got the point, right? This is just for the demo purposes, and you'll be able to see the sizes of these image creatives as well. This is 300 by 614, this is 1000 by 1080 by 1080. So this is how you also have to create the creatives, right? So if you don't know that what should be the sizes, what should be the formats of these images, you can refer to our previous video where we have explained everything about these image creatives, right? So I've selected 5 images, hit the save button, and it will add it into your campaign. You can add up to 15, but I have added only 5, right? Now you'll be able to see my ad strength as well. Let me just close this. Now go back, hit the next button. It is giving me the tutorial like thing. I don't want any tutorial, I know how to do it, right? Done, leave. Yeah, now it's done. Okay, sorry for that. Now once you added the images, you have to add the logo of your brand, of your company, right? So if I click on this, I have already uploaded the logo, but if you don't have uploaded here, you just have to click on this upload icon, right? And here you have two options. Either you can upload with your Google Drive or you can upload with your computer as well from your local drive, right? And once the items or the properties are uploaded, you'll be able to see in asset library here, right? Now this is my logo. I have selected this logo and save, right? Logo, just cut it down, but no worries. As I already told you, this is just for demo purposes, right? No issue. Now once you have selected your logo, go a little bit down, and here if you want, you can add a video as well, although this is optional. But if you want to perform better on your with your Google ads, you can add, so that Google could have enough resources to show to your targeted audience, right? For that, I'll be going into our channel
marketing fundas, right? So this is our Hindi channel which I'll be selecting, and from here I'll be copying the link of this particular video. Click on share, and here's the link. Just copy and go back to your campaign. Click on videos, search on YouTube, directly search the video from here as well. So this is the video I'm selecting. Hit the save button and your video has been added into your campaign, right? You can't directly upload a video into your campaign. First you have to upload video to your YouTube channel, then you can add that video into your campaign, right? Now as you can see, ad strength is showing average because we have just added images and videos. Headlines and descriptions are left right now, so I have to select headlines and descriptions as well. So here I'm getting suggested headlines, so I am selecting these options as only because we have limited time, right? I don't want to bore you by writing these headlines and descriptions manually, right? So I have selected 5 headlines and I'm going to select 5 descriptions as well. Also, as you can see, long headline has been already selected by Google Ads itself. If you want, you can change it because it has 90 characters limit, so you should take the benefit of those 90 characters. Don't left it only on 40, 50 or 60 characters, right? So now in descriptions, I'll be selecting all these descriptions. Now also the description has been done. As you can see, 5 descriptions have been added. Now you'll be able to see that our ad strength now jump into good because we have added headlines and the descriptions. We haven't added descriptions properly, that's why it is half filled. Otherwise, if you write the descriptions properly, then it will get filled properly and your ad strength will be on 100%, right? Now once the thing is done, you just have to click on create ad, as I'm clicking on it, and as you can see here, our ad has been created. If you want, you can create multiple ads. You just have to click on this new ad and you have to follow the same process, right, which I have followed in this one, but I'm going with only this one right now. And now I'm clicking on the next button and I'm at the last process of campaign creation process, right? So here I have to review all the things. Also Google is checking for any errors if there is. Now as you can see, Google didn't find any error. Now I have to check it manually that the settings I have added into my campaign are properly done, are properly correct or not, right? Once you review your campaign details, just hit the publish button and your campaign will be published. And once Google check your campaign and Google approves your campaigns will be live and you'll be able to see impressions and clicks, right? Now it is showing that I have created the campaign. Now it is under review. It is showing that usually it takes 1 to 2 days, but it will take around 2 to 3 hours, or maybe sometimes it takes only 1 hour, right? Once the review process is done, you'll be able to see impressions and clicks. So that's how you create Google display campaign using CPC bidding option, which is cost per click. And I hope you understood the process. I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you have any question or query, after watching this video, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. So I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to create a proper display ads in Google Ads using CPM, cost per milestone bidding strategy, right? In previous video, I have shown you how you can create a display ad campaign using cost per click CPC bidding strategy, and in this video I'm gonna show you CPM based bidding strategies, cost per milestone based bidding strategy, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads dashboard and I'm gonna create a proper new campaign using cost per milestone bidding strategy, right? So for that, I just have to click on this create button, click on campaign, and here we have to choose our objective, right? So as an expert, we have to select create a campaign without a goal guidance so that we can access all the customization options. Otherwise, if you select these pre-made objectives, then there will be few limitations that you can't able to change, right? Now I'm selecting the campaign without a goal guidance. Now obviously as campaign type we have to select display because we are going to run display ad campaign. And now this is the third step where we have to set a conversion goal, right? So our conversion goal is already has as you can see set. If you don't know how to set a conversion goal, you can refer to our previous videos where we have shown you how to create a proper conversion goal in Google Ads, right? So you can check out the playlist and you'll be able to find this. Right now hit the continue button, and here we have to add the website and campaign name. So our website is marketingfundas.com. I'm just copying control by pressing Control C, and here I'll paste it by pressing Control V. Right now here we have to name the campaign. So let's write digital marketing course 2 because we have already created one more video using CPC bidding strategy. Right now hit the continue button. Now we have to select the new start because we have already many campaigns in our draft. That's why it is asking me to choose any draft campaign, but I have clicked on new campaign, right? So this is totally a new campaign creation process. First we have to select the location. If I click on this, I'll be able to access the location settings, right? So first which location you want to target. If you want, you can select directly all countries and territories. Otherwise you can select any specific country, or you have the third option, which is enter location, another location. Click on this and you'll be able to see the search icon where you can search the location which you want to target. Otherwise, if you click on this advanced search, here we have two options. The first one is target location wise and the second one is target radius wise. So I'll be going with location wise. Let's say I want to target Delhi, which is the capital of India. I'm in India right now, so I'll be selecting Delhi. But for example, if I click on radius, so I have to add a place, and the 20 miles of radius will be targeted from that particular location. Let's say I want to target one more location on a targeting base, which is, let's select Noida, right? Which is the neighbor city of Delhi. So I've selected Noida, as you can see here, target, and I want to target on a miles basis for only 2 miles, right? So you'll be able to see this Noida will be selected. Just hit the save button, and as you can see, Delhi and Noida has been selected. Right now we have few more options over here. In targeting option we have two options. The first one is presence or interest. So people who are living in that location and showing interest on that particular location will be targeted. Also it is recommended. It means, let's say I'm targeting Delhi, right? So people who are living in Delhi and people who are searching for Delhi, showing interest for Delhi, both type of people will be targeted if I select this option. And if I select this option, people who are living in that location, only that type of people will be targeted, not people who are searching or showing interest for that. And same goes with the exclusion as well. If you add any excluded location, you can change the presence or interest base. Right now if I close this, now we have language settings. So as you can see, English is already been selected. So my audience speaks Hindi as well, so I'll be selecting both the languages, right? But that is totally up to you, that which language your audience speaks, you can select that language, right? Now in more settings, we have few more settings over here. The first one is ad rotation. Ad rotation is basically set on the best option, but if I tell you the difference between, basically we have two options over here. The first one is optimize, prefer best performing ads. So if you select this, Google will automatically optimize your ads and prefer the best performing ads and scale that particular ad which performs better, right? Then if you select this option, Google will do not optimize anything and it will rotate your ads indefinitely and show your ads equally to your target audience, right? So obviously the optimize option is the best option right now, so I have selected. Now in ad schedule is basically, let's say you know that your target audience is mostly active on weekdays, so you can do one thing, you can just add weekdays over here and the timing, specific timings as well. Let's say your target audience is active on weekdays in evening only, right? So you can select those weekdays and the evening timing so that Google can turn off your campaign when your target audience is not active, and when your target audience is active, which time and date you have selected, Google will turn on the campaign automatically, right? You don't have to manually turn on and turn off your campaign. Also it helps you to save money, and if you manually turn on and turn off your campaign, it drastically harms your campaign because the campaign have to restart everything and starts the process from zero. That's why, right? So it is better to schedule your ads if you want to specifically run your ads in different basically in particular days and in particular timings, right? But for now I'm leaving it all days. Then we have device targeting. If you want to show your ads in any specific device or in any specific operating system, you can select this option, set specific targeting for devices, and you can choose the option according to your preference, right? So we have three options over here: computer, mobile phones, and tablets. So if you don't want to show your ads on computer, just uncheck this box and you are good to go. But for now I'll be selecting all these options, and here you have three more options. You can target operating system wise, device model wise, and network wise, right? Now close this option. I'm leaving this option as it is. I'm not doing anything. And then we have campaign URL option. Campaign URL is basically if you want to track your campaigns data using any third-party tool, then you have to use this campaign URL option. But for now I'm not doing anything with this option. Also, if you want to learn more about campaign URL option, you can refer to our previous videos in this particular Google Ads course playlist, right? Then dynamic ads. So we are not running dynamic ads. We are not doing anything on this option, right? Then we have start and end date. If you want, you can use start and end date option. Let's say you don't want to run your ads today, right? Today is May 3rd, 2023, and you want to run your ads from 5th of May 2023, right? So you can add a start date, and you can also, if you want, you can add end date as well, right? Then conversions, you don't have to do anything here. Then we have content exclusions. If you want to exclude your ads from any specific type of content, you can do with this option, right? We have three options over here. Content label wise, you can filter your exclusions, otherwise sensitive content, and content type. So let's say I don't want to show my ads on sexually suggestive content or on any tragedy or conflict content. So you just have to check this option, right? Box. Otherwise, if you want to exclusion in content type, you let's say videos which are embedded with YouTube videos, you don't want to show your ads there, just select this box and done. Now your campaign settings is done. Now hit the next button and you'll be into budgeting and bidding section, right? So here let's say I want to spend $20 a day, which is around 1600 rupees INR, right? Then what do you want to focus on? Obviously not conversions. We want to focus on viewable impressions, right, which is cost per milestone. As you can see here, you have chosen to focus on impressions using the viewable CPM, cost per milestone based strategy, right? Now as you can see, we have chosen viewable impressions, cost per milestone option. Now if you want, you can add your viewable CPM bid for this ad group. Let's say you want to spend 80 rupee, which is around $1, right? You want to spend 80 rupee for 1000 impressions for cost per milestone. For one milestone you want to spend 80 rupees, right, which is $1. So it is totally up to you and your industry that how much CPM your industry is getting, and you have to put that number over here, right? Then hit the next button. We are done with the budget and bidding option. Now we have to do targeting. So if I click on this ad targeting, I'll be able to see few options over here. So let's start with demographics first. Let's set the demographics first. So if I click on demographics, these are the options I get in demographics. The first one is gender, age, marital status, household. Let's say I don't want to show my ads to people who are over 65, 55 to 64, 45 to 54, also unknown. I just want to show my ads people who are over 18 to 44, right? So I've done demographic targeting in age. I don't want to do anything with gender, parental status, and household income. If you want, you can do it. Then hit the next button, click on ad targeting again. Now we have 4 options over here. The first one is ad segment. If I click on this, this option is basically if you want to narrow down your audience, if you want to filter more filter your audience basically. So you can choose this option basically, right? Here you can narrow down your audience on SEO and SEM service wise, then social media enthusiast wise, people who falls under the business service, that type of people will be able to see your ads, right? So If you want, you can use this option, but otherwise in this campaign I'm not going to use this option because I want impression as much as possible, right? And I don't want to narrow down my audience right now. So hit the done button. Now click on add targeting again. Now we have three options basically. The first one is keyword wise. Basically, if you want to target your audience on a keyword basis, you should select this option. This basically works. Let's say your target audience have searched just few time ago or recently they have searched the best digital marketing course, right? So when they search best digital marketing course, after some time my ads will start showing to those particular audience, right? Because they have searched that particular keyword on Google, right? And same goes with the keywords which you are going to use in your campaign, right? And as you can see, in the first step I have added my website URL, and Google has automatically fetched the best keywords from my website, right? If you want, you can select the keywords from here as well, but I don't want to use keyword based targeting, so just hit the done button and we are good to go. Then we have topic and placement based. So let's select topic based campaign in this campaign, right? So I want to show my ads people who falls under business and industrial, right, and jobs and education, right? So I have selected two topics and people who fall under these topics will be targeted. Also, if you want to select any subtopic, you can do that as well, right? You just have to click on this drop down menu icon and you'll be able to see these subtopics as well, right? But I have selected the whole topic, right? Two topics I have selected. Just hit the done button and your topics have been done. Basically your target is done now. Otherwise we have one more option, placement. So if you want to show your ads on a placement basis, let's say you want to show your ads on websites only, which is Google partnered sites. Otherwise you want to show your ads on any specific YouTube channels, any specific YouTube videos, any specific applications, or any specific application categories, you can use this placement option for that, right? You just have to enter the URL of those applications, of those YouTube videos, YouTube channels, and you will be able to target those YouTube channels, YouTube applications and videos, everything, right? But for now I'm not doing any placement or targeting, right? Hit the next button. Our targeting is done. Now our second last step to create our ad. Final URL is already been added. If you want, you can change this final URL to your any specific landing page if you want, otherwise you can leave it. Then business name, marketing fundas has been automatically added over here. Or now you have to select the images, basically image creatives, right, which you want to show you to your audience. So we have limit of 15 images, which means you can add up to 15 images. For that you just have to click on this image plus icon, and here you'll be able to see this asset library. If you don't have images in your asset library, you just have to click on this upload option, and from here you can use either your Google Drive or your computer to upload the images. Basically, once your images gets uploaded, you'll be able to see an asset library, right? Now I'll be selecting these options because although these are not directly relevant to my ad, but just to show you, right, these are different types of banners for ads. This is for our Facebook ad specialist course, that's why. Also you'll be able to see the different dimensions of these ads. As you can see, this is 600 by 314, then 1080 by 1080, 300 by 300. So I've just selected 5. Hit the save button and it will be added into your campaign. Logo is already been selected. If you want, you can change it. Just hit the edit button, and you want to upload, you can upload it in the same way which we have chosen images, right? Then we have videos option. If you want, you just have to click on plus icon, and here are the videos which we are into our asset library. How you can add videos? First you have to upload it on YouTube. You can't just directly add your videos into your campaign. First you have to upload your videos on YouTube, and then you have to add the URL of those videos here, right? Otherwise you can directly search from here. And once you select those videos will be added here. Let's say I want to select this video and it will be added into my campaign, right? So I've selected images, videos. Now we have to select headlines and descriptions. So I don't want to waste your time, so just select these suggested headlines which Google is suggesting me after fetching my website, right? Just also, as you can see here, we have limit of 5 headlines, which means we can add only 5 headlines, right? I've added 4. so the fifth one as well. Now as you can see, long headline has been already added. If you want, you can change it. You should definitely change it according to your preference, because it has 90 characters limit and Google has written only 44 characters, so you should take the benefit of those 90 characters. So write at least 80 to 85 characters, or maybe 90 characters. Now hit the headlines, add the headlines. So I'll be adding all the 5 headlines which I can. As you can see here, let me add one more. Now as you can see, all the 5 headlines has been added, and the ad strength isn't good, right? Because I haven't written the headlines properly. As you can see here, 44 characters, 44 characters, 57 characters. That's why this description box is not filled properly. But yeah, you have to write it properly. I have just written the suggested ones. That's why it is not proper headlines, descriptions. Now once it's done, you just have to create ad. Click on ad, create ad, and your ad has been created. If you want, you can create multiple ads, same as like this, right? But for now I'm going with only one. Hit the next button. You will be into the review section. Now it is checking for the errors. If you find any errors, it will show here, right? If Google found any error. Now as you can see, Google didn't find any error over here. And in review section, you just have to review all the things which you have added into your campaign, basically all the details which you have mentioned into your campaign, right? Once your review is done, manual review is done, hit the publish campaign button and your campaign will be published, right? After publishing your campaign will go under review. Once Google's team review your campaign will be live, and you'll be able to see the impressions, right? Impressions and results, right? As you can see here, campaign creation process is done. Then right now we are into review process, and it is showing 1 to 2 days, but usually it takes 2 to 3 hours only, nothing more than that, right? Then once your review is done, you will be able to see the data in your campaign. I hope you understood the process. I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit the subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to create Google display ads using keyword targeting. Yes, in the previous videos, we have shown you how to change the bidding option into CPC and CPM. And now I'll be showing you how to use keyword targeting in our Google display ad campaign, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. And now in order to create a campaign, basically a new campaign, we have to click on this create button, or either you can click on this new campaign button, right? Once you click on this, you'll be able to see 2 options. Click on new campaign. Now here you have to select your objective. So right now I'm going to choose create a campaign without a goal guidance, because that's what an expert do. We don't need any guidance, because when you select these other pre-made objectives, then you don't get 100% control over your campaign. So in order to get 100% control over your campaign, you have to choose this create a campaign without a goal guidance. Then obviously we are creating a display campaign, so campaign type will be display, right? Here we have created few conversions. If you don't know how to create conversions, refer to our previous videos where you can learn how to create conversions, right? Otherwise you can leave this option and directly go to here. Now here you have to enter your website, and our website is marketingfundas.com. So I'm gonna just copy the URL. I've just pressed Ctrl C, and here pasting by pressing Ctrl V. Now here we have to add name, right, for this campaign. So this is display 11, and here I'm gonna write DM, because this is for digital marketing course. This campaign is for digital marketing course, right? So DM keyword, because this is keyword targeting, right? Now hit the continue, click on start new, because we have created many more campaigns in draft. That's why it is asking me. Now we are into our campaign creation process. First we have to select our location. So in location, either you can select all countries or territories, or you can go with the any specific country, or you can choose any particular locations, right? You can choose multiple locations, you can choose single location. That is totally up to you, right? You can just search here by entering the city name or location name. Otherwise, you can click on this advanced search option, where you get two options. Either you can target your audience location wise, or you can choose radius wise, right? Let's say I want to target location wise, so I want to target whole Delhi city, which is India's capital, so I'm targeting whole Delhi city. Otherwise, I can target radius wise as well. I have selected this city as location wise. Now I'm gonna select one area as location wise. So for that, I again have to enter the city or any particular area. Let's say I enter Noida, which is this, right? Neighboring city of Delhi. So I'm gonna add Noida, right? This is the city. Click target, and as you can see, Noida's 20 miles of radius has been targeted. Now if you want, you can decrease the number or you can increase. That is totally up to you. Now hit the save button, right? So that's how you can target location wise and radius wise, right? Now we have few more options over here in targeting and exclusion. So we have two options over here. The first one says that the people who live in that location and people who are showing interest, which means people who are searching for that location, will be targeted if you select this option. So this is basically, let's say you have targeted Delhi, right? So people who live in Delhi and people who are searching for Delhi, people who are showing interest for Delhi, both type of people will be targeted if you select this option. Also, this one is recommended as well, but if you select this option, then the people who is living in that location, that particular city or particular area, will be target only, right? So that is totally up to you, that which option suits you, right, or suits your business. And same goes with the exclusion as well. If you add any exclusion, you can select your best preference, right? Now once your location is done, we are into language. So as you can see, English is already been selected. So my audience speaks Hindi as well, so I'll be selecting both the languages, right? But that is totally up to you, that which language your audience speaks. You can select that language, right? Now in more settings, we have few more settings over here. The first one is ad rotation. Ad rotation is basically set on the best option, but if I tell you the difference between, basically we have two options over here. The first one is optimize, prefer best performing ads. So if you select this, Google will automatically optimize your ads and prefer the best performing ads and scale that particular ad which performs better, right? Then if you select this option, Google will do not optimize anything and it will rotate your ads indefinitely and show your ads equally to your target audience, right? So obviously the optimize option is the best option right now, so I have selected. Now in ad schedule is basically, let's say you know that your target audience is mostly active on weekdays, so you can do one thing. You can just add weekdays over here, and the timing, specific timings as well. Let's say your target audience is active on weekdays in evening only, right? So you can select those weekdays and the evening timing, so that Google can turn off your campaign when your target audience is not active, and when your target audience is active, which time and date you have selected, Google will turn on the campaign automatically, right? You don't have to manually turn on and turn off your campaign. Also, it helps you to save money, and if you manually turn on and turn off your campaign, it drastically harms your campaign, because the campaign have to restart everything and starts the process from zero. That's why, right? So it is better to schedule your ads if you want to specifically run your ads in different basically in particular days and in particular timings, right? But for now I'm leaving it all days. Then we have device targeting. If you want to show your ads in any specific device or in any specific operating system, you can select this option, set specific targeting for devices, and you can choose the option according to your preference, right? So we have three options over here: computer, mobile phones, and tablets. So if you don't want to show your ads on computer, just uncheck this box and you are good to go. But for now I'll be selecting all these options, and here you have three more options. You can target operating system wise, device model wise, and network wise, right? Now close this option. I'm leaving this option as it is. I'm not doing anything. And then we have campaign URL option. Campaign URL is basically if you want to track your campaigns data using any third-party tool, then you have to use this campaign URL option. But for now I'm not doing anything with this option. Also, if you want to learn more about campaign URL option, you can
refer to our previous videos in this particular Google Ads course playlist, right? Then dynamic ads. So we are not running dynamic ads. We are not doing anything on this option, right? Then we have start and end date. If you want, you can use start and end date option. Let's say you don't want to run your ads today, right? Today is May 3rd, 2023, and you want to run your ads from 5th of May 2023, right? So you can add a start date, and you can also, if you want, you can add end date as well, right? Then conversions, you don't have to do anything here. Then we have content exclusions. If you want to exclude your ads from any specific type of content, you can do with this option, right? We have three options over here. Content label wise, you can filter your exclusions, otherwise sensitive content, and content type. So let's say I don't want to show my ads on sexually suggestive content or on any tragedy or conflict content. So you just have to check this box. Otherwise, if you want to exclusion in content type, you, let's say videos which are embedded with YouTube videos, you don't want to show your ads there, just select this box and done. Now your campaign settings is done. Now hit the next button. Now the budget we would choose is 1600, which is around $20. So our budget is $20 per day, and in conversions we are going with viewable impressions, right? So this is basically on CPM level, cost per milestone, right? So we want impressions as much as possible, right? And how much money we want to spend for CPM, which is for per milestone. Let's say I want to spend 40 rupees for a milestone, which is basically 1000 impressions, right? So this is basically that I am willing to pay up to 40 rupees for 1000 impression. Whenever I get 1000 impression, Google will automatically deduct up to 40 rupees from my account, right? And as you can see, average CPM is around this, from 12 rupee to 23 rupee, right? So I have added more than that. Now once your bidding is done, go to next. Now we are into our targeting, and in targeting, if I click on this add targeting option, we have this option here. So as I told you that this campaign for keyword based targeting, so I'll be selecting this option only, right? Now here I'll be able to see some keywords which is searched by Google itself from my website. If you want to manually add your keyword which you have researched according to your business, you can add that as well. But for now, I'm just adding these keywords which Google have searched for me using my website, right? So I'll be adding 4 or 5 keywords. Yeah, this much keywords are okay. Now, once you are done with your keyword, hit the done button and your targeting is done basically, right? Because we don't want to add any other targeting option as this is just keyword based targeting. Now head over to our ads creation section, right? So here our final URL has already been added. If you want, you can change it. Then if you want, you can change your business name as well. But for me, Marketing Fundas is our business name, and I want to land my audience in this particular URL, right? Now in images, as you can see, we can add up to 15 images. So click on just images and you'll be able to see in asset library. These are basically recommended ones, but in asset library you will be able to see all the asset which you have uploaded in your account, right? And if you don't know how to add, you just have to go to upload, and either you can choose Google Drive or your local computer, right? Then from here I'm gonna select few images. As you can see here, I'm not gonna select a whole 15. You can add up to 15, it is up to you, but for now I'm just selecting around 7, right? So once you are done, hit the save button. Also, just to let you know, these are just demo images, these are not proper images, right? These are just demo, just to show you. Then you have to add logo. I have already added, I haven't added, basically Google has already added. Google knows which is my logo, right? And if your logo field is empty, you can just click on the add button and you'll be able to add a logo as well. Now if you want, you can add a video from your asset library. If you don't know how to add, first you have to upload it on YouTube, then from there you can get a shareable link and add that shareable link here, and you'll be able to add video in your account like these, right? So I'll be selecting one and add it. So this video is also been added into my ads, right? Now we have to add up to 5 headlines and 5 descriptions. So I'll be just choosing these
pre-made headlines and descriptions like this. Now, as you can see here, I have added around 5 descriptions and 5 headlines. Now if you want, you can add, obviously you should add a long headline as well. So let me write one: best digital marketing course available in Delhi, right? So obviously you have 90 character limit. I have just added only 50 characters, so you should add at least 80 or more than that, right? Now once your ad creation process is done, hit the next button, or not go directly to next. You can if you want, you can create multiple ads as well, right? But for now I am just creating one only. You'll be able to see this my ad here. If you want, you can create multiple ads, and the process will be same as like this, right? Now hit the next button and you'll be into the review section, and here you can review all the things, basically the data and the information you have added into your campaign. Now once you are confirmed with all the settings and the informations, just hit the publish campaign and your campaign will be published within seconds, right? Once your campaign gets published, it will go under review, and after getting review done, you will see able to see the impressions, right? Also it is showing here that in progress 1 to 2 days, but it doesn't take 1 to 2 days. It takes around 2 to 3 hours, not more than that, right? So I hope you understood how to create a Google display ad campaign using keyword targeting. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe the channel. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. We are into our Google Ads course series, and where I'm showing you the detailed video courses on display ads, right? And in this particular video, I'm going to show you how to create a display, basically a Google display ad campaign using placement targeting, right? In the previous videos, I have shown you how to use keyword targeting. Now in this particular video, I'm going to show you how to use placement targeting. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. This is my Google Ads account dashboard. Now in order to create a new campaign, you just have to click on this new campaign button, or either you can click on this create button. Once you click here, here are 4 options available. Click on the campaign, obviously, right? Once you click on campaign, you have to select an objective here, right? So here are few pre-made objectives, as you can see here: sales, leads, website traffic. But as an expert, we have to choose create a campaign without a goal guidance, because it gives us 100% access to all the settings, all the options in our campaign, right? Otherwise, if you choose these options, then there might be few limitations in different objectives, right? So just use this objective, and obviously we are creating display ad campaign, so we'll be choosing display campaign type. Right now we are into conversions. If you have already created conversions, you'll be able to see conversions like this here, right? Otherwise, if you don't have already created your conversions, please refer to our previous videos in this Google Ads course series, where I have already shown how to create conversions for your different kind of campaigns. Right now, hit the continue button. Now once you hit the continue button, you have to enter your website URL. So let me just copy our website, which is marketingfundas.com, right? I'm just typing Ctrl+C to copy and typing Ctrl+V to paste here, right? And here you have to name your campaign. So it is already written display 13, and let me add few extra details over here. So I'm creating this campaign for our course, Marketing Fundas course. So this is MF course, and this is placement targeting, right? Done now. So I've given the name to this campaign. Hit the continue button, and once you hit the continue button, you will be able to see a window like this, which says if you want, you can choose your draft campaigns, but I want to start new, right? Because we have already created many campaigns in draft, that's why. Now once you click on the start new, you will be into the campaign creation process. So here are the 5-step campaign creation process. Let's start with campaign settings. So first we have to choose location. So location, the first option says all countries and territories. Obviously I'm not gonna choose this, and neither you should choose this option. Right now, if you want to target whole country, you can select this option. Otherwise, if you want to target another country or any other specific location, then you have to click on this enter another location option, right? And here you can enter the location. Let's say I want to target Delhi, which is the capital of India, right? So I am targeting Delhi, right? So once I write Delhi, I'll be able to see the options over here. So this is Delhi, India, Union Territory. So I'll be targeting this option. Otherwise, if you want, you can click on advanced search and you will get some extra features where you can target location wise as well as radius wise as well. So I have already targeted location wise. Now I want to target one location as radius wise. Let's say I want to target Noida, which is neighbor city of Delhi. So for that, I just have to write Noida, right? So this is Noida, and as you can see, Noida has been targeted, right? If you want, you can change the things. Let's say I want to change the radius size, right? I don't want to target 20 kilometer of radius, sorry, 20 miles of radius. I want to target only 5 miles of radius, right? So I'll just write 5 and hit the save button. As you can see, the circle has been turned small. Now hit the save button. So your locations have been selected. Now we have one more option over here, location option. If you click on this, you will see two options. The first one is presence or interest. Basically, if you choose this option, the people who are living in that location and the people who are searching for that location, both type of people or both type of audience will be targeted if you choose this location. Let's say if you have selected Delhi. So basically, if you are targeting Delhi and you have selected this option, it means people who are living in Delhi and people who are searching for Delhi, which means people who are showing interest for Delhi, both type of people will be targeted, right? And if you choose this option, then only people who are living in Delhi will be targeted, right? And same goes with the exclusion as well, if you add any excluded location, right? So location option is done. Now we are into languages. So my audience is English as well as Hindi speaking, right? So because Hindi is the local language in Delhi, so I am targeting 2 languages. Otherwise, if you want target 2, 3 or 4, maybe 5, 6, so you can target as much as languages you want, right? And then once your language setting is done, we have a few more settings over here. Click on this and you'll be able to see few more important settings. Basically, the first one is add rotation. If you click on this, you'll be able to see 2 options which is unlocked, right? The first one is optimize and the second one is do not optimize. The optimize means the ad, let's say you have created 3 or 4 ads, multiple ads, right? So the ad which performs better will be automatically targeted, will be automatically boosted if you select this option, right? And if you select this option, then Google will indefinitely rotate your ads and there will be no extra boost to the best performing ads, right? So obviously you should choose this option. It is all automatically selected. You don't have to do anything here. Now we have add schedule option. If I click on this edit option, I'll be able to add or I'll be able to schedule my ads. Let's say you know that my audience is active on weekdays or maybe on weekends. So you can add those weekdays or maybe you can add those weekend and the best timing as well. Let's say your audience is active on evening in weekends, right? So you can add Saturday, Sunday and the best timing, let's say 6 to 10 p.m. You can add that timing into your campaign so that you don't have to manually turn on and turn off your campaign. Basically, it helps you save money and it drastically helps your campaign's performance, right? And if you manually turn off your campaign or turn on your campaign, then it will drastically harm your campaign performance, right? So make sure that if you want to run your campaign in any specific days or in any specific timings, then you are scheduling your campaign using this option, right? Then if I click on more settings, we have few more important settings over here. The first one is device settings. If I click on this, device settings is basically you can target your ads on a device basis, right? Let's say if I click on this, set specific targeting for devices. So you'll be able to select that where you want to show your ads, on only computers, on mobiles, on tablets, or you can target on operating system based or device model based and network based, right? So this is how you can device target if you want, but for now I want to show my ads on all devices, right? Now campaign URL is not so important because it is for custom tracking. Add a custom URL into your campaign in order to track, so you can use this option. We have already created video on this option. If you want, you can refer to our Google Ads course playlist. There you will be able to find this video. Right now, dynamic ads, this is not dynamic ads, so we are not going to use this option. We have start and end dates. Start and end date is basically if you don't want to start your ad today, right? Basically it gives you the access to add and start date and the end date as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads for 10 days from 10th May to 20th May, right? Or maybe 19th May, right? So you can add the start date and you can add the end date here, right? I don't want to add right now because I want to run my ads from today itself. So this option is not for me, but if you want, you can add, right? Then we have conversions. It is not so important. We don't have to do anything here. Then at the end, we have content exclusion. If I click on this option is basically if you don't want to show your ads on different type of content labels or sensitive content or content type, you can filter out here, right? Let's say you don't want to show your ads on content which is for mature audience, right? So you just have to select this content label, right? Otherwise you can select sensitive content like sexually suggestive content, sensational and shocking content, or maybe profanity and rough language. Or if I talk about content type, we have live stream video, YouTube video, or embedded videos. So maybe you don't want to show your ads on YouTube, which is embedded videos, right? Which is embedded on different websites. So you just have to click on this option, right? So that's how you can do the content exclusion, right? Once you are done with your campaign settings, hit the next button and we'll be into budgeting and bidding option, right? Here I'm adding 1600 rupees, which is around $20, right? So my budget will be $20 on a daily basis, right? This is my daily budget. Now here I'm gonna select viewable impression, which is basically CPM bidding option, cost per milestone, right? So I want impressions and what are the cost which I am willing to pay for a milestone, right? A milestone is 1000 impressions. So let's say I'm willing to pay 40 rupees for a milestone, which is if I get 1000 impressions, Google will automatically deduct up to 40 rupees from my account, right? So this is how you can set your CPM bidding. Now, once your bidding is done, hit the next button and we are into targeting. Now here we have to click on this ad targeting option, and in ad targeting option we have this 5 options. The first one is audience segment. If you want to target any particular type of audience segment, then you can choose this option, right? There are many types of audience you can select, and if you have already created your audience in a previous marketing campaign, so you'll be able to see that custom audience list here, right? In custom segment, right? So these are the custom audience segment which you have created. Or maybe let's say you want to target the customers who have interacted with your business, so you have to select this option. And here I have created one custom audience, as you can see here, customer who have visited my website. So if I want, I can select this option, right? Otherwise you can select any universal or normal audience segment as well, but for now we don't want to do this here, right? Because if I select any custom audience, then the whole number of audience will get decrease, and overall it will affect my campaign's costing, right? So right now I don't want to do any audience segment targeting. Then we have demographics option. If I click on this, here you can set the demographics for your audience. Let's say I don't want to target people who are over 65, people who are 55 to 64, people who are 45 to 54. I just want to target people who are over 18 to 44, right? So this is the age bracket I want to target. Gender wise, I don't have any preference. Parental status wise, I don't have any preference. And household income wise, I don't have any preference, right? I don't want to unknown as well. I don't want to target unknown. Now, once your demographic is done, hit the next button. Now we have 3 options left here, which is basically main targeting options, right? The first one is keyword based targeting, then topic based targeting, then placement based targeting. So we have already shown you how to do keyword based and topic based targeting. Now we have placement based targeting. If I click on this, placement based targeting is basically where you want to show your ads. Let's say you want to show your ads on any particular YouTube channel or any particular type of application, right? Or any particular video. You can do that with this placement targeting option, right? Let's say I want to show my ads on a particular type of YouTube channel. So for that, I have to click here, and here I have to search those YouTube channels, right? So for our demo purposes, I'm gonna use our channels, which is Marketing Fundas Global and Marketing Fundas. This is the Hindi channel. Basically, we have this channel in Hindi language, and this is English channel, right? So I'm gonna just copy the link of both the channel, right? This is just for demo purposes. Obviously, you are creating your campaign. Obviously, you want to show your ads on your competitors' YouTube websites, right? So this is totally depends on your strategy, but for demo purposes, we are targeting our YouTube channels, right? So I've copied the link and I'll just paste here by pressing Ctrl V. So as you can see here, this is the channel which I found. I'll click on this, and this channel has been targeted, right? And if I close this and if I type here Marketing Fundas Global, right? So I'll be clicking on the channels option, and here I'm not able to see the channel. No issue. You just have to go to enter option, and here you can place your URL, right? And add the placement. Once you click on add the placement, it will automatically add your URL here, right? And same goes with other options. Let's say you want to target your website as well. You want to target any of the website. Let's say you want to target marketingfundas.com, and once people visit this website, your target audience visit this website, they will able to see your ads on this particular website, right? For that, again, you have to copy the link and paste here, right? Oops, again, go to enter and paste the line here, and you can create a proper list over here. You have to create a proper list and then paste these lists into your campaign, right? Also, same goes with the campaign types and application types. Let's say you want to, if I click on apps and here I type education, so I'll be able to see the applications which is related to education, right? And same goes with other options as well. App categories, if you want to target different kind of categories, let's say I click on Google Play, and if I select education, then all types of education application will be targeted. My ads will be shown on those applications, right? So that's how you can do your placement targeting. Once your placement targeting is done, hit the next button, and we are not going to choose any other targeting option. Hit the next button. Your targeting is done. Now you have to create your ad. For that, you just already your business name and your final URL is added over here. If you want to change the landing page URL, you can change it as well. You can change the business name as well. Now here we have to add images up to 15. Obviously this is display ad campaign, so we have to add images, tons of images as you can. Obviously 15 is the limit. So I'll be selecting these recent images which we have used in our previous campaign creation process as well. If you don't have your creatives already added in your account, then you just have to click on upload, and you can use these two options. Either you can go with Google Drive or you can go with your local storage, computer storage, right? Now we have selected these 5 creatives. Hit the next button, save button, and your images has been added into your campaign. Now let's say I want to add one video as well. Click on videos, and you'll be able to see the videos which is added into your campaign. And the process is to add a video in your campaign. First you have to upload it on a YouTube channel, create one YouTube channel, right? After creating a YouTube channel, you just have to go to here, search YouTube, add the link over here, and you'll be able to add videos like this, right? You can't just directly add your video into your campaign. You have to first upload it on YouTube. So as you can see, I have selected one video and hit the save button. So video is also been added into my campaign. Now I have to add headlines up to 5. So I'll be selecting these pre-made, or you can say suggested headlines which Google is suggesting me, right? But obviously when you are creating your proper campaign, you have to create, or you have to write impressive clickable headlines, right, which shows your offer, which shows, or which shows your, that what your business is all about, right? Then you have to add a long headline which has 90 characters limit. Obviously you have to write at least 80 to 85 characters, but here we have only 45 characters, so not an issue. I'm going, because this is just demo content, so I'm not gonna change it. Now as you can see, I'm adding few more descriptions here. You can add 5 descriptions as well as like headlines. So I'm gonna add all the 5 headlines descriptions basically. So as you can see, all the 5 descriptions has been added. Now scroll a little bit down, create ad, and your ad has been created, right? If you want, you can create multiple ads, but for now I'll be just going with one. Now hit the next button and you'll be into review option. Here Google will review your campaign. Also you have to review all the details which you have mentioned over here. Now I'm getting one error in my placements, basically in my placement targeting. Let me go and fix it. So this is showing the type of criterion cannot target YouTube videos. So it is happening because maybe I have selected a YouTube video in my ads, that's why. So let me just remove websites from here so that it can come under the criteria. So I'm gonna target only one channel, which is Marketing Fundas, right? Even not the Marketing Fundas Global. Now let me hit the next button, go to review. Now again it is checking for the errors. Now as you can see, the error has been gone and our process is done. Now here you can review all the details which you have added into your campaign, and once the review is done, hit the publish button and your campaign will be published in seconds, right? Once your campaign gets published, it will take around 2 to 3 hours, although it is showing here 1 to 2 days, but it takes around 2 to 3 hours, not more than that, right? So Google will take time to review your campaign. Once the review is done, you will start getting results, or you can say you will start seeing the impressions, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you like and learn the process, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can create a display ad campaign for brand awareness and reach. Yes, when we talk about brand awareness and reach, display ads are one of the best option to go with, because it helps you to show your ads again and again to your target audience in order to create a good brand value that ultimately helps you to get conversions and more customers, right? So let's understand the process in this video. So let's get to the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account dashboard. This is my Google Ads account overview section. Now in order to create a new campaign, obviously you have 2 options over here. The first one is this create button. Otherwise you can click on this new campaign option and again click on new campaign. And once you click on new campaign, you have to select your objective. So obviously we are creating this campaign for brand awareness and reach. So obviously our objective will be brand awareness and reach. And in brand awareness and reach campaign type, you have only 2 options, display and video. So we are going to select display. Now here you have to add your website's URL. So our website is marketingfundas.com. I'm just gonna copy the link by pressing Ctrl C, and I'll be pasting here by pressing Ctrl V, right? Once your URL is done, now here you have to name your campaign. It is already added, brand awareness and reach display 15, right? Now here I'm gonna add few more detail in the name, that Marketing Fundas course. So I'm creating this campaign for our course, right, which is Marketing Fundas course, right? Now once your name is done, hit the continue button and click on start new, because we have already many campaigns in draft, that's why it is asking me. But obviously we want to create a new campaign. Now we are into campaign creation process. First we have this campaign settings. In campaign settings we have this first option, which is location, right? So we have to set the location first. If you want, you can target your all countries and territories, but obviously it is not the feasible option. Either you want, you can go with in any specific country or any specific location as well, right? For that, if you want to target any specific location, or you want to target multiple locations, then you have to go with this option. Now you can add the locations over here. You can write it city, you can write it pin code wise as you like it, right? Now let's say I've written Delhi over here, so it is showing me Delhi, which is India's capital. So I'm gonna target Delhi city, right? And if I click on advanced search, I'll get two options over here. First one is location wise and the second one is radius wise. So I have already targeted location wise. Now I'm gonna select one location which is radius wise. Let's say I'm targeting Gurugram, which is this is the neighboring city of New Delhi. So for that I just have to write here Gurugram, and once you write here Gurugram, it will ask you that how much radius you want to target. Let's say I want to target only 5 miles of radius, right? So once you write 5 miles, now hit the target button, and as you can see 5 miles of radius has been targeted, right? And same goes with kilometer as well. If you want, you can do in kilometer as well, right? But for now, one location wise and one radius wise location is done for me. Now your location is done. We have few more location option over here. The first one is target, and in target we get presence or interest and only interest. So presence or interest is basically for, let's say you are targeting Delhi city, right? So if you select this option, then people who are living in that location and people who are searching for that location, which means people who are showing interest for that location, both type of people will be targeted, right? And if you select this option, only presence, so which means people or audience who are living in that particular location, only that will be targeted, not who people or the audience who are searching for or showing interest for that location, right? So this is totally up to you that which prefers your business. So I'm gonna select this option because this is our offline course, so obviously people should live in that location, right? Now same goes with the exclusion as well. If you have added any excluded locations, so you have option for the exclusions as well, right? Now let me close this. Now here we have to select the language. Obviously my audience is Hindi as well as English speaking, right? So I'm gonna select two languages, right? English and Hindi over here, because Delhi, Hindi is the local language, right? And obviously people speaks English as well. So I'm gonna target both the languages. Now in more settings, we have few more important settings over here. The first one is add rotation. If I click on this, you'll be able to see two options activated. The first one is optimize and then do not optimize. Optimize is basically, let's say you have created 2 or 3 ads, basically multiple ads, right? So if you select this option, Google will automatically prefer the best performing ad, right? Which means Google will try to show the best performing ads to your audience. But if you select this location, then Google will indefinitely rotate your ads, and this will not gonna give any extra benefit to your best performing ads, right? So obviously this option would be the perfect choice here, so you don't have to do anything here. If I click on more settings again, we have this add schedule option. If you know that your target audience is highly active on weekdays or maybe on weekends, so you can add those days over here, right? And when you add those days, then Google will automatically turn off the campaign on the days which you have excluded and which you have added here. Then Google will automatically turn on the campaign on the days which you have added here, right? And you can obviously add the timings as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads on Monday, Friday and Saturday, and that too in the evening time only, let's say from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. So you can add the timings as well, right? But for now I just want to target all the days, right? Now, and we have this one more option, devices. So you can do device targeting as well. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on Apple devices or maybe on tablets, so you can do that from here, right? So right now we have already all the options are selected, right? Computers, mobile phones and tablets, and you can target operating system wise, as I told you that you don't want to target Apple devices, so you have to select this option and you have to exclude iOS devices, right? Then we can target on device model basis, network basis, but for now I'm gonna show my ads to all the devices. Click on more settings again. Campaign URL option is not so important because this is for custom URL. If you want to track your campaigns data using any third-party tool, you can use this option, right? So if you want to learn more about this, you can refer to our previous videos in our Google Ads course series. Then we have dynamic ads. So this is again, this is not so important here. Now we have start and end date. Start and end date is basically, let's say you don't want to run your ads from today itself and you want to add a start date, like you want to create the proper campaign but you don't want to run it right now. So you can add a start date. Let's say you want to run your ads from 7th of May, so you can add 7th of May, and you can add the end date as well, like you want to run your ads from 7th of May to 15th of May, so you can add 15th of May as an end date over here, right? Conversion is not so important. Content exclusion. Now in content exclusion we have 3 options. You can exclude your content in these type of contents basically. You can filter on a content label basis, on a sensitive content basis, and a content type basis. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on the content which is for mature audience, so you just have to select this. Otherwise, in sensitive content, if you don't want to show your ads on sexually suggestive content or profanity and rough language content, right? And here we have a few more options which comes under content type. And content type is basically, let's say you don't want to show your ads on live videos, which is live streaming on YouTube, right? So for that you have to select this option. And let's say you don't want to show your ads on YouTube videos which is embedded on different websites, Google partner sites, so you have to check this box, right? So that's how you can add content exclusion. Once your campaign settings is done, hit the next button and you will be into budget and bidding. Now here, let's say I'm gonna add, this is a display campaign, so let's say I want to spend only $20 a day, which is around 1600 rupees, right? In INR it is around 1600, right? Now it is on what you want to focus on. Obviously this is a display campaign, so my focus will be on impressions, right? How much impressions I'm getting, right? Now how much money you are willing to pay for a CPM, which is cost per milestone. So how much money you want to pay for 1000 impressions? One milestone is equals to 1000 impressions, right? Let's say I'm willing to pay up to 40 rupees for a milestone for 1000 impressions, right? So that's how you can add. Now once your bidding is done, hit the next button and you will be into targeting option. Now if I click on add targeting, we have these options, like you can set audience segment. If you have already created your audience segment, maybe you have already run your ads and you have data of your audience, so you can select that audience segment from here, right? Otherwise, you want to select any general audience segment in order to get more targeted audience, then you can select this option. Then we have this demographics option. If I click on this, you'll be able to set the demographics for your target audience. Let's say I don't want to show my ads on people who are over 65 plus, 64, and yeah, that's it. I just want to show my ads people who are over 18 to 44, right? And unknown also be not targeted, right? So that's how you can set the demographics. You can do with gender wise, age wise, parental status, and household income wise. Hit the done button. Now click on add targeting. Now in this particular ad, we're gonna do topic based targeting, right? If you want, you can do keyword based targeting and placement based targeting. This is totally up to you, but for now I'm gonna choose topic based targeting. Now if I click on this, and if you don't know how to do keyword based or placement based targeting, you can refer to our previous videos. Just a video before this, you'll be able to learn, right? Now let's say I want to target arts and entertainment, auto and vehicles, beauty and fitness, books and literature, business and industries. So these are the topics which I want to target. So once your topics are done, hit the next button. Also you can, if I click on this again, you can select the subtopics as well. You just have to click on this drop down menu and these are the subtopics which you can select, right? And if I click on again, these are the ultra subtopics, right? Hit the done button. Now once your targeting is done, let's head over to the ads creation process. Now here we are into our responsive ad process. As you can see, in progress responsive ads. So all our final URL is already added here. If you want, you can change it. Let's say you have already created another landing page, so you can add that. Then business name, and now here we have to add the images, which we can add up to 15, right? We have to add images by clicking on this plus icon. Here are the recent images which I used in our previous campaign. I'm gonna select these only, right? And if you want to upload, you just have to click on this upload button, and here you can choose either Google Drive, either your local computer storage. Now hit the next button and your images has been added, and it has automatically fetched our logo. If you want, or if you want to change, you can just click on this edit and you'll be able to change, right? Then we have this video option. This is basically optional, but if you want to increase your performance, then you should add a video as well. I'm gonna selecting this, and if you don't know how to add video, you just have to upload it on YouTube and add the link of that particular video here, right? And then you'll be able to see that video here in asset library. So I have added one video. Now we have to add few assets, basically headlines and descriptions, right? So these are pre-made headlines and descriptions which Google is suggesting me. So I'm gonna select these only in order to save the time, obviously. But when you are creating your campaigns, select or you should write the proper headlines, which is basically very clickable and very compelling, right? Then add headlines as well, and you need one long headline as well, but long headline is automatically filled here, right? Also make sure you are filling all the character limits, as it has 90 character limits. So you should at least write 80 or 85 characters so that you can take the full benefit of the ads real estate, right? Now I am choosing the descriptions, so I've already added the descriptions, right? Now my ad creation process is done. As you can see here, description is not filled properly because obviously I haven't added the descriptions properly. As you can see here, this has already 44 characters, this has already 57 characters, that's why. But as you know, this is for demo purpose, right? Now once your creation process is done, hit the create ad button and your one responsive ad is done. Now as I told you that if you want to create multiple ads, then you have to click on this new ad button and you'll be able to create the another ad, right? And the process is same as like this one, but for now I'm gonna go with only one. Now it is checking for any errors if there is any error in the process, and once the error checking is done, you'll be able to see the details which you have mentioned in your campaign manually, right? And once you review all the details, you just have to press the publish campaign button and your campaign will be published, right? Now once it's published, it will take around 2 to 3 hours to review the campaign, although it is showing 1 to 2 days, but it doesn't take more than 2 to 3 hours. Once the review is done, once it doesn't have any issue, your campaign will start running and you will see you will be able to see the data, right? So that's how you create your display ad campaign for brand awareness and reach. I hope you understood the process. I hope you liked the video and learned from this. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in this video, I'm going to teach about remarketing display Google Ads campaign, right? So I'm going to show you the step-by-step tutorial that how you can create Google display ads for remarketing. And before taking you to my computer screen, let me tell you that what is remarketing. Let's say you are surfing on Google or you are surfing on the internet and you have seen 2 or 3 ads, right? And you have clicked on any one of them, and that ad redirect you to that e-commerce website which is offering you clothing products or maybe any other kind of product, right? But you just have looked the product but you didn't buy something, right? And you go back to the internet and started doing your own work, right? But after some time you'll be able to see different kind of ads related to that particular website. You'll be able to see different kind of offers, different kind of designs, different kind of videos, and all from that particular website which you have visited. And that is called remarketing, because you have visited their website and you didn't purchase something. That's why they are remarketing their products and offers to you, so that you can become their customer. And that's how remarketing works, right? So to run remarketing ads, you need to have some data from your previous campaigns, from your previous advertising campaigns, right? And if you have that data so that you can run your remarketing campaign, then this video is for you. So let's go to the video without any further ado now. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account, right? So this is my dummy account. I don't have much data in my account. I just run one campaign in this account in order to show you some data, right? Now, in order to create a remarketing ad campaign, first we have to click on this create button or this new campaign button, right? Click on new campaign again, and you will be into the process of creating a new campaign, right? So the first step is to select an objective. So right now I'm going with create a campaign without goals guidance, because if you select this option, you get all the options, all the customizations options without any limitation. So I'll be selecting this. Now obviously we are creating display ad campaign, so I'll be selecting this one. And once I select the campaign type, this is basically conversion goals which I have created, but I don't need it right now. Hit the continue button, and here you have to add your website, right? It is asking your website, so I'll be adding marketing fundas, right? This is our website URL. I'll be just copy it and paste it here, right, by pressing Ctrl V. Now here it is asking me to name this campaign, so I'll be adding marketing fundas, which is MF course remarketing, right? So this is the name I have given to this campaign. Hit the continue button, start new, because I have many other campaigns in draft, that's why it is asking. Now here are the 5-step campaign creation process, right? We have campaign settings, budget and bidding, then targeting, ads, and review. So let's start with the campaign settings. First we have location. So if you want, you can target your whole country. Otherwise, if you want, you can select any specific location, right? Here you just have to search. Otherwise, you can click on advanced search, and here you will get 2 options. Either you can use location wise or you can use radius wise. So I'll be using location wise right now. I'll be just targeting Delhi city, which is the capital of India, right? Here you have few more options over here, targeting option and exclude option. Basically, if you want to target people or the audience who are living in that particular, in your targeted location, or people who are searching for that location, then you have to select this. Otherwise, if you just want to target the people who are living in that location, then you have to select this option, right? So this is basically recommended, but for now I think I should select this, obviously, because my course is offline. This campaign is for marketing fundas course, digital marketing course, and our course is offline. And to pursue an offline course, you have to be in that particular location. That's why I'm selecting this option. Otherwise, if you want, you can select this. It depends on your business nature. Also, same goes with the exclude options as well, if you are excluding any location. Now location options are done. Now you have to select the language. English is already been selected. I'll add one more language because my audience is English speaking as well as Hindi speaking. So my language is done. Then we have few more options over here. Add rotation, you don't have to do anything here because it is already on the optimal option. We have 2 options over here. The first one is optimize, and then do not optimize. Optimize is basically it will automatically prefer the best performing ads which you have created. Let's say you have created multiple ads, 2 or 3 ads maybe, right? So the ad which will perform better, that particular ad will be preferred by Google Ads itself, right? So it is on the optimal option. Otherwise, if you select this, then it will indefinitely rotate your ads and will not prefer any specific or any performing ad, right? So obviously you should prefer performing ad. You don't have to do here anything. Then you have ad schedule option. If you want to add, or you know that my audience is majorly active on weekdays or weekend, so you can add that particular days those particular days and those particular timings as well, right? So that you don't have to manually turn on and turn off your campaign, because if you manually do that, then it will drastically affect your campaign's performance. So it is better to add schedule in your campaign if you want to run your ads on any specific days and timings, right? Then we have device options. If you want to show your ads any particular device, like you just want to show your ads on Android devices or iOS, or maybe on computer, or maybe on tablet, or maybe just on mobile phone, so you can use this device targeting option. You just have to click on this set specific targeting devices and you'll get these options. You can target computer device wise, then operating system wise, device model wise, and network wise as well, right? But for now I'll be selecting show all devices, right? Then campaign URL option is not so important right now, because this is for if you want to add your campaign performance using any custom URL, that's why. Then dynamic ads, no use of this option in this campaign. Then we have start and end date. Start and end date is basically, let's say you don't want to run your ads from today itself, right? You are creating this ad on May 8th 2023, but you don't want to run from today. So you can add start date, and as well as you can add end date as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads only for 10 days and the start date will be 10th of May. So you can add here 10th of May to 20th of May, right? So your ad will be run for 10 days and will start from 10th of May, right? So you can add like this. Then we have conversions option is not so important here. Then we have content exclusion. Content exclusion is pretty important. Let me show you. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on any specific type of content. Maybe it can be a sensitive content, or any specific type of content, or maybe any specific label of content label. Basically, let's say you don't want to show your ads on the content which is for mature audience, so you just have to select this option and your ads will be excluded from this kind of content, right? Then same goes with sensitive content as well, like you don't want to show your content on sexually suggestive content or any profanity and rough language content, then you should select these options. And same goes with content type. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on the embedded videos, right? Then click on this. You don't want to show your ads on live stream videos on YouTube, click on this, and done, right? Now content exclusion is done. We are done with the campaign settings. Hit the done next button, so that we are into budget and bidding option. Now here we have to select our campaign budget. So I'll be adding 1600, which is around $20 per day. This is my daily budget. Now here we have bidding option, that what you want to focus on. So obviously we are running display campaign. We are going to run display campaign. So the best option would be impressions, right? Basically CPM based. So I am choosing viewable impressions. And what is the CPM bid I want to spend, right? CPM bid is basically that how much money I want to spend, or how much money I'm willing to spend for a CPM, which is basically 1000 impressions, right? And the full form of CPM is cost per milestone. So milestone is 1000 impressions. So how much money I want to pay for 1000 impressions? So let's say I want to spend 40 rupees for 1000 impression. I can spend up to 40 rupees for 1000 impressions, right? So this is how you can set your bidding. Now hit the next button, and here you have to add your targeting. So let's click on add targeting so that we can add targeting options. Now first, obviously we are creating this campaign for remarketing, right? So you have to add an audience segment here, which you have already created, right? And if you don't know how to create audience segment, you can refer to our previous video in our Google Ads course series playlist, where you can check how to create audience segment, right? Now here, if I scroll a little bit down in the browse section, because I have already created my audience, which is my previous campaigns audience. So for that, I'll be clicking on this, how they are interacted with your business. So if I click on this,
website visitors. In website visitors, this is the custom audience which I have created, customer who have visited my website. So I'll be selecting this, and once I select this, as you can see, the size of this list is 0 because this is the dummy account. That's why the audience size is totally 0 here, right? But when you are creating your campaign, you'll be able to see the number. You'll be able to see the audience which you have already gathered from your previous videos, sorry, previous campaigns, right? But this is dummy campaign. That's why I don't have that much data in order to add here. That's why. But I hope you understood the point, right? And that's why I'll be not able to see the weekly estimates here. If I uncheck this box, I'll be able to see the weekly estimates, right? As you can see here, weekly estimate that the average vCPM would be around 9.82 to 22.91, and the impressions would be around 670k to 1.4 million, right? But if I click on this, it will went to 0 or unavailable because I don't have any audience, right? But if I had audience here, let's say maybe 1 lakh size, then I would be able to see the number over here, right? So once you are done with your audience segment, you have to add the targeting as well. You can set demographics, and then you can choose any of these 3 options. You can go with keyword based targeting, topic based targeting, and placement based targeting. First, let me set the demographics. So demographics is like you can set it on gender based, age based, parental status based, and household based. So let's say I don't want to show my ads whose age is unknown, who is over 65 plus, 55 to 64, and 45 to 54. I just want to show my ads from 18 to 44, right? Now hit the done button. My demographics are done. Now I'll be selecting topic based targeting. I'll not go with keyword based or placement based. I'm gonna selecting topic based targeting. Now in topic based, let's select books, literature, business industries, computer and electronics. If you want, you can select the subtopics as well. Let's say if I click on this drop down icon, then these are the subtopics in finance topic, right? So let's say I'm gonna selecting crowdfunding. If I again click on subtopic, these are the micro topics under subtopic, right? So I'll be selecting these are basically just for dummy. That's why I'm not choosing anything according to my strategy. I'm just randomly selecting the topics, right? Now hit the done button, and now my targeting is done. Just hit the next button, and I'll be into my ads section where I have to create the ad. Final URL is already been added if you want, and let's say you have already created any another landing page, then you have to change it here, right? Business name, you can change it if you want. Then here we have to add images up to 15, right? So I'll be clicking on this image option plus icon, and I'll be selecting these recent assets which I have used in my previous campaigns. Now if you don't know how to add these images into your campaign, first you have to create these images, and then you have to click on upload, and here you can choose either Google Drive or your local computer storage. Then you'll be able to see these images in your asset library, right? Now I have selected only 5 images, but obviously it is recommended to use all the 15 images, right? Now let me add one video as well. I'll be selecting this, and to upload a video, first you have to upload it on YouTube, and then you have to paste the link of that video in here, search YouTube option. Then you will be able to add videos like this. You can't just directly upload your video into your Google Ads account, right? Now my video and image assets are done. Now I have to add the headlines. So I'll be selecting these suggested headlines because I don't want to waste your time by writing these headlines, right? So headlines are done. Now as you can see, long headline is already been added. Now I'll be adding descriptions. So I'm just clicking random descriptions which Google is suggesting me. So yeah, 5 descriptions are done and as you can see, my ad strength is now good, and it is because of just description. It is not excellent. And why it is happening? Because I haven't used the add real estate properly. I have 90 characters over here, but I have written only 44 characters. That's why. So if I write this around 80 to 90 character, let's say if I click on this, it is on again 44. Now as you can see, it is 44. Let me add few extra words over here. Best digital marketing course. Right, now once I added here, as you can see, my ad strength is now excellent. So you have to do this as well. Now my ad has been created. Now I have to just click on create ad, and my one ad has been created. And same, using this method you can create multiple ads as well, right? You just have to click on this plus icon and you will be able to create your another ad. So you can create multiple, at least you should create 2 to 3 ads so that you Google can perform better. Right, now once your ad creation is done, hit the next button, and now it will check for any errors if there is any error in your campaign. Also, once the error checking is done, you'll be able to review your campaign manually. Right, so Google didn't find any error. Now you can check your information which you have added into your campaign manually. And once you are done with your review process, hit the publish campaign button and your campaign will be published. Right, now it will take around 2 to 3 hours to review the campaign. Google's team will manually review your campaign. Sometimes Google's AI bots check your campaign, and once the review process is done, you will be able to see the data and the impressions into your campaign. Right, here it is showing 1 to 2 days, but usually it takes around 2 to 3 hours maximum. Right, I hope you understood the process. I hope you like this video. I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to create a Google display ad campaign using audience targeting. Well guys, audience targeting is pretty important option in our Google ads because it gives you different kind of audience segments so that you can target your best possible audience who can convert in future. Right, also there's in market audience, affinity audience. So I'll be explaining all these terms in this particular video. So let's get into the video and learn how we can create this Google ads campaign using audience targeting. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google ads account, and in order to create a new campaign, you just have to click on this create button. Otherwise you can click on this new campaign button. So once you click here, you just have to click on this new campaign, and here you have to set up few things. First, you have to select your objective. Right, so I'll be going with create a campaign without a goal guidance because I want 100% access to all the settings in my campaign. Right, once I click on create a campaign without goal guidance, I have to select campaign type, and obviously I'm going to create display campaign, so I'll be selecting display. Here we have conversion goals, and if you don't know how to create conversion goals, you can refer to our previous videos where we have shown you properly, but here conversion goals are not so important that much. Now here you have to enter your website's URL, so I'll be adding marketingfundas.com. right, once you add your website URL, you have to name your campaign. So it is already display 22. Now I'll be adding Marketing Fundas course. Basically I'm creating a campaign for my Marketing Fundas digital marketing course. That's why MF course and audience targeting. Right, so this is the campaign name I have given. Now hit the continue button in order to now click on start new so that I can get a properly fresh campaign because I have already campaigns in my draft. That's why it was asking. Now we are into 5-step campaign creation process. Right, so in the first step, which is campaign settings, first we have to set our location. So if you want, you can target your whole country. Otherwise you can add any specific location, whether it is city wise, area wise, pin code wise, you can add here. Let's say I want to add Delhi city, which is the capital of India. So for that I just have to select write here Delhi and it will search it on Google. And as you can see here, this is the Delhi city which I want to target. So as you can see, Delhi has been added. Now let's say I want to add one more city, which is Noida, a neighboring city of Delhi. Yeah, so I have added multiple locations. If you want, you can use advanced search option as well, where you get two options. Either you can use location wise targeting or you can go with radius wise targeting, right? But for now I have already added. Now in location options you get options like presence or interest and presence. So basically you get two options over here in the targeting and the exclude option. So basically presence and or interest is, let's say you are targeting Delhi city, and if you select this option, then people who are living in that location and people who are searching for that location, which means people who are showing interest for that location, both type of audience will be targeted, right? If you select this, and if you select this option, then people just who are living in that location, because it has only presence, which means people who are living in that location will be targeted, right? So I'll be going with this one, although it is recommended, but for my business and as per my business nature, this one option is best, because I'm going to run offline digital marketing courses, right? So for that, people should be in that particular location where I am running the campaign, right? And same goes with the exclusion as well, if you add any exclusion location. Now once you are done with location, we have languages. English is already been selected. I'll add one more, which is Hindi, because my audience is English as well as Hindi speaking, right? If you want, you can add more multiple languages. If you want, you can remove as well, right? And in mode settings, we have few important settings over here, right? Let's start with ad rotation. Ad rotation is basically, let's say if you create multiple ads in any particular campaign, and if you select this option, which means Google will prefer the best performing ad in your campaign. But if you select this option, then Google will indefinitely rotate your campaign without giving any preference to any ad, right? Whether it is performing or not. So the optimal option is this bit, obviously, right? So we are good to go with this option. If I click on more settings, we have ad schedule. Ad schedule is basically you can set multiple days. Let's say you just want to run your ads on Monday, Tuesday and Friday, right? So you can set it here. Let's say you know that my audience is active on weekdays or weekends or any specific time frame, so you can add that those days and time frames here in order to save your money. And if you manually turn off and turn on your campaign and thinks that I will save some money by turning off my campaign on the days when my audience is not active, then you are doing wrong, because it can drastically harm your campaign. And if you want to just run your campaign on the days when your target audience is active, then you should schedule your ad so that Google can automatically turn on and turn off your campaign according to your preference, right? Now we have device option. Basically, if you want, let's say you want to run your ads on iOS devices or maybe on tablets, so for that you have to use this option. Here you can device target your ads, right? And you can target operating system wise, device model wise, network wise, and here are the device options as well, right? But for now I'll go with show ads on all devices, right? Then we have campaign URL and dynamic ads, not so important. We have start and end date. So it's, start and end date is totally up to you. Let's say you don't want to run your ads from today itself. Today is 8th of May 2023, but you don't want to run your ad from today. So you can add start date here as well, right? So once, let's say you want to run your ads from 10th of May, so you can add 10th of May, and you want to run your ads for 10 days only, so you can add end date as well. This is totally on your preference. This is not so not compulsory to add, right? But you can add if you want. Then we have conversion, not so important, but content exclusion is pretty important. If I click on this, you'll see some content labels, then sensitive content and content types. So if you want to exclude your ads from these kind of content labels, sensitive content and content types, you can select. Let's say you don't want to show your ads which is show your ads on your content which is labeled as mature audience, so you can select this. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on profanity and rough language type of content, you can check this box. You can check this box, you can just check this box, totally up to you, right? And same goes with content type as well. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on YouTube live streaming videos, so check this box. Just that's it, simple, right? So let's close this. Once you are done with your exclusion part, now we are done with campaign settings. Now hit the next button and we'll be into budgeting and bidding. Now here I'll add 1600 rupees as my daily budget, right, which is around $20 a day. Once you are done with your budget, we are into bidding. And what do you want to focus on? Obviously I want to focus on impressions, because I'm going to run display ad campaign, and display ad campaign impressions are the most important part, right? And I want impression as much as possible. Now here you have to add that viewable CPM bid for this ad group. So what is the CPM? CPM is basically cost per milestone. So how much money you are willing to pay for a milestone, which is 1000 impressions, right? One milestone is equals to 1000 impressions. So I am willing to pay 40 rupees, or you can say up to 40 rupees. So whenever I get 1000 impression on my ads, Google will automatically deduct up to 40 rupees from my account, right? So now I'm done with the bidding. Now let's talk about targeting. If I click on add targeting option, you'll see few options over here. We get audience segment, demographics, and these three targeting options. Either you can go with keyword targeting, topic based targeting, and placement based targeting. So first let's set audience segment. So in audience segment, as I was telling you, that we get different kind of pre-made audience, set of audience over here. As you can see here, people who falls under banking and finance, people who falls under advertising and marketing agency, people who falls under SEO and SCM. So I'm creating digital marketing course, right? I'm going to creating this campaign for digital marketing course, right? So I'll be selecting advertising and marketing service, right? So as you can see here, these audience segment are based on advertisers like me, and few of them you will be able to see based on my website as well, right? Why it is? Because it fetches my website, it checks my website, and once it checks my website, it gives me a relevant audience segment over here. If you want, you can browse as well, and in browse option, browse is also an important option over here. Why it is important? Because here you can set the demographics, and then we have affinity and in market audience. Then here we have combined segment, custom segment, and your data and similar segment as well, right? So let's start with demographic. Basically here you can set that what is the parental status of your target audience, marital status, education level, home ownership level, whether they are homeowners or renters. So you can set that thing as well, right? You can target that thing. Then we have affinity and in market audience. So what is affinity and in market? What is the difference between these things? Let me explain you one by one. Let's start with affinity. Let's say I'm a student and I want to pursue an MBA course, right? So I'll go on Google and search for different universities, different institute, different places and locations, timings, course duration, everything I will check, right? And this is not a 1 day process or maybe 1 week process, or I don't think this is a 1 month process as well, right? It takes around 3 months, 4 months, and maybe it can take up to 6 months, right? So I'll be an affinity audience. I'm a long-term audience who is regularly checking about these things, right? So people who want to, or advertisers who want to convert me, who want to sell their MBA course to me, for them I'll be an affinity audience, because I'm a long-term audience. I'm looking for a product, looking for a service for more than 5 months or 6 months, right? And this is an in-market audience. In-market audience is like people who are willing to buy, people who are immediately looking to buy any product or service, right? Maybe they want to buy a t-shirt, maybe they want to buy a jeans, or maybe they just want to buy a mobile phone, right? So they are in the market right now and they are looking to buy the product or the service, right? So that is called in-market audience. So you have to find out that what is your business nature and what type of audience will be beneficial for you, in market or affinity, right? And then we have your data and similar segment. In your data you will be see the data which you have gathered by running your previous campaigns, right? So when you create your custom audience, that custom audience will be shown in this option. And what is it called? How they have interacted with your business, right? And if I click on this, here are a few options like custom combination, then website visitors, then app and web visitors both, right? So in website visitors, I have created one custom list, which is customer who have visited my website. But here, obviously, this is my demo account, so I don't have any traffic in this list. As you can see here, size is totally 0. And why it is? Because there is no good amount of data in this account. That's why, right? But when you are creating your campaign, you will be able to see the size over here. But for that, you have to create your custom audience. And if you don't know how to create custom audience, you can refer to our previous videos, right? In our Google Ads course playlist, you will be able to find that how to create a custom audience, right? And custom audience is basically to remarket so that you can show your ads to those audience again, right? Now if I go back, here we have few more options. Combined segment is basically if you have combined two different kind of audience segment in one, so that will be known as combined segment. And then custom segment, if you are creating any different kind of audience segment according to your business preference, that will be known as custom segment. As you can see, I have created here food audience, then mf digital marketing. So these are my custom audience, right? So once you are done with your targeting, hit the done button. And if I click on add targeting again, you can set your demographics if you want, let's say. And this demographic is a bit different because here you don't get the marital and home ownership status, right? Here you get gender and household income. So let's say I don't want to show my ads people who are over 65, people who don't tell their age, people who are 55 to 64, people who are 45 to 54. I just want to show my ads from 80 to 44. Done, right? So that's how you can do your demographic settings. Then in from these three options, I want to go with topic based targeting. You can go with keyword based, you can choose topic based, or you can choose placement based. I've already shown you how to use these options in my previous videos, right? So for now, I'll be going with topic based targeting, right? And in topic based, I'll go with business and industrial option only, right? So this audience segment is basically people who falls under this business and industrial topic will be able to see my ad. If you want, you can check out the subtopics as well, but for now I'll be targeting the whole topic. Now hit the next button. We are done with the targeting. Now here we have to create our ad. So as you can see here, in the first step, I haven't given the proper URL. That's why it is showing me an error. So let me just go here and write marketingfundas.com and copy the URL and go back to campaign. And that's why we were not be able to see website based audience segment in our targeting option, as I was talking about earlier, right? Because my website's URL was not properly given here. That's why Google couldn't fetch my website. Then we have to add images. You can add you have to add business name as well, but here my business name is already added. Now let's add images. So you can add up to 15 images, but I'll go with the recent images, which was 5 only, right? But you should add all the 15 images, right? So that Google can perform the best and bring the best results to you. Hit the save button. Now logo is already been added. Now you can add a video as well. Just select any video. If you don't know how to add video, you can just upload your video on YouTube and add the link here so that Google can fetch, right? Now I have to add a headline. I can add up to 5 headlines. So I'll be just selecting these pre-made headlines basically, which Google is suggesting me, so that I don't waste your time too much, right? Yeah, headlines are done. Now let me just add one long headline. Long headline is basically, let's take from the description as a long headline for now, because obviously I don't want to waste your time, as I'm creating this demo campaign. This is not a proper campaign, so adding dummy headlines will not affect anything, right? So as you can see, I have added 4 descriptions, and descriptions has 90 character limit. And here you can see that long headline has also 90 character limit, but the headline has 30 character limit, right? Let me add something here. Let me just copy this press Ctrl X and press Ctrl V so that I can cut and paste here. And it should suggest me something here. Yeah, it is showing me. It's done now. Oops, it is identical. Okay, let me change it. Two head descriptions are identical. Let me change this. Now it's done. Once you are done with your ad creation process, click on add, create ad basically, so that your ad can create. And as you can see, my ad has been created. Now, if you want to create multiple ads, you just have to click on this plus icon and you'll be able to create another ad, and the process is same as it is, right? So for now, I'll be going with only one. Hit the next button and you will be into the last step, which is review process. Here you have to review the details which you have mentioned in your campaign. Also, Google is checking for any errors if there's an error into your campaign, right? So Google couldn't find any. Now you can check your details which you have mentioned in your campaign manually. And once you are done with your review process, hit the publish campaign button and it is now publishing, right? And once it's published, it gets around 2 to 3 hours to get live. So Google's team or Google's AI bot checks your campaign, and if it finds everything perfect, your ads get live and you'll be able to see the impression and data, right? Also, here it is showing 1 to 2 days, but usually it takes 2 to 3 hours, not more than that. So I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that like and subscribe button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm going to show you how to create a proper Google display ads campaign for your product selling. Let's say you are from e-commerce industry, and every e-commerce business needs to sell their products in order to run their operations and in order to grow their business, right? Even not just e-commerce, every business needs sales to grow their business, right? And that's what I'm gonna teach you in this particular video. I'm gonna show you that how you can create a proper Google display ad campaign for your e-commerce product that can generate you sales, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account. Now we are going to create a proper new campaign. So I'm gonna click on this new campaign button and again new campaign. Now I have to select objective here, and as you can see, there are multiple objectives. You can select sales if you want sales, and already we know that we want sales. But for now, to show you that how we can create our campaign and to get all the access, all the important setting access, I'm going to click on this create a campaign without goal guidance, because this option will give me 100% access to my campaign settings and all the informations, right? So I'm gonna click on this. Now obviously this is a display campaign, so I'll be clicking on display. Now here you have to select your conversion goal. As you can see here, I just have here, this one is my purchase goal. So you also have to create one purchase goal or conversion goal in order to track your every conversion, right? And you can delete other conversions which are not important in this campaign, right? You just have to remove like this, right? Like this. So I'm leaving page view and purchase conversion goal. And if you don't know how to create conversion goal, you can refer to our previous videos where I have already shown you that how to create conversion goal. You just have to go to our Google Ads course playlist and you will find the video. Right now, once you are done with your conversion goals, hit the continue button, and here you have to enter your website. Now here is a catch, and the catch is that I'm going to use our website, which is not a e-commerce product website, but this is an service based website, right? We provide digital marketing services to our clients, but you just have to suppose that this is an e-commerce website, because we can't show other websites because we have multiple e-commerce clients, but we can't show their websites without getting their permissions. That's why I am showing you our website, and you just have to suppose that it is an e-commerce website and our product is digital marketing course, right? This is our product, and let's say that is a physical product which sells in e-commerce websites, like, right? So you have to think that, and you have to follow every step which I am doing here, and your e-commerce product campaign will be ready at the end of this video, right? Now here you have to name your campaign. So I am adding MF course, which is Marketing Fundas course, sales campaign, right? Now, once you are done with the name, hit the continue button and you will be into your 5-step campaign creation process. Click on start new. And here we are into our 5-step campaign creation process. In campaign settings, first we have to enter the location. So you can either go with the whole country or you can choose any other specific location. So I'm gonna select Delhi, which is the capital of India. So I'm just adding the city, the whole city, right? It is searching and here it is. I'll just click on target and the Delhi city is being targeted now. If you want, you can use the advanced search option where you get two different type of targeting options. The first one is location wise and the second one is radius wise. That is totally up to you that how you want to target, right? And in location settings, you can add multiple locations, you can add multiple pin codes, multiple areas, right? But for now I'm just going with Delhi, the whole city, right? Now once I'm done with the location, here I have one extra option, location options. And here in target option I get two options, presence or interest and presence. So the presence or interest is basically let's say I am targeting Delhi, right? So if I select this option, which means people who are living in that location and people who are showing interest, which means people who are searching for Delhi, both type of people will be targeted, both type of audience will be targeted if I select this option. Otherwise, if I select this option, then only people who are living in that location will be targeted, right? So I'm gonna go with this one because this is an e-commerce product and people who are searching for Delhi can order my product, right? And this is recommended as well, but this is totally up to you, depends on your business nature. And same option we have with exclude option as well. If you are excluding any location, then you can use this option. Now we are done with the location option. Now we have to set languages. So my audience is Hindi as well as English is speaking, so I'm gonna select both the languages, English and Hindi. I'm adding both the languages. If you want, you can add multiple languages, 2, 3, 4, as much as you want, right? So as you can see, or if you want to target all the languages, you just have to click on these cross buttons and all the languages will be targeted. Now we have few more important settings in mode settings. The first one is ad rotation. Ad rotation is already on the optimal option, you don't have to do anything here. Basically it helps you boost the best performing ad you have into your campaign. Let's say you are creating multiple campaigns, multiple ads, and once this option is set on optimize, then Google will automatically prefer the best performing ad. And if you select this option, then Google will only rotate your ads indefinitely and will not prefer any performing ad, right? So you got the point. So you don't have to do anything here in ad rotations, it is already set on the best option. Then we have ad schedule. Ad schedule is basically, let's say you don't want to run your ads on 7 days in a week, you just want to run your ads on 3 days, for 3 days in a week, or maybe for just night, or maybe just for morning. So you can set those timings and days in add schedule option, right? Because if you manually do these kind of things, manually turn on and turn off your campaign, then this will drastically affect your campaign's performance. So it is better to add your schedule here so that Google can automatically turn on and turn off the campaign, right? You don't have to do anything manually, right? Then we have devices. Devices is basically, let's say you just want to run your ads on iOS devices, or maybe just on Windows devices, or maybe just on uh, tablets. So you can do all these things here. You just have to click on this set specific targeting, and here you can choose different options: operating system, device models, then networks, then devices. All the options are here, right? But for now I'm going with show on all devices. Then we have ad schedule, we have already done. Campaign URL is not so important. Dynamic ads is, this is not in dynamic ads, so we are not going to use this. Then we have start and end date. Start and end date is basically you can set the start campaign starting date and campaign ending date into your campaign, so that you don't have to do it manually. If you are away from your computer, then it can be hectic to turn on and turn off the campaign, right? So you can set your start and end date into your campaign itself. Then we have conversion options, not so important. Now we have content exclusion. Content exclusion is basically, let's say you don't want to show your ads on different kind of content, right? Let's say you don't want to show your ads on sexually suggestive content, content which is using profanity and rough language, or content which is labeled as mature audience, right? So you can exclude your content from these kind of, sorry, exclude your ads from these kind of content, right? So this is totally up to you, up to your preference, that which type of uh, content you want to choose, right? Now hit the next button. We are done with the campaign settings. Now here we have to set bidding and budgeting, right? So my budget will be around 2400 rupees, which is around $30 a day. This is my daily budget, right? And here what I want to focus on, I want to focus on viewable impressions, because this is display campaign, and getting the impressions as much as possible is my priority, right? So in viewable impressions, that how much money I'm willing to pay for a CPM, which is a milestone, cost per milestone, and one milestone is equals to 1000 impressions. So here I have to enter the number. Let's say I am willing to pay up to 40 rupees for 1000 impressions. So whenever I get 1000 impression, Google will automatically deduct around, yep, or you can say up to 40 rupees from my account, right? So this is done with budget and bidding. Now we have to do our targeting. Now if I click on targeting option, you can choose multiple options in targeting. You can set your audience segment. If you have, in audience segment, you get pre-made audience segment based on your website, based on your business, right? Because you have already entered your business website URL, so it will automatically fetch your business details, that how you do your business, and it will show you the audience segment like that, right? As you can see here, there are two types of audience segment. This is based on advertisers like you, which is me. So these audience segment are based on advertisers like me. And if I scroll a little bit down, these segments are based on my website, based on your website, based on your website. So these audience segment are based on my website, right? And if I click on browse option, I get few more options, targeting options basically. Like here I can set demographics, I can set affinity and in market audience. I've already told you, explained you about affinity and in market audience in the previous video. And if I have custom audience which I gathered from my previous campaigns, so I can target those audience as well in the uh, targeting segment option, right? Then we have demographics. If I click on demographics, I can set the demographics here. Like I don't want to show my ads people who are not uh, telling their age, people who are over 65 plus, 55 to 64, 45 to 54. I just want to target 18 to 44, and parental status would be fine, gender would be fine, household income would be fine, right? Just hit the done button. Now here we have three main targeting options. Either you can go with keyword targeting, or you can choose topic based targeting, you can choose placement based targeting. So let's go with topic based targeting. People or the audience who are into arts and entertainment, where it is, I'll leave it. Let's choose business and industrial, and books and literatures, right? So people who are into these kind of topics will be targeted, right? So I have done topic based targeting. Now let's say I want to do placement based targeting as well, right? So I just have to click on this. Now what is placement based targeting? This basically helps you to show your ads on different properties. Let's say you want to show your ads on any particular website, or any particular YouTube channel, or any particular type of videos, or any particular type of application, or any specific application. You can do this with these options, right? Let's say I want to show my ads on websites like mm, New York Times. So I'll just search the URL here, New York Times, right? New York Times. I select this, copy the URL, and go to our campaign and then go to enter, and you can paste it here, right? And just click on this add placement, and it will be added into the placement option, right? Otherwise you can do just go to browse and search different kind of websites. Let's say you want to search news websites, so you just have to search your news like this, and you'll be able to see the options like these, right? If I click on websites, I'll be able to see the websites, different kind of websites which I can choose, right? Let's say I want to show my ads on news 9 live, so I'll select this one, and it has been added like this, right? And same goes with different other properties. If I go back, let's say YouTube channel, if I click here, and let's say I want to show my ads on marketing fundas, so I just have to come here and search here by word, by phrase, by URL, right? So I just let's say I'll write here marketing fundas, and it will search on YouTube that whether there is a channel with the name of marketing fundas, and it will suggest me that channel, right? Like this. So for now, let me go back. Yeah, right? And same goes with YouTube videos. Let's say you just want to show your ads on any specific video, so you just have to click on this, and here you have to enter the URL of that particular video, right? And same goes with app and app categories. Now hit the done button. We are done with our targeting. Now click on next, and in next also, if you want, you can do the keyword targeting as well. Keyword targeting is basically people who have recently searched the keyword which you have added into your campaign, and if they searched recently those keywords, then people will be able to see your ads in different kind of platforms, right? So that's how this keyword targeting works. Now we are into ad creation process. Our website URL is already been added here. If you want to change this with your landing page, you can do that as well. Then business name. Now here we have to add images up to 15. So obviously if you are running your ad for your e-commerce product, you are going to add your product images, right? But for now we have these images only, so I'm gonna choose these images. The process is same. You don't have to do anything extra. You just have to upload those images from your local storage or drive, and you are good to go, right? Now as you can see here, I've added my product images. This is my product, right? I've added my images. Then here logo is already been added here, auto fetched. If you do if you want to change, you can just click on edit button, and you'll be able to change, right? Then we have videos. So videos, to upload a video, the process is same. You just have to upload your video in YouTube, and you have to enter the URL of that particular video here, right? And you'll be able to add that particular video in your asset library, right? Now I have selected the video as well. Scroll a little bit down here, add headlines. So I'm going to use these suggested headlines because I don't want to waste your time. It is pretty precious. So I'm just selecting these. But when you are creating your campaign, you have to properly write the headlines which are clickable, which are compelling, which are attention grabbing, right? So take your time and write the best headline and descriptions. Now here we have one long headline which has 90 characters limit, but it has been already filled, so I'm not gonna do anything here. But obviously, as I told you, you have to write it properly and take the benefit of those 90 characters, right? Not just write 40 or 50 characters, write at least 80 to 85 characters. Now I am adding descriptions, and my descriptions are done. I have added 5 descriptions. So as you can see, my ad strength is now good. And why it is? Because I have added headlines which is below 50, that's why. And if I add something here, my descriptions also will be full, as you can see here. Like, let me add some extra thing here. Now as you can see here, when this description exceed the limit of 50, the description part has been also filled, right? So now ad strength is excellent. Now scroll a little bit down and click on create ad, and your ad will be created. So this is the process to create your ad. And if you want to create multiple ads, you just have to click on this plus icon and you'll be able to create multiple ads, and the process is same like this, right? Once you are done with your ad creation, go to the review, which is the last step into your campaign creation process. And here it will checking for any errors if Google find any error. And once the error checking is done, you will be able to review your campaign details manually. So guys, as you can see here, my error checking is done and Google didn't find any error here. Now I can manually review my campaign details which I have added into my campaign. And once I properly review the campaign, that all the details which I have added into my campaign, I just have to click on this publish campaign and my campaign will be published, right? And once it gets published, Google will take 2 to 3 hours to review your campaign. And once it came out of review process, you will be able to see the data, the impressions, and already you have set your conversion goals, so you'll be able to see sales as well, right? Now here it is showing that 1 to 2 days, but usually it takes 2 to 3 hours to review the campaign, right? So I hope you learned from this. I hope you understood the video properly, the process properly. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.